These aren't just random cloud formations. These perfectly curved clouds that stretch across the sky are showing up more and more all over the world. But here's the thing. Clouds don't curve like that. They don't bend in perfect curves across the entire sky. That kind of curve, that's not random. That's not weather modification. That's the shape of something huge. These are the atmospheric edges of nearby planets, massive bodies from our binary twin solar system that are passing extremely close to Earth. You're literally seeing the outline of their skies. Most people are still being told it's just clouds or geoengineering, but these formations go beyond that. This isn't just a strange cloud. It's the sky of another world overlapping with ours. Here's what's really happening. We live in an electrical universe, not one ruled by gravity. These other planets in our binary system don't need to crash into us to come close. They're moving along an electromagnetic path that passes right between Earth and our suns, which means we're ultimately seeing the dark sides of these binary planets. Big curved shadows and skies that don't look like Earth's anymore. In fact, they're passing so close by Earth that most of the clouds we see are actually clouds from the atmospheres of these other planets. That's right, other planets have clouds too. This is the very reason why in recent years we started to see new and different clouds that we've never seen before. And that's why they push so hard to blame everything on weather modification. They need people distracted. They need people thinking man-made so they don't realize we're surrounded by an entire solar system of planets that we're purposefully not being told about. Open your eyes, look at the curves. The truth is literally undeniable.
Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. It's the one and only Twin Solar System podcast. That's right. There's another solar system out there, well, not too far away, actually nearby, that we're not being told about, and we're here to talk about it. So, we're going to be featuring Samuel Hoffman today. He's the one and only person that this information is even available from. He basically discovered it in a roundabout way, and then he made the big deal about stepping forward and telling everybody about it. And 15 years later, here we are to talk about it and look at the pictures and discuss its effects that it has on our world. So let's go ahead and bring Sam on here with us and see how he is doing up in Montana. So here we go. Hey, Sam, how are you?
Hello. Hi from Montana. It's 45 degrees. It's partly cloudy, a little sunny and cold today. It was 33 this morning. Great to be here. Wow, what a fast week again. And it's show 140 on 11/8/25. God, the 8th of November already. And, where'd that last week go? And here we are. Great intro was awesome. Everybody was talking about it in the comment section as it opened up. I like it. Good. I like last week's too, and you're busy working again.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I had some other ideas, and I'm like, this would be great for that. And it wasn't too late to change it up. So
you stuck in the fact that these planets are here, and we're purposefully not being told about them.
Yeah.
Except by
that's a big deal.
us.
It's hard to believe
with the
too.
information hub for all of that.
It's like they can kind of get away with it, because you kind of can't see them. They're so close. Like, have you ever seen something that's so close you can't see it? That's what it is,
Yeah, they've reduced the amount of sea trails that were needed to cover this up, and lots of stuff to talk about. I noticed everybody was already mentioning 3i Atlas, and we can discuss that in some further detail.
Cool.
There's no new information coming in yet, but we can rehash over what we do know.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say I haven't heard anything new either, so I guess that's why.
Well, the Brian Cox video was most recent, and he actually goes into depth and teaches everybody at a real general level, both not too low, not too high. And so it was right in the middle, and it was a good. I hope you watched that video. I did send it to you. And toward the end, he actually, I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't.
I bet I didn't. Wait, no, I did. Yeah, well.
That was last week. Last week I sent it to you.
I did not recognize that person, but I do remember watching a video of a man speaking about it. Yes,
right. He is a formidable. I think he's an astrophysicist or a theoretical physicist. I'm not sure which.
Yeah,
but I think it's astrophysics. And I've watched his material over the years, and he seems pretty level-headed and calm, and he's not pulling a Tyson crap that we know. Neil deGrasse Tyson is just so full of shit. It's just amazing. And I hope he hears that he is so undercredited. I'd sooner listen to the guy from Greece. I can never remember, Giorgio something or other. I can never remember. I've tried to memorize his name, but the guy that says, I'm not going to say aliens, but it's aliens, that guy. I'd sooner believe him than I would Tyson any day of the week. Yeah, and it's kind of funny because here we are.
You don't have to pick any. Actually, I'm just saying you don't have to pick either one. I wouldn't.
Well, I try to get multiple sources.
None of the above. Yeah. Okay.
Throw it all in a blender.
If they're too popular and too publicized, again, that's a red flag.
Yeah.
In my book.
Well,
there's a reason why we're not being publicized.
He's not selling anything. He's not a snake oil salesman, and there's no merch available on his channel or anything like that. So he's doing real science, and he's above and away from NASA and all of that. And of course, NASA's putting out nothing but garbage anymore. And they're talking about TRAPPIST-1 and all of this here recently. And I'm going, oh God, you guys are just handing out bullshit by the truckload. And it's so, we've caught them in so many lies over the last 15 years and proven that they were lies, because that's what we do.
Right.
Our groups of wonderful people
Right.
around the world in our coalition of sister sites, we all get together and we discuss this information. We share it amongst ourselves. When something is really cool and important, it goes like wildfire through the circle, and we're all talking about it in background and what's,
Yes.
and we do our homework. And I hope people realize, our 15 years under our belts is literally like we're doctorate of science here plus.
Right.
And
I was just going to, when you said homework, I was just going to mention, multiple people actually in our groups have been, well, one of them went ahead and made their own comparison, like they matched it up with the picture and did it like I would do it practically, so I'm like, okay. And then two others I saw yesterday, I mean, they come out and just said, this is this. They had your picture by it. And I'm like, yes. I mean, so yes, people are really learning and doing their homework. Well,
I was saying that they're doing that all along. Just because you create the content, that doesn't mean that they can't as well. Although your job is secure. I was happy to see that you put Carol Ann in the last part of the startup there.
Isn't that cool? She's our secretary.
She's one of the hardest working members I know of. I mean, she's in there. She's working all the sites and playing hall monitor and secretary. And
yes.
Kudos to Carol Ann. And I don't think we give her enough credit. So it was nice to see her in that. Thank you, Carol Ann.
Probably not. Right. She's. Here she is. Right. Oh, don't be crying, girl.
No, what's going on with that?
I know. No,
we've had a rough week. A lot of people have been really, really suffering from. My daughters have all had headaches all last week, and myself included. I'm still waiting to get over what I had last week, and I'm still congested, and I had sinus headaches and all that crap. And Nova came out and says, I bet you that anything there's sort of like a fall pollen season. And I went, you're probably right. Because it's worse than the spring pollen thing we had. And she got up and was blowing her nose for 5 minutes. I was like, careful, don't get a bloody nose from how many times you're blowing your nose. Yes. But and it's of course dry in our house now that the heater's running. And looking forward to paying that heating bill.
It's going to go from electricity to gas. The bills are going to switch. But my electric bill from last month was still really high.
Everything's going up in price. I mean, look at a can of coffee and. Look at the size of, a toilet paper roll and $10 for hamburger. Speaking of which, it is after Halloween now, and I do have to mention early, at the beginning of the show, we're putting up a collection. Every year we gather funds for the Hoffman children for my daughter's Christmas because we don't get a lot of money here. And now that our government benefits have been put on hold permanently, we're going to be even tighter for Thanksgiving and Christmas. So please send us a small donation for the girls' Christmas fund, and we'd like to get that ahead of time because last year we didn't get it even worked out until middle January. So let's get them in early. If everybody even mails me a $5 bill or a personal check or a money order or whatever, it doesn't have to be a lot, but if a lot of people do that, then it'll add up. And I'm not talking about 12 people. I'm talking about, if we get 50 people, then cool. Then we're gonna have a better Christmas for these kids, and that's my one drive for sure. Every year we do the one holiday donation drive every year, and all those people in the past, thank you for your donations in the past, especially this year. Now that it's going to be so much tighter for so many families, and I know that there are a lot of people don't have it, but if you can, please send a donation. Thank you. And I know there's other people in the green room, so now that I got my plug in.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get the show rolling here. I see our friend Jillian in Scotland. Let's go ahead and see what's going on with her and bring her on with us. And I've not seen her all week. Here she is.
I know. I feel like it was the longest week, and you guys are feeling like, it's awesome.
I just saw you a minute ago, right? Yeah. Well, how is Scotland? Is it hot or cold, wet or dry?
It is, I do believe, something like about 11 or 12 degrees, but it is rainy. It's been rainy. And oh my God, the purple skies this week. Purple. and the
Yeah.
bizarre moon that looked like a figure of eight.
Well,
And so
speaking of which, yeah, I saw the full moon, which was, of course, 3 days in a row.
3 days
It's
full
not
moon.
normal. And I up here on the second night of the full moon, I saw the yellow object slightly askew to the left behind the white normal moon, and they again called it a super moon. And I
yeah.
talked to a guy at the truck stop, and I said, "Do you have any idea why they would call it the super moon?" And he went, "No, I don't." I went, "Oh, because there's an object behind the moon for the last 8 years, and it makes a very large moon bigger than normal."
It's
And if
just
you're
big. It was like
you know,
bizarre.
And how
If you-
often does that happen? How often does that happen? I'm curious.
Well, it's every full moon for literally the last 5, 6, 7, 8 years now. I'll
Okay.
step out on my porch and I'll look up and I see the yellow object behind the white moon, plain as day. I don't know why you guys don't see it at lower altitudes, but I see it plain as day up here. I've gone to the truck stop in the middle of the night and talked to the guy, mopping the floors at night, and he's stepped out to have a cigarette. And I said, "Do you see that yellow band?" And he's going, "Yeah." And he says, "But it's not dead center symmetrical." I said, "No, it's not, because it's an object that is slightly askew to the left, and it's behind our big white moon." Now, we're still trying to figure out what that is because it doesn't fit into the schematic of the planets. But I have a tendency to believe that it might actually be the Norway spiral orb, or what we refer to as the Empire orb. That'd be the perfect place to hide, right behind the moon. Just park it back there. Nobody will see it. And yeah, it's a super moon. But then I can't prove that. So, I sort of avoid trying to, say that's what it is. But anyway, I know there's other people in the green room, so I'll shut up.
Yeah, we'll keep. Oh, you're good. You're good. Morning steps. Okay. Well, let's go ahead.
I'm drinking coffee, so you're in trouble. Yeah.
I see our friend Sharon, our newest member to our panel. So let's go ahead and bring Sharon on here and see how Australia is. So
Morning from Australia.
Good morning.
Greetings.
Morning.
G'day.
G'day, mate.
G'day, mate.
And it's morning tomorrow. You're in tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
I'm confused.
Again,
Right.
we're
She's
in
in
the
tomorrow.
future. We're in
Tomorrow,
the future.
Tomorrowland.
Yeah. Have you ever had the question thrown at you? Oh, well, you're in the future. Can you tell us what happens tomorrow?
And you can actually tell us what is happening
know,
in the real
it's
world
tricky.
today. And it's our
No,
tomorrow.
I can't tell you. Yep. Not in your
Well,
neck of the neighborhood anyway.
A really, really horrible storm typhoon in your neck of the woods, sort of your way north of you, of course. But yeah, the Philippines and Vietnam went through hell
Yep.
this week, and
Yep, I got
a
smashed.
lot of people became unalive, and we'll give those details later on in the show. But
Yeah.
blessings to their family and
Horrible.
recovery for those folks. And I
Yeah.
hope they get some governmental aid from around the world because they need it. I mean, houses flattened,
Yes.
just flattened. Typhoon,
Yes.
high tidal surge, you name it. It was horrible.
And
getting
Jamaica, I mean,
mentioned,
good
man.
Oh,
Lord.
yeah.
I heard
Yes.
Jamaica.
And then Haiti and Cuba got effects from that. Yeah,
They got it
Jamaica was wiped
afterwards.
out.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's a serious. Well, there's even a village in Jamaica where they're completely still not able to even get to them unless it's by chopper. There's an entire road that's been wiped out that they can't even get trucks into yet. I mean, a major off the side of the mountain, the whole road's gone, and will take months to replace. But yeah, again, people, that weather. We're still having the freak storms, and it's the natural media is out there, just barely even reporting on it. And if you don't go look it up, you're not going to find out about what's really going on.
Exactly. You have to go digging.
And then you have to discern if it's
Well-
AI or not. And a lot of people
Oh, I don't
just
even go there.
simply don't even.
Yeah, well, we've been having a bunch of that where there's, been glorification, and I hate it when they Photoshop, thumbnails and stuff like that. And unfortunately, the folks in East Asia have been doing that with a lot
Right.
more tolerance than I think we should be having. If you're going to put out information, people be accurate. Don't do a bunch of AI. Don't do a bunch of Photoshopping. Let's
No,
avoid that.
don't get the name that you Photoshop. It's
Let's not.
No, good
Okay.
for your research,
Well,
man.
everything all of a sudden, boom, we've got this just massive AI producing information and pictures. And I mean, I loved it in the startup and how it, makes us move one photograph move. It's great stuff. But I think we have to be a little careful with it as well. And I know there's more people in the green room. So
I was just thinking that too, but you were talking about all the storms and weather that we've seen recently. I am seeing so many AI videos mimicking the same, like people sitting on their roofs, or what I'm saying, but it's AI, but it's mimicking the same videos that are real.
And I saw somebody on TikTok who was doing that, and they were asking for donations.
What were they doing? They were showing videos and asking for donations.
Yeah, claiming that that was them and they needed help and stuff.
Oh,
yeah. Wow. See, yeah, I know.
That just gives it such a it's
negative
difficult,
spin.
isn't it? I mean, because a normal heartfelt person will look at that and go, "Oh my God, the poor soul here, have dinner or whatever."
Yeah.
Well,
and just think, if like 100 people did that.
Well, you know what happens to cheaters. Comeuppance always comes. So I don't recommend anyone cheating the system. Rebecca and I were talking about. Rebecca and I were talking about some of the things that some people are, some of the famous people out there are doing and trying to sell merch and all of that. And we refer to it as the piranha pool. You start screwing around above the piranha pool, you're going to splash in and they're going to keep you alive. So if you're out there and you're thinking about doing it, don't do it. Credible science is one thing, but if and I was thinking about this, the other day when I'm watching old videos on YouTube, the old 1939 spy thrillers or noir films, and there's people making an income off of that, but they're actually going through the effort to find these old films and put them and post them. That's worth clicking on. But if you're clickbait and you're trying to ask for money and you're just doing nothing, you're gonna karma will come and bite your ass. Anyway, I'll shut up now, and I know Jesus.
Sorry, I went
Yeah, I know. Well, let's
karma gonna get you.
Speaking of,
I'm gonna get you,
let's
man.
go ahead and bring him on here with us and see how.
Is that
Hey there, Jesus.
Hi guys.
How are you?
Hi. I was like, if they take any longer, we're gonna run out of snacks back here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Did I send you any of the prawn cocktails?
It's very bright, DJ.
Well, I'm starting with coffee, and then I was moving on to the M&Ms next.
Yeah, I blame the coffee.
Don't eat all my M&Ms. You know I like the M&Ms.
I always blame the coffee, of course. I always blame the coffee. But how's everybody doing? How's the weather?
I'm well. I was going to say, it's been a great picture day the last 2 days here for me. What about you? 2 days.
I had a great week, and then yesterday and today just kind of died out. There's nothing else.
Okay.
I saw.
I'm going to make a reel. Oh my word, I slipped it up.
I saw a few chunks flying by. There's one similar that I just sent you that I took while I was picking up my coffee. That looked somewhat similar to one that Katie Joe recently posted. That was really interesting. Hopefully she sent that to you, but she had some.
Okay, I'll check it.
She had a really cool asteroid video. It looked like two asteroids. Well, thinking about it, it could have been because they looked like triangles. So it could have been. It could have been.
And when are these things not like?
I hope she sent it to you because it was really cool stuff. I don't know if she's with us today, but it was really cool stuff. So, but I had a cool sighting recently that I do want to speak about because. It's one of those things where people are like, it was a perfect example of how easy it is to overlook if you don't know what you're looking for. It was just one of those things that if it wasn't because I know and I've done this for so long, I probably would have just walked right past it and not even noticed it. But people, you have to realize that even when you think there's blue, clear skies, they could be just right there, just not illuminated, right? But they're always there. They're always there. Sometimes they're a little bit more out of view, and sometimes they're in the darkness, but they're always there. And that video that I think I sent you some from last week. Don't worry about those, Rebecca. But I did send you one, my most recent one, where you could just. It's really difficult to see it, but you can see the line of the outline of it.
Well, not only that, your altitude makes so much better view. The higher up you are, the better view you get.
Well, that day, Sam, I was up at 9,000 feet. So it made for, I was up in Deer Valley, which is absolutely beautiful this time of the year, and makes for great pictures. And because I was up that high, I was able to get that view, because had I been down in the valley, down in Salt Lake Valley, I probably wouldn't have been able to see it, because it was that extra elevation that really put me.
And the exhaust fumes from cars and your inversion table.
Well, of course, because once you start hitting the pass up towards Park City and Deer Valley, you get up above all that blanket of nasty crap, because Salt Lake City is in a bowl. We're in a bowl surrounded. So a lot of
inversion table.
Exactly. So once you start going up the mountains, you get up above all that crap. You know, I call it a dimple. It's like we're in a dimple, you know. But once you get up above that, you get up to much clearer skies and the elevation. And because there's not so much electric wires and all that garbage in your view, it makes for some great pictures.
And we have there's so much pollution going on right now. The war in Russia and Ukraine is pumping out so much burning oil right now in the atmosphere, and then you add all of the volcanic activity around the planet, and there is a lot of crap in the air right now. So again, the higher up you are, the better advantage in your view is going to be. And again, then there's the light angle, and certain parts of the day that the best sightings come, and you could be staring at nothing, and then boom, there they are. And this is, of course, what we've all been, expectantly waiting for regularly, because we've seen this pattern over the years and how it's changed. And again, what's going on is the planets are getting smaller. They are going beyond Earth. They are now facially illuminated in some cases during the day, especially Nibiru and Attu. Again, Jillian was and everybody else is talking about the purple sky.
I posted a video this week how on one side, so I was doing north and south, right? And the sun was, because of our winter angle and or winter orbit, and because of our although I feel it's very early for our winter orbit, but because we're tilted, the sun's been almost in the freaking south, right?
Yeah.
So there was so Uri, was it left side of the sun? Yeah, Uri cutting off the sun, but you can see the difference, because you could see Attu's moon on this other side that was fully illuminated. Right, but on the opposite side, you could just see the crescent illumination, because this other side, it was past Earth, it was past the sun. And I was trying to it was on my live that I did last week on YouTube. I was trying to explain to people, this one over here is fully illuminated because it's past the sun, right? So
past Earth, so we can see it rather than
see the facial illumination. But the one behind me, you could only see darkness and then a small crescent illumination.
The side illumination.
Cool video. It was a really cool video. I still hope you guys went.
I can't wait to see it.
I did post it on my Facebook as well. I had to do like a screen record because you can't just download it and post it somewhere else, you know. So
on Friday afternoon here, around 2:00 in the afternoon, coming up in the southeast, we had Uri, and you could see its stripes. There was no other cloud in the sky, completely blue. And no sooner did it come up to a certain angle, they started bringing out the sky scribblers.
Yep.
So it was very visible here
Friday.
on Friday.
But you can always tell, Sharon, and I'm glad that you brought it up last week, how they do fly underneath everything. They always fly. You can always see that distance between the scribbling and everything else way above it, you know.
Yep.
And when you see them,
these are 747s, guys. These are basically cruising altitude at the top of our atmosphere. Maybe a little bit of cirrus clouds, a little bit above that, but nothing on this scale. You know, you're not supposed to see a whole atmosphere of clouds and stuff up there above that cruising altitude.
And I tried to explain that to my dad the other day. What's the difference between a contrail and a chemtrail? And he said to me, oh, well, they're all contrails because they're all ice crystals coming off the wings due to shear. And I went, hang on a minute. You can see that plane up there. That one is a contrail because it goes across the sky and then in a few minutes it disappears. A chemtrail. Now look at that plane. It started its trail over there. It's now over there. It had a shooting cloud coming out of it, and now that cloud has widened and spread. Don't tell me that that's not chemicals that they're trying to block something out with.
Salts and metals.
Well, I mean, and also, Sharon, like, I can tell just by looking at a plane. Like, again, I live about 8 miles away from the airport, so they fly right above me. There's just something about the scribblers that just, they feel like either they're flying in, sometimes you see them flying straight up, like literally straight up, like what are they doing? You know, like that's not a normal flight pattern, right? And there's just something about it that you could just sense that they're not your average plane, that they're up to something different. Their flight pattern, the vibe, I don't know what you want to call it, but I could always tell a normal airplane from one of them. There's just something that's very distinctive about it.
Hey,
and
guys,
if you watch it long enough, if you, as I was saying in one of my videos last week, if you watch this stuff long enough, you'll pick up on those patterns. You'll pick up on all these patterns. You'll pick up on the patterns of when they start the scribbling. You'll pick up on the patterns of when the planets are coming in, even when they're way out there.
You just know that when you see a scribbler, they're hiding something.
There's always a sign to look for. There's always something there's always some kind of disturbance that'll let you know.
Time to look.
But you have
to it's time to get Christopher on here. We're on camera.
You have to watch long enough to pick up on those patterns, guys. You can't just watch for a few minutes and then go back in. You have to watch and record and all that stuff. But anyways, that's
totally okay. Sorry, but he's gonna fall asleep because I don't put him on here. No.
Where is he? Is he sleeping in the green room?
He's getting tired. No, let's go ahead and bring Chris on here with us and see how Vegas is. There he is. Wake up, Chris.
How's everyone doing?
Sleeping in the green room,
what's up?
Yeah. How is Vegas?
It's great.
Sleeping on the
M&Ms. It's like in the low 70s. It's perfect outside.
Wow,
I'm so glad summer's over.
Man, yay! You survived 2025.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
You got through it, man.
Well, nice.
Las Vegas, the city of the $20 cheeseburger.
Right? Yeah, it's gotten nuts here.
You know,
apparently people are complaining about. I guess there's a new hotel on the Strip, right? And it was getting built during the recession in 2008, and it just sat there for like 10 years, and they finally opened it.
Is it the Fontainebleau?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's it. And so they just opened it, and I guess like there was a news article saying that these people ordered a cup of coffee and a bottle of water. It was $69 or something like that.
Well, remember back in the day, I remember Vegas was known for $5 lobster.
Right?
Yeah,
you gotta like you gotta go into like the local areas for that kind of thing.
Gordon Ramsay charges you $44.95 for a hamburger and fries.
I had one of his burgers when I was there, and they're not worth $40. Like, they are good. I'm not gonna say they're not. They are good.
Oh, the only difference,
even the ketchup was exceptionally good. Even the
the difference with Gordon Ramsay, he cooks his hamburgers with butter.
I think I ended up paying like $47 for it. It wasn't worth $47. And from what I understand, he recently just increased the prices because
where's he buying butter from? France?
No, right, Sharon? It's like what is in that burger for $45?
Mm-hmm.
Did you put a magic spell on it? Like, am I going to win the lottery tomorrow with this burger?
Does the waitress come with it, or what's going on here? You
know? That Japanese beef is really, really, really expensive, and I think a lot of people use.
And let me tell you, Sam, again, I've tried it.
I have too.
I go eat out with my friend once a week, and she ordered it one time, and I'm like, this was good, but it's not $120 for like 5 ounces. Good. It was insane. It was insanity. I didn't even. They bring it to you
I'll
on
take-
this hot rock, and it's nice. It's thin, so you just put it on the rock and you cook it. But I was like, it's more show. You know, the showmanship was, I guess you could call it. It was great. It was a great work of art. But
Isn't that why you
$120
go?
for 4
So
ounces
you can
is
have an
just-
experience?
is bananas.
Right.
Yeah, I guess. You know, I could have an experience for free, you know, on a post
Totally.
pass, so a much better experience for free.
I don't know. When was the last time you guys actually ate something and you were just like, this is
This is
the
worth
best
every-
thing I've ever had
this is
in
worth
my
every
life?
penny. It's
when I was
I don't
camping.
Meal.
Yeah, see?
When I was out in the mountains camping and above and away from all the car exhaust fumes, and you go up in the
Yep.
mountains and you're not breathing all that crap for, a day or two, and you eat a bowl
Yep.
of chili and it's the best bowl of chili you ever ate, or the best hot
Exactly.
dog you ever had, because you're not breathing car fumes and you can actually taste food.
Exactly.
Yep.
It's
I don't
wild.
recall that. I stopped eating bread and tortillas. I'm Mexican, so giving up tortillas for me was not easy. But every now and again, I'll have a sandwich, a chicken sandwich. But I did give up bread, and it's one of the best things that I could have done for my health. Like I feel so much
Right.
better. Bread just kind of, and somebody told me that if you deli bread is much better, like than the store bought crap that they give you.
Mhm.
Go to the deli. If you're gonna buy bread,
Oh, okay,
if you
yeah.
must be bread, just go to the deli that's freshly baked, right?
Right.
Then the stuff that's bagged up because
Yeah,
that
no
has-
preservatives on the shelf crap.
I
Frozen
know it-
food
Are you
really
go to
talking
the
about
deli.
supermarket or an actual baker?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course.
Right.
Somebody,
Right, Sharon.
Because
yeah,
the
just go to like a
secret
local
from
baker.
working-
Go to a local
the
baker.
secret from working in a supermarket is all of their baked products come in frozen the night before. I should know. I used to work the freezer.
Go to
Yeah,
your
that's
local. Go to your local meat guy. Go to your local bread guy. I really I know it is a little more expensive, guys. I know, but first of all, the food's gonna last you longer. It's more
Right.
filling. It's more nourishing. Like how often do you go get a loaf of bread and it feels like you could eat the whole thing before you feel full?
Yep.
Oh my God! Yeah, I love
Quality-
that bread at the Fresh Bakery.
And
Whoa.
here we
Yeah,
are.
the
off
Yeah.
quality
right
of
away.
Getting
food.
digestion though.
Yeah, the quality
I'm
of
blessed
food
to
is
have
a-
one
is a
just down
huge-
the road. And you can
In
tell
the-
the difference. They don't have any of the preservatives or fillers.
Yeah.
And you can tell
You can
just in the
taste the
texture
difference.
and
Well, yeah, and also it goes
Nice.
bad faster. Like this is why I like to buy my meat at a Mexican market. They usually tell you either freeze it within a day or two because it will go bad because it doesn't have all the preservatives. And I'm like, that's where I
That's
like
it.
to buy my meat because if
That's
it
it.
doesn't go bad, something's wrong with it.
Okay.
We are way off topic, by the way.
we
A
are.
little,
Okay.
yeah. Let's get back on
You
track.
look
Pretty
good.
early
You look
on.
really good right
Pretty
now.
early
Yeah.
on.
You look
Well,
good.
Speaking of back on track, let's go ahead and check out the comment section and see
Right.
who all is here.
Say
So,
hello to
I haven't
everybody.
even. There's a lot of people here. I can tell. But yeah, let me scroll up to the top and see. First and
Ooh.
foremost. Oh, well, on my end, it's Sharon. Hey, Sharon. Look who's
Hey.
here.
Yep.
Yeah, good to
A
see
week
you.
gone by already, guys.
Right,
know.
already.
Amazing.
And then here it is
Experimental.
experimental. Awesome.
Hey.
Good to see you too. Good to have you. Hey, David. Wonderful. Wonderful. Looking forward to tonight's show. Right. I know.
Sniggers.
Me too. I know. What a great time.
I-
was-
I apologize for being kind of rude, but we were going off the deep end and we had other things
No,
to do.
It's
So I
not,
thought it
it's not going to be the first time
No.
today, Sam. We're like, it's
no, I didn't have that.
not going to be the last time.
No.
I figured I had to be the adult in the room
Oh.
for just a moment.
Right?
And I'm
This is
totally
that
guilty
weird
of doing it myself. I catch myself all the time. So
Hey, David.
Yeah.
Well, this is
Yeah, we-
like
we
our
see me.
hangout time, so we
Yeah.
do
Yeah.
go off
Catch up
topic.
best.
Here's Jillian. Hey, look who's here.
Hey, Julian.
Hey, Chris. Here's Christopher.
Hey, Chris.
Okay. Hey, there's Brendan. Brendan and
Hi.
Ireland. Good to see you. And Robbie. Robbie P is here. Wonderful. Third day of gray skies. Boo. Well, your time is coming, Robbie. I know.
Right?
doesn't last forever. They can go
Hey,
on
those
forever.
gray skies can be a blessing in disguise because, you know, I mean, too much sun is too much sun is too much sun, and we have a lot of that going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
All my roses
Okay.
have been burnt since last week.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
bloomed and now they're burnt.
T. Racy.
Hi,
Hi,
T.
T.
Racy.
Hey, Tracy.
Uh,
Hope you're well.
I'd rather be cold than hot, I guess. I
Me
I
too.
feel bad for you because
Me
I know
too.
summer is just
Well,
Right.
all
Well,
summer
we're
long, my chestnut tree on the south side was fried. The whole side of the
Oh,
chestnut
man.
tree was yellow.
Yeah.
And
Well, we're hitting 87s now, so
yeah,
hi, Tracy.
and she's actually
Yeah, there's T.
brought us
Racy.
to Fahrenheit rather than Celsius. Thank you. For
Yeah.
our
Hey, and here's
un-Celsius
Dennis.
trained
Ice
people.
Sky.
Yep.
That's Dennis,
Hello,
right?
Dennis.
Hey, Dennis.
It's Dennis. Good
Well,
to
our
see you,
UV
Dennis.
quotients have gone higher, so
And
Yeah.
Carolyn. We know Carolyn
Hey.
too.
Hello,
Right.
Carol.
Good to see you.
Hey,
Always
Carolyn.
is. She's gonna keep track of the chat. Y'all better behave in there. Did you
That's
see
right.
on the intro? I made her like she's in charge. You saw she did this, and she was telling everybody, "Be quiet."
You were
Behave.
one.
Well,
yes, head
She's the
teacher.
best.
She's going to be,
Again in a minute.
taking notes. What do you call taking notes again, Sharon? When they had them
Right.
in school, when they were taking the minutes of the meeting and stuff like that. Remember?
Yeah,
Thank you,
yeah,
Carolyn.
Facts, not fear.
Oh gosh.
yeah. The secretary.
There's a kitty
Yeah,
cat
he was
dance
for
for
sure.
you. The two in the middle are kind of duds. I don't know. They're just they're not. I don't know how
Yeah,
you
what's
read them.
going on?
I don't know. They don't know what to do.
They're shocked by the
Maybe
planets,
they're taking lessons.
right?
No, they look like they're waiting for the bus.
They're watching a close pass of that too.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, I think we
They're all
did that
dressed
the
up.
whole week. I
All
just
dressed up,
finished a
nowhere to
reel.
go.
I'll try and send it to you because like
Okay,
the
girl.
sky was purple.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, and she's checking
We
it back.
had green last week. Green skies.
Oh my gosh. Oh, and hey, Jason. Thank you very
And
much.
Hey,
Wow.
Caroline.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
we should invite Jason on as well. He's got a new laptop.
Well,
he
you
said
know
he would love
what?
to
Great.
talk to us.
I know. Actually, I already know that. What do you know? I've been in communication with Jason, and yes, we are in the process of making that happen.
Great.
We haven't set a date yet, but soon, maybe in a couple
Yeah,
of
we
weeks.
don't want to excite him too much. We're like, he's got to learn to figure out that laptop first.
That's what I
Right.
told him.
Keeps
I
doing
said,
spinny spins in the supermarket, so maybe he's trying to open up a wormhole or something.
I was reading comments from last week's show, and there's people that are hiding in the wings that I don't even know about, and they were making comments. And thank you for your comments on last week's show. And again, if you'd like to be a guest and even do a 5-minute cameo and ask 1 or 2 or 3 or 5 questions, that's kind of what we're here for. And I wish we had more funding coming in so we could actually do a dial-in call-up program, but we can't afford to do that right now. We've talked about it, but it's just not financially feasible at this time. We have to go viral, people. We have to get out there. So it's kind of, we're doing our bit. So
Right.
for science, so we need you to do your bit for science also, and spread the word to these folks out there, because especially, and we don't ever mention this enough, we are literally blockaded by an extraterrestrial force that's become second nature to us, because we deal with it every day for the last a decade and prior, because the Empire orb or the Norway spiral orb came in here. It was before the planets that got here in 2009. And then we keep talking about 3i Atlas and its effect, and when we know without a doubt that this is definitely a spacecraft and it has already terraformed Mars without a doubt. We've looked into the science across the board, and it all points that there's no argument, and mankind hopefully will get that cold fish in the face and slap and wake the heck up and go, okay, this is reality, and not hand us some bullshit story like we know they're going to. But everybody, there is extraterrestrials parked outside Earth. We see them every day. Get out. Our science needs to get out. We see the planets, we see the asteroids every day. It's proven. This is a fact. This is real. And hope for those of you out there wearing headphones, I didn't just scream in your ear.
No.
intonation, effort. I'm sorry. I'm infuriated because of the time factor and how important this is.
Yeah.
And how long we've been screaming the same message. People, ET is parked right outside our front door. We're in a space embargo. They're collecting commodities off of Earth, whether we like it or not. Anyway, go ahead, guys.
Yeah.
This week has been wild for the long box cube. The cubes were out this week, and
your video
pictures came in from all over the world. It was awesome.
If you remember last week, I mentioned the number of supersonic jets going past.
Okay.
They are constant. They are at least 2 or 3 times a day now.
Wow.
So what are they carrying if they're going to major international airport?
And there's been a serious interruption in the number of flights because of the government shutdown up here. They've cut a whole bunch of flights, and so that's going to really, and right before the holiday season, which is the most used period of the year. It's political smackdown, but anyway, yeah.
And
so there's less air traffic, and if there's even more air traffic, what else might be up? Again, the government, we talk about suspect government shutdown, and did they not want to have any of the reports from NASA or from JBL or the European Space Union? But even China has shut up. Everybody, all the governments, all the major governments around the world have shut completely up about 3i Atlas. And it is absolutely, without a doubt, not fitting any of the space criteria that we know of. 47 changes in course, and when it went around the backside away from us, not close to the sun, but away from us in our normal Earth orbit, behind the sun where we can't physically watch it, it's slowed down. So we're, desperately waiting for the December 19th reemergence to see what it does. And again, you're going to see a ton of information about that when it starts again. But be careful of the sort, because I've seen a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, it's comet-like, blah, blah, blah. And now they're just trying to, spread a bunch of peanut butter over the top of the surface of the reality. So don't buy into that. This is a ship. It did something to planet Mars already, people. It dropped off some objects. I believe they're probes. They might be, Rectal bots or Terrabots or terraforming bots. We don't know. But we've also seen so many orbs around the planet Earth, including robots. Go ahead.
I'm just curious where that information is from. Like, how do you know that?
Which information is that?
About the probes and the terraforming?
Well, the terraforming came from literally every source, because we and Sharon can back me up on this. We went into the science and all of the satellites and JPL and James Webb and the Hubble and all the other stuff. And then I cross-referenced the information, what was reported from China, what was reported from Europe, what was reported from NASA, what was reported from many amateur scientists. And then I also went to Abbey Loeb, and then I'm Brian Cox, and on and on. And I spent weeks in this deep dive. I didn't watch one video. I watched hundreds of videos studying, but I will attest, absolutely, and you guys can go back a few shows. This is show 140. You can go back to July. Go back to June or July shows. Right. And my first instinct, when this came in, I knew that this was a game changer. In my far remote viewing, I know this is here. I know. I got goosebumps telling you this right now. I know this is completely different. Not only that, guys, the size of the object, the speed. This thing is traveling damn near at light speed. It's a little short of it, but this is the fastest
63 kilometers a second. My God!
No, when it first started, it was 78 when it first entered the solar system.
Yep, and they were saying that a normal comet, once it goes around the sun, gets slingshot. So that's how it picks up speed to leave the solar system. This one actually got slowed down.
Right,
just
which is
chugging
Yeah,
along
that's not
now.
supposed to happen.
making
No.
the supposition that they believe that this thing is course changing on the opposite side of the sun so it can stay inner solar system, meaning it's slowing
Mhm.
down to hook into our normal orbit pattern, which it already planed out. It came up from way below us and it got up to our plate, you know, the dinner plate, Einstein dinner plate point of view, 2D
Right.
Yep.
rather than 3D, but it came up to our orbital ecliptic plane and changed direction
Yep.
to level out into our system, solar system. That way it could go past Jupiter, Saturn. It first passed Jupiter and then it came in from the other
Right.
side and then in
Yep.
behind Mars, where it had course correction after course correction after course correction to correct its close path to Mars orbit.
Yep.
Now it's
Imagine
going
a
to come
roller
around
coaster.
and it's going to go past Saturn. I think I have to relook that up because I've seen so many. It's like, you know, I got blender of the
Yep.
brain. But I'm going to continue to study this. But I have studied into it what everybody said, and then I've mixed the facts together as one, like refining gold. I took all the crap out of the way and the bismuth and all the other stuff out of the way so we can have a pure information because I'm, you know, and not only that, I had the September 15th download. I was laying there with I had the worst headache I've had in many years.
Yeah.
And afterwards,
And
I
anyone else
understood
anyone
the
else
concept of what they're
you is
doing.
feeling it. Yeah.
I feel what this higher faction, even above the Empire, or the Federation, I can't keep calling it the
Okay.
Empire, the Federation, that's a faction that is above the Nibiruans and Saruans, which we would also refer to as the Anunnaki. Okay, there's the lower faction, the Anunnaki. They're local. They own this binary solar system, and we were placed here. Blah blah blah. Then in the other faction, the higher faction, the Federation that owns this area of space, is the Federation. Well, then on top of it, this third faction, which has been these extragalactic pass-throughs, these things coming from outside of our solar system, which we know this one, that 3i Atlas is a machine. Now, it could be a super II or AI computer that comes in mechanically and corrects us electrically without having beings on it. But we believe, because of the information that has come through from James Webb and Hubble and all of that, where they took that there are dimensions of structuring and hollow inside to 3i Atlas. It's hollow inside. And it's geometric hollow. There, in other words, square rooms inside. This is a ship. They know.
So
it's
you're
a ship.
talking the structure of a Merkaba, because that's something that Gillian and I were discussing yesterday.
Right. Well, not
They're
only that,
talking
our
about
solar system is
Merkaba.
the structure of a Merkaba. The gold is the structure system of Merkaba. The human, if you go to the Vitruvian Man by Leonardo da Vinci, is a Merkaba.
Correct.
By the way, so is our personal magnetosphere around each human. Earth has one, we have one. And that's that goosebump thing when you turn on and you connect to source and every hair on your body stands up and you have to take a breath in because you're going and you feel that elation. That is connection to source. You're connecting to the entire galaxy.
And
That
in
is
your
your
mind,
personal
imagine it spinning. Imagine it spinning in the opposite direction of the
Well,
Earth,
it's a star inside
like a
of a star.
gyroscope.
It's a star
Like a
inside of a
gyroscope.
star, and that's exactly what our solar system is also. The larger Nibiru planets and Saru planets are the larger central inside star. That's why they spiral so tightly close to each other. Where we are the outside star, around that, the spread out solar system with smaller planets. But we actually move in a rosation, carnation pattern, and that's what the Indians and all these old stelae and tablets and anyway, iconic.
Imagine them all rotating on the path of the Mandela of the Tree
Right,
of Life.
Mandela. That was the word I was looking for.
Right.
And then, of course, the center of the Mandela is actually the unseen, untalked about, unknown Nibiru, which is this massive brown dwarf gas giant from hell that is literally the size of, God only knows, like Beetlejuice way out in space out there. And it holds it's a gas giant, but it's actually an electron cluster that holds our two stars that creates the binary solar system. We have 2 stars, 2 sets of solar systems, and we are an atomic galactic structure. We are a compound. And then in that compound, Earth is the soft metals group, neutron shell structure, for those of you who understand chemistry. Our third ring, we are creating soft metals, lead, gold, silver, uranium, and all of that. Uranium, of course, at the other end of the decorative spectrum. And then salt products and salt, just the other end of the spectrum.
The composition of our own core, yes. And it's
we are
forward and out.
We're in that Goldilocks special place where our planet produces this metal. And that's why we are here to feed the citizens of the other larger half of our inner solar system, the Nibiruans and the Saruans and whoever else lives there. And
dilithium crystals.
Yes, Captain, make it gaudy faster.
I know that drawing the orbit is a whole mind screw of itself. But have you ever considered drawing just a compound? That way, people can kind of wrap their mind around it. I mean, I think that would be. I don't mean to put you on the spot here, but
I did that. I did that when I was 17. I put in the circumference and the area of sphere for every planet and the distance between planets, and I laid that all out in my paper. And it didn't meet proton neutron normal based scientific structure, because there's part of this that I don't fully get.
Right.
There's a connective small piece that I don't. But the trick with it is that I knew our solar system had to have more to it, and that boils all the way back to Velikovsky. It boils all the way back to all of the original Planet X information way back in the 70s. And anybody who was studying this was told directly by direct science that yes, this other thing was coming to us within 50 years. Well, that 50 years has gone by. And if you took in Velikovsky's act, and Velikovsky is hard to listen to because he's got so much Jewish religion intermixed into his science, it becomes a very boring lecture. Yep. I've had to listen to it like 5 different times just to even get through 3/4 of it.
I lose interest when the religion part is too much.
Right.
If it's just a little bit, just for like reference or something, fine. But if it gets too religious, I just kind of lose interest.
Right, and that's what happened.
I already know that the information is biased.
Well, Velikovsky was ostracized and pushed to the side because he did that. And he was more accurate than a whole bunch of other people throughout history, including Einstein. Remember, his book was Worlds in Collision. And if you haven't looked into that, I recommend that you do that as well. And then again, go to the Symbols of an Alien Sky, David Talbot, the Thunderbolts Project, which is phenomenal work. And they're as close to the reality. If they would only add that extra star and that extra solar system, they would have all the answers in the galaxy. But they haven't got there yet. And going back to the 3I Atlas part of it, I knew in my gut what this was all the way back in July. I knew that this was an electron coming in and causing a corrective change to our chemistry.
Wow.
I mean, this is big.
The simplest way to explain that, Sam, would be like in a nuclear reaction chamber with uranium. What do they hit that with? Protons. And when they hit it with protons and its internal mass gets so much more. See, uranium is 235. They increase it by 3 protons in its cell structure, in its nucleus.
Right.
And because it's overloaded,
to the ring
it can't
of
handle it. So this is where you get the explosion that releases so much energy.
Now, if you talk about radioactive decay, those protons and neutrons, every once in a while, as a radioactive particle, which is in paradox, will break down and it'll throw off a proton or a neutron, which can actually, in some cases, become an electron or become a burnout or an
Mm-hmm.
antimatter carbon something or other.
Mm-hmm. Depending
And
on how much energy and its location that it's come
right,
from.
it's a spark that flies free out of the containment, and that's
This is why
paradoxical degradation.
this is why CERN is so interested in smashing particles together. They're trying to find the smallest particle that can release the most amount of light.
Every time they fire that thing off,
the Big Bang happened.
every time they fire one of those colliders on this planet off, they are playing with the doorways of the building structure of our galaxy.
Absolutely.
Stupid for doing it. It's part of what the treaty. Now I'm going to really reach out here and say something I shouldn't. Part of the treaty going through the 60s on, and watch, they'll blank me out, was that these reactors could create an effect that would reach to other galaxies.
Wow.
When they send that proton at the speed of light free, and it comes back and then crashes into another one, and then they take a photograph of it. But what they're doing prior to it coming in to crash into that other proton, which is introduced into the ring, but these particles go faster than light, and that way back when they first started doing these tests, they would turn the machine on, and everything would fry, and they'd blow fuses, and then one time they blamed a rat for chewing on the cables, but that wasn't what happened.
No.
What happened is that particle that they sent faster than the speed of light
Time warped.
came back, or they sent it, and it shorted out their machine.
Wow.
Time warped. Yep.
And they did not have containment of the other particles that were knocked in from another dimension.
Mm-hmm.
They have
They're
introduced
trying to
particles from another dimension into our dimension, which brings a proton proximity likeness identification paradox.
And we spoke about that when we have two particles
what,
resonating at the same, and you send one to the other end of space, they will always be in perfect harmony with each other.
And they will always have a direct thread link between each other through time and space and galaxies. It's
So
like
imagine the
superhighway
background on the back
thread
here.
link.
So
That's
if you
the
can see the
island marker.
background here, they're the kind of links that link all the planets and everything together.
Right.
Dust, even the smallest particles of dust. But because our eyesight is so limited to only this much of wavelength, we can't see all of the connections. That's why space appears black to
So what
us.
that means is on that thread link between, for example, the gamma quadrant, wherever the hell that would be, which is it's a Star Trek.
Z plural alpha.
So if that proton got knocked in from the gamma or the delta quadrant or whatever, and then popped into our Earth atmosphere, there's a direct thread link, and they can dial that thread link in electrically and travel from there to here instantly through a wormhole.
Wow.
Correct. Space and time does not exist.
Which is why and how the Norway spiral orb appeared over Germany.
Norway. Yep. It just came out of nowhere.
Because it had a direct link to the Hadron. And now I'm going to get killed for just saying that.
No, you won't. We'll back you up.
Knock on wood. Knock
Guess
on
what?
wood. Yeah, okay. So I've
Guess
said
what,
that.
Brad?
I've avoided saying that for years, but I just said it.
And the reason why it happened there, weren't they having one of their geopolitical meetings there at the same
Right.
time that happened?
Right. Yeah. All the
there
world,
was,
the
like 8 of
G7,
them, the
Um,
G8 or whatever.
the G7, all the world leaders of the G7 countries were in Norway, or I think they were in Oslo or Berlin. I'd have to relook that up. It's been many years since. But yeah, that was all the way back in 2009. Look it up. The Norway spiral occurred in 2009, and all the G7 leaders of the major countries were there to watch it. Wow.
It's like a personal invitation. We've
Well,
opened the
yeah,
door.
I mean, an
Please look.
intergalactic star, the Star Destroyer, like literally, the damn thing looks exactly like the freaking Star Wars Death Star. I am not kidding you. I've seen it by eye. I know what I'm talking about. However, ours, the reality one, has a light array around the iris, where the Star Wars movie, it doesn't. And this has multiple very large different colored lights, and I've actually seen those working. And that what used to be in the beginning of our startup, and Rebecca has a video of it.
I do. You want me to get it? I'll get it.
Yeah, since this is the
Yeah,
topic,
let's get
and
it.
we can share it with those of us who
I
are
know.
new, and
Did
we
you
can prove to you we're not talking out our ass.
Could you answer
Exactly.
DJ's question before we go too
Yeah,
far?
there's several comments
They
I've
came
marked.
in to watch the merge of the two solar systems. Actually, what it came in to do was to announce to world leaders that our technology is so much greater advanced than yours. You better listen. See that light turn on? I've seen that by eye personally. And look at this little ships behind it. Yeah.
So that's an iris, is it? Like an eye.
Yeah, there's an iris, and I personally
you
saw
can
that
see
blue
the
light turn
indentation
on,
is actually rolling.
and it looked at me,
Yeah,
and
you see
that
it.
blue light flashed, and I just about peed my pants.
Sure.
Because see, I saw it drop out of
Wow.
the sky. It stopped in place while the clouds were moving. It sat there for like a minute, and believe me, 60 seconds can be very long when you're staring at this thing. And then it
Yeah,
changed.
my mouth would
It
be on the
spun
floor.
around, and the eyes turned my direction. And then I saw
Yeah.
that blue light come on. And that's how I
Yeah,
knew
this
this. When I
does
saw
the
this,
same.
I knew it was real. I knew this was
And then it
real,
rolls
real,
over.
real. This is not Photoshop. This is real, people. Look at the little ship on the
Wow.
wall. Come in right here at the end. Anyway,
Sam,
stop.
DJ says, can gas giants be planets or electron clusters? Are the gas giants in our solar system considered
excellent,
electron
excellent.
clusters?
Yeah, I do believe the gas giants are electron clusters. Correct.
But you mean like
Well, think
Yuri?
about
You
what
said
they're made up
that Yuri is one.
That's why they
Think
see
about what they're made up of.
there's a whole bunch of tightly knit electrons stuck together in this mass, and that's why it's pulling in all these gases from space, selective
Yep.
pulling in at different amplitudes, and that's why it is a gas giant, because it's this on deck atomic structure that holds the whole damn equation together.
And think about it, guys. What is the prime thing that's in our atmospheres right now?
Hydrogen.
Water.
Oh
Water.
yeah.
So if you've got plenty of water, you can generate hydrogen.
Yep.
And that's a lot what these clouds are doing. They're actually ionizing the air around them and creating a cloud layer by breaking down the hydrogen bonds.
And space is full of hydrogen, along amongst many other gases.
Well, a star is primarily hydrogen.
Yeah. Yeah.
All the gas giants around us, Yuri, and all the rest of them, they're all made of prime gases too. So it would
Right.
make sense that they have the ability to condense water molecules from out of the air, because water is bipolar, and because it has an aerial, that's why it makes it so unique. You can swap, share, and break.
And being that we are an
Thomas.
electrical universe, when it's a connective, super connected link, the electrical manifestation between the passing bodies and asteroids and all this other creates this lightning soup thing that goes on in space between bodies, including the object cluster group and Yuri and Atu, by the way. They do regularly self-illuminate. We have thousands of photographs of that going back over the last 15 years. And because of this electrical occurrence, this is why we see the rain bomb from Nepesi, because electrical discharge superheats the hydrogen in space and the oxygen from Earth, jams them together, and we get these rain bombs plus, atmospheric reconditioning, because it is pulling up moist air and everything, and it's jamming all that crap together, and then it dumps 2 years worth of rain as it pulls away.
And here's another sad fact, guys. Our oxygen levels are depleting.
Yeah.
And the planet
Oh,
has
yeah.
something to do with that, because they need oxygen as a fuel starter to create the electricity that's required for them to discharge.
Oh, well, not only that, the Amazon is in drought right now, and the oxygen norm is way reduced from what it normally is. I think that has a great deal to do with why everybody's so tired as well.
Sure.
Yep.
Yes,
I have
Joe.
a question. See here that you're saying that they discharge and they make everything drier, but I thought that they gave us water.
Yeah, this is why they have their rain dumps. This is why all of these hurricanes are affecting so many countries right now.
Yeah.
Not only of how jet streams merged into one specific layer, we have all of this upper dynamic air shift from the planets that are
Yeah.
creating these cycles and creating the extra moisture because they're keeping the planet warmer. Look at the
Yeah,
Arctic
right,
over
right.
the last couple of months.
Now that we've
They've had
gone up,
temperatures in the 80s.
right? They're calling global warming so far at only 2 degrees, and I don't believe that. I think we're higher than that. And again, for every degree that we go up, there's a larger percentage, 4 to 7% more occupancy of moisture in that atmosphere, meaning it can hold that much more. So with
Wow.
this
Mhm.
electrical
Not good.
occurrence between the planets and everything, and the superhighway electrical discharging, blah blah blah, all of that activity is affecting super typhoons. Now remember, we've never, a decade ago, we never saw an on-land hurricane. And once the hurricane would come on shore, they'd break up and turn into a tropical storm and then go away. Well, that's
Yep.
not happening now. These cutoff
Right.
lows are going all the way across land masses. And then once it reforms, and we've seen stuff that has gone from the Pacific across the United States into the Atlantic and reformed, and we reached over and hit Spain and England. So, you know, these
Yep. And
super storms.
unfortunately,
Go ahead.
unfortunately, people have short memories. It's like here in Australia, we never had these kind of storm events that we've seen in the last
Right.
decade,
Yeah.
if you know what I mean. And it's only since the jet stream has changed that some of these storms are now being directed towards Queensland and things like that. And I think Jason York, he's been hit with a cold front. So they've had major storm fronts, huge impacts of snow in our snowfields right now. And yet we're experiencing temperatures in the 40s, so the 90s, in
Sharon,
some of the more northern states.
have you seen the comments on some of these posts about weather, about all this stuff? Like, when you go into the comments, the confusion is insane. The threads are absolutely bonkers. The confusion and the lack of being informed, and really the ignorance when it comes to a lot of these topics. Like, a lot of people swear that they used to see that they've seen the Cheshire moon 50 years ago. All right, that they've seen this, that they've seen that they've seen shelf clouds, and they've seen all this stuff that we only started seeing when these planets came in. All these
Guess
people
what? They're deluded.
swear that they've seen it when they were growing up, and I'm like, no, you haven't.
We lost
You
them.
haven't seen it. But we get so
that.
used to something. I think it's important to mention, guys, that our memory isn't absolutely reliable. Sometimes our brain sometimes gives us a different version of a memory, right? And I think that's what happens sometimes, is that people in their search for staying comfortable and staying in the same the same way of life as they've always have, because we don't like change as humans. We just don't like change.
People don't like their paradigms being shifted.
It's easier to pretend it's either like they like, oh yeah, I've seen that before, even though in the back of their mind they know or even doubt it. Like, it's almost like they convince themselves, like they literally will convince themselves that it's normal, but it's not. It's not. But these threads, every time that I go down the threads, when it comes to anything that's weather related, crazy, anything, the confusion and the threads are just, it's a little, it's like it's like a kick in the gut sometimes. I'm like, Jesus Christ, like this is a real uphill battle. Like, people really don't know. People really, they're really, when it comes to these topics, people are very, very misinformed or not informed at all. People barely know what a CN is. People barely know the phases of the moon. People barely know that our sun. I had to explain to somebody recently that our sun
change the world,
is not coming up in the same phase. That every winter we enter a winter orbit, that we enter it. We've been entering it very early.
Let the sleepers sleep, Jesus. Let the sleepers sleep. The whole purpose of Atlas is to try and waken these people up. If these people want to keep their heads under their pillows, that's their choice. Remember, everyone has free will.
No, I'm just saying, I always look when I see these posts. I
sure.
go first to the comments to kind of get a vibe of where people are at, and it's unfortunate what I see. Like I'm really sometimes I'm disappointed, honestly, because
It's
the
sad.
confusion and then also the not just the confusion but the lack of awareness. But these people are very confident that they know these things, that what they
Then let
think
them be.
is a fact, and most of it is garbage. Most of it is
Don't waste
absolute
your
garbage, and I'm like,
energy on them,
I don't
Jesus.
even try. No, Sharon. I don't even comment. I used to maybe sneak in a comment, but I don't even bother anymore because it's like
Everyone has a
I
critic somewhere. Somewhere. It
it
doesn't matter
is
whether it's in your immediate
try
space, your
taking
family, your work area. Everyone has a critic. You are constantly being judged.
yeah.
The only one that can judge you is you.
My favorite statement to this day, I had a guy many years ago in Walmart. I was describing to him the rival of Nibiru and the second star. And he listened generally for about a minute and a half and then interjected, well, this is beyond my science education. And I've never forgotten that. And,
Yeah,
and
People are okay with that, Sam.
How many times have I said it hurts
like
to get
not
down to their
knowing is
level?
one thing, but the lack of interest really is the one that gets me. Right? Like I get you not knowing something, but not wanting to learn it. That's a whole other
boy, how do you
level.
look at that?
That's
Wow,
the
what's that?
generation we
Nibiru.
have raised,
Wow.
Jesus.
That was a
What's that?
That was a Satum element.
Wow.
It's the
I just
generation
thought
we
about Nibiru
raised.
because it had that wee thing on the bottom like this for a minute.
Look at the green on
That's
the
what you're
Love
left.
saying,
the
Jillian.
love the profile pic, Carol.
Does everybody see the green on the left-hand side on the middle line and how the light is different from the middle, the right, and the left?
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
He says what? The 14th of August.
It's upsetting. It is upsetting.
That would be Yuri on the left.
How ignorant we have allowed ourselves to be with our
The thing
surroundings.
cutting in from the upper
Well,
left.
that's exactly the
And
message.
also
that
Sharon, you know what lately it's been like watching people on the news. It's like watching a cat with a laser. Like they
Yep.
go ape shit. They don't know where the laser's coming from. They don't care. They just go ape shit. They don't question where the laser's coming from. They don't question where, how maybe somebody's just messing with them. They don't question.
Well-
They just obsessed with it is kind of hilarious, but at the same time, I'm like, shit, man, we are
Rotation on the right.
screwed.
But that's the message
one
The
from
box.
Atlas.
masses are
Gives you-
Oh, look
just.
at that pretty planet there.
That's the message from Atlas, Jesus. It has determined that we are not consciously aware enough as a species
Look at that
to-
two-ton.
Look at the
To-
wee two-ton thing.
be even in their ballpark. And this is why they're showing us their authority as well.
Well,
They're
that's
going, ha ha,
unfortunate.
come out and play. But
I-
we haven't even got the marbles to go join the game.
Well, and this is where that September 15th download thing with me was. It just crossed my mind because everybody's normally going all the way back to the day the Earth stood still. 1959, I think, was when that movie came out. Great
Mhm.
movie, by the way, and I recommend that you watch it
Ah,
for the vibe, first of all, and then the science and reality behind the concept. A great movie for its time. But instead of them coming to us and landing here on Earth and then moving in or invading, if they do terraform Mars and then occupy Mars and oversee at a higher tech level where we earn our transfer of information rather than getting all upset and huffy that you've invaded us and now we're not going to tolerate you, blah, blah, blah. If they were to terraform and land on Mars and live knowingly that they're here and living on Mars, then we would have a different level of acceptance. And that was the middle part that I all of a sudden didn't have prior to this. As of September 15th, it dawned on me that would be the most diplomatic occurrence possible. Is that if they are, and we know that Edgar Cayce and Nostradamus and we know all the prophecies. And they all say that this is the year that we realize that extraterrestrials are here. Although I've known it for many years. I mean, we've never been alone. They're always around. Many different factions. Everybody always only thinks it's only one group, or 7 guys in a little silver disc. That's not how it goes here, people. There's currently a federation of 2 major cubes and several fleets, FLEETS, fleets of ships parked above us, and they're Star Destroyers, just like in the damn Star Wars movie. I'm not kidding you. We have thousands of sightings that identify this over and over again for years. This shit is really happening. I'm sorry, Carol Ann. People, you have to wake up to this. It's far. I know it's bigger than people want to believe. My daughter even says, well, Dad, people don't want to think about that. And look at the Saturn Jello Moon. And
that's unfortunate. I find that very unfortunate. But she's absolutely right, son. She's absolutely. People don't want to. My brother told me. My brother told me once that the reason why he's not interested in space is because there's no definite answer ever. It's always more questions and more questions, and I'm like, well, that's what's interesting about it. Like, it's never ending learning. And he's like, I can't imagine. It's like he's like the way he put it is like it's like reading a book with no ending. I'm like, well,
yeah, that's what your never ending story.
Because I mean, this book is very interesting. It's not like your average novel.
I'd like you guys all to go back and think of what we knew in the early days, what we basically knew in the early days, and look where had we not looked, look where we wouldn't be today.
Son, exactly, and I always attribute that to my ancestors. My obsession with the sky comes from my Mexican roots. Is because we had to pay attention before, like we had to, and we still do, but.
Same thing in Montana.
The invention of TV, which I feel is one of the most dangerous things as far as brainwashing that I don't think people realize. With the invention of TV, we lost all these things, and we lost such a connection to the world around us, the world that we live in, that it's insanity. Like we are completely disconnected to the world around us, and that's scary. It's one of the reasons why people don't. Even if my brother kind of, he knows that I'm not dumb. He knows that I'm he
that's Caroline.
He finds me exceptionally intelligent enough to know that I'm not just wasting my time, but he's not curious enough or doesn't want to know, because as far as he's concerned, it's too big of a topic to cover, that it's just not worth it. And personally, me, I just can't even imagine feeling that way. I can't even imagine. I can't.
I would have to stay connected.
Imagine not knowing this. I cannot imagine not being here today. Could you imagine somebody told me 20 years after this thing came and went that this happened and I missed it?
I'd be disappointed.
I don't think I could handle that. I might just lose it. I might just freaking lose it. So.
99% of the population is missing it right now, you Zeus.
Yeah,
I was gonna
somebody told me once. Somebody told me once, there's a possibility that this comes and goes and nobody will be the wiser. I said, please shut up. I don't want to hear that. I can't handle that thought that nobody's gonna ever wake up. But you know what? I'm kind of warmed up to that idea. When the
string breaks, they'll notice it.
I
was going to tell you what happened the other day. One of the local meteorologists, he's made a few posts the last few days about there being visible auroras in Oklahoma, which I've never, I've heard of such a thing this far south, right? And so I mentioned it on 2 of his posts. I just said something like, that's not normal. I mean, it was very generic. I don't try to, cause problems. Anyway, the second time I said that, he commented. He never comments on my anything. And he said, you must be a fake account. You've been saying that on all my posts. And I'm like, I said, Mr., and I said, I don't even remember what all I said. But anyway,
My name is
Oh, well-
Rebecca.
Well, see,
Come
that's
on,
the
yeah.
part, Rebecca, that really
But
gets me is that
then other people filed in behind him and was basically giving me hell, and just
Well, when you send them a link.
See, that's the thing, Rebecca, is that people
You
think
know.
that they know. Like that's the
Yep.
part that I find really frustrating is that people think that they already know what they know, right? But they are
Yeah.
so wrong about that.
but
The nice man on the TV on the weather told me
Let me
so.
tell you. Let me tell you what happens when
He
you
went
think you
to
know it all.
school.
You close the
Weather
doors.
school. Sorry, Jesus.
When you walk around thinking that you know it all, you close the door
Yeah.
to learning anything new, and that's it. You're
That's the
done.
attitude these kids have the minute they leave school.
Yeah, yeah.
Learning's
Yeah,
finished.
we're
We
done.
don't
We're
have to
done
bother
learning,
now.
right? We're done learning. We don't have to learn anymore. I'm like Sam.
Exactly.
I am absolutely obsessed with learning stuff. Mostly this, but if there's something in my life that's bothering me, like my health, I had to learn. I learned. I obsessed about it until I learned, right? When this sky thing happened and I realized that something was wrong, I obsessed on it until I figured it out. So like, luckily I came across Sam because I don't know what would have happened had I not came across him. But learning is not something that you should outgrow. Learning is something that you should that should stay with you. That you should always want to learn things. Just learn the things that pique your interest. You know, it could be whatever. Just stay learning. You know, like it's not work. I love it. I love learning new stuff all the time.
Yeah. Well, when was the last time you spoke to a person in the early to mid 20s and asked them, what do you hope for the future?
Oh boy.
What are your dreams, goals, and ambitions? And they'll tell you, we just want to be rich, and we want all of these material things, no matter how we get them.
Yeah, and they actually think that's going to make them happy. But I'll tell you from personal experience, some of the most miserable people I've met are rich, and some of the happiest people I've met are as broke as I am. You know?
And it's worldwide.
If you have the ability to find joy in not monetary or stuff, good for you, because apparently we live in a world that it's all monetary gain and nothing.
Everything is askew. Nothing's balanced. Nothing's balanced.
No, not at all.
Yeah, and if you want a real stock, look into world economics.
With the world with so many things to offer and so much richness, why do we have people starving and in poverty? That's just ridiculous, people.
Well, we have. Well, look. Well, I saw a meme the other day that said, "People ain't hungry because we can't feed them. It's because we can't satisfy the rich. That's the reason why we have people going hungry. It's not because we can't feed them. It's because we can't satisfy the rich. That's really the problem."
Well, come and get me, because BlackRock owns everything. Okay,
Yeah.
There is no middleman. They have their little spider webs out into everything. They have everything.
Yep.
So if we're under one umbrella,
it starts with information. That's really their everybody thinks money is their power, and I'm not saying it's not, but knowledge, information, that's really where their power comes from.
And the Sumerians or the Arcadians,
our food crops, our water supply, our air quality, our education, our doctors and medicines, pharmaceuticals. It's such a big picture and such a big egg to crack.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, information is control.
Everything's privatized, you know.
If you go all the way back to the origins of man, the Arcadians and all of the Sumerians and everything, and they describe it as man being made of clay, and in actuality, mankind was made by being able to write the word down, where other people, and that made it become fact and real. Whereas the narrative is always written by the victor or those in power. So that is also a cross reference to man is made of clay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Michelle, me too. I grew up with posters of planets in my room. I didn't have football players or baseball players or any of that crap. My obsession was planets, and I was always disappointed thinking that I would never get to see one in real life. And then look at me now.
I know, I couldn't believe it. That's another
couldn't
thing
write
we
this shit.
comment. I
Like-
love planets.
Like you
Oh my
could not write this shit. Like you couldn't, you know, the way we all ended up here. You cannot write it. You cannot write a novel with this curiosity. It's just
But then if
I mean-
you're sort
David.
of around our group age, the skies for us growing up in the 70s and 80s were very, very different to what we're seeing
They were
today.
boring. They were boring. They were very consistent. They were very
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You knew when a storm was coming because you knew where the weather came from normally, and then you could see the
Yeah.
clouds, the cumulus nimbus on the horizon, and you go, "Oh, about an hour from now, there's going to be a storm."
Predictable.
And I'm
Absolutely
really
predictable.
disappointed. I'm really disappointed in farmers, and honestly, I'm a little disappointed with my father because he always obsessed about this stuff. About where the sun was coming out and all this, and all of a sudden, it's like he just completely lost interest. And now that I try to talk to him about it, it's like he's kind of listening, but at the same time, it's like I just don't. I don't know what happened with him. But
If you go into television commercials and movies that were filmed recently within the last few years and everything, and you look at just the normal sky scenes, they show them in the background shot. Look at the tunneling of where the sun is in relation to normal sky and the lighting of all, whether you see the planets or not. There is a tunneling effect off towards the sun at this angle, which is switched to the right side, by the way. And that alone shows you that there's objects in front of us and beside us and beyond us that we're looking through this tunnel of light. This right there is the bottom of Saru. That's the open core of Saru.
it's been around a lot recently, Saru. Like I've
Yeah,
been seeing.
he's
a
right
lot
up
of
on it.
Saru.
She's right up on us now, and she's going to be going overhead next. And God only knows what
you
that
have a
She's
look at
been
the-
crossing. I mean, from one horizon to the other, right over the sun. It's crazy.
If
And that
you
light,
have a
that
look
light
at the
blue.
opening scene of Farscape season 1, episode 1, it was filmed in 1999, so you can actually see the first image is the sun, and they're launching the space shuttle. That's what the sun used to look like in
used to look like.
1999.
Right.
And I think Rebecca's got a screenshot of it. If she comes back, she can actually show you what the sun looked like prior to 2000.
Yeah, and everybody,
most people here are going to be looking at the rainbow, which I'm
Everybody
not saying
literally-
rainbow's not interesting.
from
Rainbow's
their 20s
interesting.
to their 30s, thinks that this is normal skies up above them, since they've been old enough to look up and wonder if they do at all.
Even
And
some
everybody's
40
walking around with a computer in their hand, and they don't study, but yet they occupy their time. And I've noticed people
They
aren't
don't even
connected
hear
up
you
to
coming
phone.
either when you're on a bike. They're like,
Well, everybody's so connected to that damn phone, it amazes me because I don't have one.
Yeah.
And I
As I
don't-
said, I like playing bumper cushions with people in my daughter's wheelchair. Bump, bump.
yeah, it's usually walking around and not looking.
What do
Look
you
at
mean?
that.
Get your face out of the phone.
My phone, my laptop,
Look at that.
they use 80%, if not higher, for this stuff. I bought my laptop strictly for this show. And
Guess
it's the
what,
only thing
Julian?
that I use it for. My phone,
Look,
it's pictures, it's videos that I make. That's really, Facebook. Whatever I'm posting, it's planet related. Let's just put it that way. Everything I do on my phone.
The
is
sky
planet
that
is
looks
like
like a cute booby.
aside
guys
from the
are
family
going to
stuff and that kind
more
of stuff.
spectacular
but-
now. They're moving away from us.
Yeah, well,
They're gonna
we're
get-
underneath them now more, and they are actually getting smaller, with the exception of Saru. It's getting bigger, and then of
Yes,
course
Arrow seems
the
to be
Saturn is
there.
going to go over the top of us all through the winter, and it's going to get huge.
Well,
And
all week since last Sunday, we've had the
That's what
planets
I
going
saw.
over us.
What's
Rebecca's got
that?
probably about 100 photos from this week alone. What it's been like down here.
And of course, the Longbox Cube has been starring all week in everything again. And DJ, I don't think Rodney Marks has anything to do with the binary. And if he was in Antarctica in the year 2000, you wouldn't visually be able to see them yet. So I don't think so.
Well, apparently a lot of that was set up too, with all the lighting systems and all that kind of stuff, and the way they had the cameras set up, it was very, we'll say, orchestrated. So people like that, I don't take a lot of trust with.
Yeah, and not only that, anything in all tech, everything, all science, everything gets vetted through the government before anything is ever released. I mean, they are scrubbed and doctored and you name it before they ever release
But not only that, he claims to be in the middle of Antarctica watching the sun, right? You're not allowed to be anywhere near Antarctica right now. They've even evacuated most of the bases and things. So how can he get prime land in Antarctica to film this stuff if he isn't backed by somebody? Benzos?
I just looked a few minutes ago. There's 3 jet streams going on Antarctica. I'll look right now again, so I can describe it to you.
Look at that.
Amazing.
Antarctica.
It's like guys on a raft.
Okay, I take it back. There is one. Let me. Sorry. Okay, bring Australia around on the bottom of the planet. There are currently 2/3 jet streams enveloping the southern hemisphere of the planet. There was
3 at one stage.
The lower
there was
one
3 down the bottom.
Over the last 6 months, it's been 3, but it's now down to 2 big ones and a branched off one that is blending in. So that's why I go 2/3. But it is currently enveloping and going from west to east over the top of Australia, and it never used to do that. There used to be a centralized jet stream on the southern pole of the planet, but it was completely circular and it went over only the main ice sheet and the main land mass. It never extended it as far as it does now. Not only that, I will reiterate the fact that both hemispheres' weather directions in the northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere are going the same directions. And those never happened before. The jet stream.
No, it was going different ways.
We've also seen, and we've also
counterclockwise.
We've seen that kind of depressed that like something's pushing into that ring, that stream. Like sometimes it's not even a circular thing. It feels like something's pushing into it. It's
got a lot to do with the magnetics too.
Right. Yeah, I was just going to say the magnetic sphere. Because
as they buffer against us, they kind of make our jet stream a little wonky.
There's the strong wave properties at the North Pole and the South Pole of our magnetosphere, and there's a flow. It flows out the top, it goes out and around, and then comes back in the bottom. That's the circle of the magnetosphere. There's more to it, but that's the basic nutshell. So, and then the center is the weak wave property.
South, north, south.
Right, and that's what keeps our inside of Earth that holds our oxygen, which is why we're alive. If we didn't have that electrical flow, but since the arrival of the second star and all the other planets included in our normal solar system, that magnetic interaction with the ions, and Rebecca was mentioning the aurora borealis, that illuminates on our poles more because we are highly more electrical than we were, and we're also in a new area of the galaxy.
Basically, what we saw around 2011 with all the other planets when their poles started lighting up. That's basically what the aurora borealis that we see here. That's the same effect. Only
and remember,
we saw it from a distance in Saturn and all these other planets. But
remember the different colors are the different elements that have been lit up. Like, remember all of those ions that get highly energized, just like neons.
And I will point out that on arrival in 2011, all the normal planets' axes, the angle of which they normally rotate around in our thing, all of that changed to tip toward that second star that got here.
Yeah. Didn't I post something about the angles of all of the current planets and how all of the trajectories have changed?
Yeah,
I'll have to find
including
it.
Earth.
I can show it to you.
And that's partially why our major jet stream weather changes have happened around the planet. While since 2018, even we don't even have the same jet stream patterns normally that Earth used to have. We're in a whole new
The
ballgame.
weather's not predictable anymore, son. Like, it's not predictable. We
No, it's
just
not.
got. They predicted that we were supposed to be warm all week. I had to turn the heater on last night, and we were supposed to be warm.
By the way, there is going to be an Arctic blast that's going to come down the Midwest. Right now, it's currently at the edge of North Dakota, South Dakota, and Kansas and Nebraska. And that is going to come down on Sunday and Monday, and it's going to hit the country. And everybody be ready for frost. You're going to have to pull in your harvest because there's a big deep freeze coming all the way down to the probably Kentucky
I don't
and
care for the
Georgia.
deep freeze. I hope snow comes. That's what I want this year. I want some
Yeah, winter is
freaking-
here
I'm
for you
pretty
guys.
certain they
Everyone's
said that
cool.
the snow dumps are going to be a lot higher for you guys too.
Yeah,
Judging
Oh,
about
yes.
the snow dumps in Japan, 8-9 feet tall.
right.
Jeez. I hope you get some snow this year. We really need it here. We did break a
Didn't you have one
44-year
last week?
rain record this year, so I'm hoping that translates into snow this year. So
Snow is better because it lasts longer and it takes longer to actually evaporate and sink into and actually cure. It's easier to cure a
when
drought
you're a
with snow
winter and when you're a winter destination like we are, the economy here
than
is
tourism.
these last few years. Usually my winters, as far as my work goes, I do much better during the winter. But these last few years, it's been nothing. Like even Sundance, I think maybe that's one of the reasons why Sundance is leaving to Colorado now. This is our last year. I'm hoping we have a good year, but we'll see. You know, nothing's predictable, but we'll see. I'm hoping we have a good year, but we'll see how it goes.
And what
And that
hit
typhoon is
Brazil?
continuing.
Yeah,
The
what hit
Philippines is still
Brazil?
getting bombed by this typhoon. It's just to the northeast of central Philippines.
And Brazil got whacked as well. 155 miles an hour winds.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tore
yeah.
off roofs.
I'll have a look at Brazil
Like,
real quick.
what? Brazil?
Guys, I gotta
I
go.
mean,
I gotta go get
and
my
Jamaica,
laundry.
Jamaica,
flooded too.
Philippines, Brazil.
I'll be back.
Parts
Who's
of Mexico
next?
were flooded. Yeah.
I don't want to be next, geez, but they said that we might get snow. Like,
Oh, there's several cutoff lows anticyclonic at the tip of South America right now, and they're
Mm.
God, I can't even imagine trying to go around the Horn right now. I wouldn't recommend it because the jet stream's hooking straight through the passage. I don't think any ships are traveling around South America right
No.
now.
I think they've cancelled all of those ships going around there at the moment because it's just been phenomenal. They had reports of cruise ships coming down the coast of Mexico getting struck by huge waves that they had
And
to
the-
divert them all.
and
The
you're
tr-
getting on a cruise ship in a couple of weeks.
Yeah,
the
in a month
jet
from now,
stream
I'll
is
be
snaking
saying
out
hi
of the
from
Na na
Caribbean.
na 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 na.
The jet stream is snaking out of the Caribbean and going down the southern face of Africa and over South Africa and Madagascar. Now that's new.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
new.
South Africa was saying that they're cold. They're cold. I mean, I just got something on one of the new things that I've joined. It said you
Can
want to
you
join
confirm
about
that,
rainfall
Audrey? Are
in
you
South Africa,
cold?
and they are cold again. How can they be cold again when they're meant to be warming up?
And the
Let us
Amazon,
know if you're warm or cold, Audrey.
the central Amazon has a bubble of no weather, but the jet stream is going around the Amazon, which it shouldn't be.
Yeah,
Huh.
it's in drought, serious drought, guys.
Yeah, and that's why the oxygen ratio is also dropping down.
Yep.
Yeah, what a amazing bubble! It's a hot bubble, and there is a little bit of back eddy coming
Look
in
at
off
that,
the southern
Sam.
jet, but
Look at that.
everyone,
What's that?
that is the long box cube.
Sorry, I just talked over the top.
I-
I
I
didn't
was-
know
I was
what that
looking at-
was.
I was on another channel on another page looking at the Earth global map. I hadn't looked at it in a
Good, but-
couple of days. It's
Oh,
really
look, you can see the circle in the middle.
Yep, they're all up there at the moment,
That's
Jilly
Matim.
Beans.
That is Matim right
Rain.
there.
Wow.
Audrey says she's got rain in South Africa right now.
Good. Yeah, they've got the jet stream going off, and it's coming down all the way out of the Caribbean. Excuse me.
Yeah,
And so it's full
somebody
of
sent
moisture.
me pictures of hail, like it looked like snow.
You got
Hail.
90-degree water in the Caribbean, and it's going all the way down the western face of Africa, and then the
Yep.
jet stream is crossing over the southern tip of Africa, and they're getting a lot of Caribbean moisture. So yeah, you're gonna have a lot of rain for a while, and it's continuous. It's not just a burp. It's a full pathway. It's an amazing.
Yeah.
It's the northern half. It's all it's more equator going south, but it's amazing because I've never seen that before.
Well, it sort of makes you think, if that's what the weather was like at the equator, and we've tipped even more,
Right, it's
that
going to be
means the
different.
equator's
Right.
still doing this, but everybody else is trying to
You know,
catch
I
up.
wonder if we could actually talk to some deep ocean trade wind sailors, who actually use the trade winds to route their courses, because it does speed up their travel, even though they were mostly engine run now. But back then,
That's
it was always using the sails to get, the wind, the
Yep.
trade winds to actually push the sails. But I wonder wow, look at that. I wonder if there is a noticeable complete change in our trade winds from what it used to be even 20 years ago. And I'm sure it's the case because, the oceans are moving differently, and the El Nino, La Nina, all of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we know that
I'm
the
pretty
weather
sure.
patterns have changed, the ground-based air direction, everything has changed. Both hemispheres are
Yeah.
going the same direction, which is completely not normal. I wonder if their toilet flushing has changed down in South America. Because remember, if up here in Montana, if I flush the toilet water goes one direction. And if you're in South America all the way up the tip and you flush it, or if you're flushing a toilet in Sharon's house, the water goes the other way.
The Coriolis effect.
Right.
And their water goes. What do we see in the sky when we observe the planets?
Yeah.
You guys go anti-clockwise, we go clockwise. The Coriolis effect is the same thing. But no, the water going down my toilet just goes straight down. No spinny
Okay.
spins.
Good. Okay.
More than you wanted to
Bad
know.
metaphor.
I was going
but
to
it
say,
worked.
if you give me a minute, I'll go check.
Yep.
I'll just get
Meanwhile,
another
out there,
cup. I'll be
there's
back any
people
minute.
all listening to the podcast, running to the bathroom. Let me check that.
Yeah,
I wonder what
everyone go
I
check.
wonder
Go
where
check.
my circle goes.
Yeah. The funny thing is, if we go back all the way back to the early science, when Montana Skywatcher first started doing this, and we go back to the early digital cameras, and you could see stuff in the sky, and then you pull the camera away and you look with your human eye, and you couldn't see anything. And then you put the camera back up, and those early digital cameras before everybody's phone got them, back in 2009, 10, and they had those banned digital phones. And I really think to this day they banned some of those phones because they were too good. Look at that. See that blue green? That is Saru. This is purple at 2. And Yuri. But years ago, we saw so many credible references to how your compass. For years, I took a log of the daily compass readings, 4 times a day. I'd read the thing and note that the transfer of north-south polarity on my compass was drastically changing on a regular basis. And then we watched the moon and this, where the sun was, and then the sun started coming up in the northeast sky in 2011, and that was just absolute. Put the cement on, make sure it's absolutely solid. And without a doubt, we know this shit is happening. And the question is that everybody's just going to get, I know there's a lot of information. The question is, are you going to get on board with us and get caught up by wanting to learn? Example is Stacy Sandlin. She's there. Hi, Stacy. She started out, just somebody here in Montana, and she joined, and she's learned a great deal, and we love her. And she's a good old member of Montana Skywatcher. Glad to see her here. And people, this is a very, very important topic because it's going to change. It's changing right now. Everything that goes on around us every day. And let's, worry about those poor people stuck in war all over the planet, like folks in Africa or the people in Ukraine or the poor, unfortunate folks in China and Vietnam and the Philippines are all getting blasted by really bad weather. And take note of this, people, because it's kind of scary out there right now.
Yeah.
especially after you see the damage that it can cause. It's one thing to look at it and be like, "Oh, how pretty," you know. It's
Yeah, it
amazing.
didn't make the news at all. I had
Right,
to actually go look for it. I had to go.
Terrible.
I check the weather all week long and look at worldwide weather reporting rather than the local news, which is nothing. There's nothing on the weather.
All they want to talk about here is the asylum
Sure,
seekers.
yeah.
This week we had some really good news. I hope all of you guys know about the DC sandwich guy.
What? What's that?
The DC sandwich guy was a guy that threw his foot-long Subway sandwich at an ICE agent who was attempting to apprehend American citizens off the street in Washington, D.C. He threw a sandwich at the guy, and they tried to press federal assault charges on him. And he was acquitted. And Brett, I believe it was either roast beef foot long or something like this. And you can look it up. I just have to throw that in comedic highlight. They threw out the federal charges, then they tried to charge him with state assault charges and everything else, and the judge even threw that out. So the man was not injured who got hit by the sandwich because he was wearing a bulletproof vest, and the judge assured him that his protective gear was suitable enough to help facilitate protection from a sandwich attack. Therefore, there was no injury and no assault.
That's nuts.
Well, the officer did testify that he was suffering from onion and cabbage smells upon his lapel.
Oh, what a story.
Yeah, I got a million of them, and I don't go into but I do study all the politics, and I do study economics, and I took a deep dive into Rome and a whole bunch of, I don't know how many time teams I watched this week. That's archaeology, and I'm an absolute archaeology addict. As a matter of fact, I sleep with Time Team on the TV sometimes. I don't know. I get comfortable and I go to sleep well, and it'll just keep playing all night. But to wake up and to turn it off. Really freaky dreams all week. We're having issues with the pine beetles here in Montana, and they're flying around in my house. How they're getting in, I don't know. They sneak in little holes everywhere, because I do have roof venting and a bathroom fan and all of that. So anyway, crazy week and freaky ass dreams. And I'm sure it's planetary. I'm sure it's 3i Atlas related. I think we're being downloaded, and everything. Our entire reality has changed, I think, since September, since July, since February, depending on how far back you want to go, to the arrival of 3i Atlas and its electrical cosmic effects. Everybody's so quiet, and Christopher's gone, and Bruce is gone, and Sharon's gone, and you guys talk well.
I'm here. So
I'm here. We're
let's
here.
play another video. That's what we do. Oh well, first of all, I gotta show everybody Mittens for a second. She's taking a little spit bath. Washing her face. I just thought that was too cute. Look at her. She's doing really good. Still, everything's fine, and this is about the time of day when she really comes alive. She's like, gets really playful at night. Here she goes.
Better now. She actually eating now.
Yeah.
Is she eating now?
Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah. She had 3 of those Chewies sticks last night. Like right before bedtime. Like it was her midnight snack or something.
I can confirm the water is still going anti-clockwise. I tested it 3 times like a good scientist would.
There you go. Yes, always 3 examples.
Did you take a video? Did you get a video, teacher?
No, not this
Sam
time.
will be gutted. He wants evidence.
And remember, in steps 1 through 3, you cannot have a pre-prejudice determination. You have to have straight results for every occasion.
Yep.
And
If you like
then
to see,
come to
pull out the
information
plug and
and-
stand back and watch.
I'm gonna play. Sharon sent me some wonderful pictures last
Yay.
night So let's look at her slides. These are from, I believe she said from the 1st of November to current. So they're current.
To yesterday.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Right. The past week. I have to look at the calendar and see where in the year am I?
I don't even. Yeah, you try to figure out what day it is. It's really bad. Oh, it's really bad.
Yeah.
What is
November.
wrong with us? What is wrong with us? All I want to do is sleep.
Well, I really think that while the sun is burping a whole bunch of solar eject our direction, way more than normal, and we're turning into the solar maximum, and then of course, 3I Atlas has gone on the backside of the sun and got hit with a big blast of CME, and it's still there.
Has it not melted yet?
No, it's not. There are a certain amount of ice material around it, but I don't believe it's a comet for 1 second.
Everybody's saying it melted. It doesn't have a tail anymore. It's getting.
It never had a tail because only comets have tails. This does not exhibit
comets
any
are made
behavior.
up mostly of ice.
Yeah, it does not exist. There's been no sublimation discharge. This has been an interior to exterior exaltation from the inside of the nickel. Carbon dioxide bubble around it comes from the inside of this thing. This is not an exterior sublimation of ice venting gases from a ball of ice. This is not what's going on. And it's had an anti-tail, which I believe is sort of like shielding or something. And it doesn't display any solar gravitational course adjustments that any normal comet or asteroid would go on, because it's changed direction 47 times, people, and slowed down, which asteroids and comets speed up from the slingshot. So this is completely not normal. And when that thing comes around in December 19th, and we see that it's still there after being hit by a CME and everything else, we'll judge the rate of speed. We know it's got compartmentation inside. We know it's causing some industrial output, which is why the nickel without the iron, which is completely against everything that exists in our solar system. Yes, this is an intergalactic formed object, but it completely breaks down quantum physics as we know it. So it's giving us a whole new idea of what reality is, which is good. It's about time arrogant man got slapped across the face to realize they're full of shit. And I've been telling them that since 1980, that there's so much more going on, because we are a chemistry equation in space, a binary solar system, 2 stars, 2 sets of planets, and that's the truth. And then all the fixings and the candy striped sprinkles on top of the ice cream with the cherry.
Yeah, I tried to tell somebody about it. I said the word binary solar system today, and the person just went, "Oh."
Well, they don't even know what binary. A lot of people don't know what binary means.
Yeah.
I
don't think it's a lack of interest. I think it's just a lack of knowing what the hell you were talking about.
Okay, nice.
Well, and people aren't going to point out to you that they don't know.
So much,
People are not going to admit they don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
No, they'd much rather stand there and act dumb than actually know what you're talking about.
I didn't know when I found Sam and his group, and it was a long time before I understood.
You said
it wasn't like I just figured it out all of a sudden.
The binary nature of the solar system, and he went, okay. Here's your bag.
I know. It took a long time to figure that out. I'm like, what? Another solar system.
Long box cube.
Well, as I
look there. You can see. Oh, long box cube. There's Shaz.
Yeah.
What?
As I told you, Jillian, I did 3rd level organic chemistry, so all of that stuff is always in my head. How do molecules bind? How do things come apart? What are the interactions? How do they line up?
And
specifically.
A single solar system with 1 star is such a basic building block that it's almost unheard of. I mean, there's so many things out there that have 2 and 3 and 5 and 8 atoms all, connected together to create these compounds in space. And that's the
Yep.
part where Einstein missed the reality of the solar system.
Yep.
Because and he never had. Well, Earth has one set of rules, and the galaxy has another, and that's referred to as the unification model. And he never had a unified reality to it. And the fact of it is we do live in a binary chemistry equation, electrically chemically equated, because you can't separate chemistry from electricity because those two are connected. And that's part of all the building blocks and how the building blocks work.
Yep. And that's
And
where the
once they realize
magnetism
that,
comes into it.
Once
You can't
physics,
have electricity without magnetism.
right? Once physics realizes that we're not just gravitational orbital dinner plate crap going on in whatever NASA or anybody else thinks, once they enlarge their positive thinking to include the electrical and the electro-biochemical connection between protons, neutrons, electrons, everything, galaxies.
Look at those stripes.
Galaxies are like building blocks of a different size of something. And those are structures as well. And
People
they're
forget
all
that
electric.
molecules are all shapes and sizes.
And galaxies have unseen magnetospheres as well, a North Pole, South Pole, even though most are distributed in the central wake area, or what is referred to as the weak wave properties of the magnetosphere, because that's where the planets are held. And the north, it has one positive charge, on the southern, or vice versa, because other galaxies could have different polarity.
Yep.
Top, bottom, etc. And that is still a magnetosphere that holds this great chemistry equation of a building block of a larger thing where all the galaxies are linked into our dimension.
That's right. You change one area, something else is affected down the line. Chain reaction.
Look at those two things, like three things there. It's like, wow.
You've got the Tan asteroid. You've got Attu. And the skull. Skull's top dead center.
Yep.
Where's the skull?
Top
Down the
dead
bottom.
center.
Oh.
Around the side. Yep. Very active. Clear skies up until, either first thing in the morning or late afternoon, and they're just straight there, right in front of your face.
Yeah, that dark purple circle right there is Attu's moon. It's directly over there. It goes over the top of you, Attu, and Attu. Look at that purple upper part. That's Attu's moon.
Reach
Uri.
up and touch the bloody thing.
And there's the stripes of Uri you were talking about, Sharon.
Yep.
Well, this is what I mean, people. How
There's that chemtrail I was talking about.
Now, sometimes it's just these dark circles, They're not going to be as obvious. But pull out your phone when something looks weird, because your phone your camera does see a lot more than your eyes do, guys. So if you see something strange, record it. Take a picture of it. I can't tell you some of the craziest things that I've caught on video have been just by instinct, just because I know this doesn't belong, and then I'll take a video or picture, and then it turns out to be something more than I expected. And so
a long box in the corner.
Oh, there it is, cutting off the sun then.
Yep. Very interesting skies this week, guys.
Wow.
And you can see the time, so it's usually morning and late afternoon.
I really need to get into the habit of doing that. Direction and time. I know Carol Ann.
I've made it an absolute habit now.
I know Carol Ann is about to get on me here soon because I haven't been doing it, but it's just a force of habit. I need to.
Sorry. Once you get into a habit of doing something, you're just consistent. So you'll see that in my reels too. That they always have the direction and time on them.
Yeah, I've noticed.
That must be the teacher
It helps
thing.
you guys sort of associate what direction they're coming from and what to expect.
No, it's very helpful. It is very helpful. You don't have to be guessing where the lights come.
My direction, you know that it's going to come across the sky your direction. The same path. So when you're rotated in that area, you'll see them going from southeast to north, if that's the case. So everything's reversed, remember? That's the
Yeah,
brain
that sounds.
squeeze.
It makes my head hurt.
Yeah, no, that sounds about right.
Yeah. That's the brain
Anybody
squeeze.
Yeah, that's why I don't think in 3D motion. I just try to think in 3D, still capture. Makes it a lot easier. Oh, it's there. It's there. And it's not moving from there to there. It's just there at, such and such time. If you overthink it, it'll eat your brain out, man. Like a brain worm.
It is. I tried to do that, Sam, and then I end up giving
Someone
myself a
posted that
headache.
picture, I think it was Thomas yesterday, had that on his live. And I thought, wow, I caught the same picture, Thomas. And I think his picture was from a year or so ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that's always a fun thing too, and you always have to double check yourself on what you're looking at and when was this capture. And Christopher does a far deeper research from people where he actually goes and talks to them and goes, tell me about this photograph. Whereas, I save copies of it and I look at who sent it, but beyond that, I don't investigate because my eyes.
Just got something clever on Facebook that said, compare a picture from today, 2023, and one other date, and the same day in each one was all like the 8th of November, 8th of November, 8th of November, and it was like, wow, like one had the curve of the planet, the next one had like different little ships or something.
Yeah, this is why on the website we can actually have an avenue where we can do change. So pick out photos of the same date by year and have it drawn out so you can actually see what happened on the same day.
And the cross-reference of the monthly site drawing. That's what I like about the monthly site drawings is, we can pull one out of an old file from, 2015, 2017, 2018, and then you compare that pic from anyone from around the world, and they still to this day match. And
long box up the corner.
Yeah.
Look at this view. This is like the third or fourth picture that is exactly the same. You got the big one behind and the smaller one in the front. Same on the top right. Same
Look
picture
at that one.
over and over again.
My goodness.
Tan asteroid.
Yep.
And,
that just took up the whole sky. Took up the whole sky.
Atu's moon and the red asteroid. Red asteroid is coming above the tree on the left.
Yep. Punching way through.
Yeah. Wow. And again, same thing, just different. You can see the illuminated upper left corner. That's the red asteroid in front of Atu and Atu's moon.
Oh.
Remember, the sun is on the right-hand side.
Wow, that's a good one.
And this is the Tan asteroid in front of Uri.
Wow.
Yep.
Well, Uri really is getting smaller. Wow, look at the
This
color
is
difference.
the lead asteroid underneath, and this is the crossover. This is the lead asteroid underneath the Septim Java moon. It's crossing over from right at sunset still, and of course, a week or a month from now it'll be different. Right. But it's crossing from it. It used to go in the north sky and then all the way to the northeast, but now it's coming at us right at 5 p.m.ish, and then going over the top of our heads and then crossing the view to the other side of the sun, which had me spun, put a tie in my britches, as they say, over what the hell I was looking at. But it's changing again, and this, of course, is
look at the pizza in the corner.
Texas Cube.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was wondering if that was what I was
Tan
looking at.
asteroid Uri. Just look at the shape. It's always the same shapes over and over again, and the illumination and the lighting.
Yep.
This is the red asteroid in front of Atu's moon. You can see the thing coming in from the upper left, swooping down in front of you. That's the red asteroid.
Yep.
This is Uri illuminating. Now remember, Uri gets really bright at the bottom.
Yep. And look at the time, guys, 7:30, and it says our sun goes down at 7:05.
Right.
Purple
And
skies, guys.
these are the bottom of the planets being illuminated, which is why it's staying. Because it used to be when the sun went down in winter or in certain periods of the year that it was pitch black immediately.
Yep.
And that's not happening currently. If you up here in Montana, when the sun goes down, it gets pitch black in the western sky, but in the southeastern sky, you see the face of Uri.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's illuminated that direction when it's absolutely the opposite direction of where the sun is.
Mhm.
Well, yeah, when I got my license, son, you're supposed to turn your headlights on, 20, 30 minutes after sunset. And
20
Yeah.
20 minutes before and 20 minutes. Yeah, basically 30
was it
minutes
before?
before. I think, is the rule.
Was it before? I don't know if it
Yeah,
was
it's-
before or after.
It's 30
But-
minutes before. Yeah.
This is your
But now
today,
it's
guys.
like you could literally drive till 8, 9 sometimes.
I don't
later.
recommend it because,
I've seen the eastern sky lit up as late as 10:30.
In 2019 and 2018, it was illuminated here in Montana in the northwest sky till 12:30 at night.
Mm.
Because it was shining at that time, it was shining off the bottom of Nibiru.
Mm.
And I mean, it was the
This
sky
is your
was just
today, guys.
lit. You could walk through the forest at night because you could see.
And that's what the thing is. You used to be able to do that under a full moon.
Only.
And that was the beauty of having the full moon. That's when you would sit on the beach and drag in blue swimmers and all
Yeah,
that
even-
kind of stuff. Because
Even my older
you rely
neighbors,
on the moon as your light
all
source.
question, why is it still light outside? And they're walking out in the yard at 11 o'clock at night when they normally would have been long in bed. Senior citizens go to bed early, and they're walking
Wasn't
around in the
Jillian-
yard. They're out looking in the yard, and I went over and walked.
It's right there.
Why is it illuminated?
Wasn't
And I said,
Jillian experienced light up until 2 in the morning or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The light shining on the bottom of this planet.
The birds see it. The birds sense it. I'll tell you, every
Sounds
time that
good.
I do have a close pass, there's always birds flying around in circles.
And dogs are barking.
I've
and
noticed that this year
your ears
especially,
are ringing.
they'll just
Don't you have to
go in
look at
circles.
my pictures? There's always birds in my pictures.
Yeah,
always.
yeah. Recently, I was like, "What is that?" And I zoomed in, and you could see the bird half lit, half in the dark. I was
Yeah.
like, "Oh."
Yes,
Thank you, T.
people.
Racy. Thank you.
This is really happening, and we wouldn't be where we are today had we not built up all of this real. We wouldn't be going. Yes, these are absolutely these planets and their names and all of that. We wouldn't be doing this unless we have proven all of
Thanks,
this
Carolyn.
information. We built this one stick at a time. We have a matchstick mansion going on here. Nobody light a match. Anyway, bad joke.
I was
Bad
going to
metaphor.
say how many typhoons have come past and try to wipe us out.
Yeah. Well, the three little pigs and the big bad wolf, and let's build our
Yeah.
house in stone here. We've had rules throughout the years to make sure that we didn't fabricate any of this, and so we could say
Katie Jo.
this
Hey, Katie Joe.
She made
is
it.
a
Hey,
house
Katie.
built to stone.
You had
Hi,
some
Katie.
crazy
Glad to
stuff
hear.
this
Great
week.
work this week. Thank you.
You had an asteroid. You had an asteroid post recently, Katie. I don't know if you sent that to Rebecca, but you should because it was
Yeah.
interesting.
I don't know if she did or not. I haven't seen
I
anything
think we're in the
from
middle
her.
of the 80s going up.
Yeah, it's really good stuff. It was really interesting. It was either asteroids or star destroyers. I'm guessing asteroids, honestly, but there was
And everybody from the Midwest,
I don't see it.
everybody from Texas to North Dakota to Maine to Florida, get ready for the cold front coming. Winter's
I know,
coming
tonight.
Sunday and Monday. Yep, coming in your area definitely tonight,
It's
Rebecca.
freeze
And then
warning even.
by Monday, it's going to be all the way into Georgia. So there goes the fruit prices. And so if you got fruit to pick, better pick it now. We don't have any leaves on our trees anymore. We had a hard freeze the other night and then we had wind events, so it blew all the frozen dead leaves off. And so that was a nightmare. Everything kept hitting the
Yeah.
house.
It's supposed
Hey,
to only be in
Andrea.
the 40s tomorrow.
I was going to see that yesterday and backed out. The new Predator film. I was going to see that yesterday and backed out. So I thought I don't need those kind of nightmares right
You know,
now.
I've been amazed at
That
what
looks scary. That looks
the
scary.
feed
like,
that YouTube has been handing on my smart TV is just amazing. The amount of alien invasion and ghost stories. And it wasn't me watching. It's not like it's feeding me for something I selected, but it's
we
amazing.
just talked about that today, or I think it was your young James that was talking about.
Yes, he was asking me yesterday. Remember, he was asking me about all the scary movies that came out. Yeah.
That kind of gives me brain burn. Like you're saying you're yesterday and it's my today. It was like just earlier today.
The future has caught up with you.
Am I living in the middle, Sam?
And through the magic of technology, we are speaking to the future.
Right?
Yes,
it's going around the earth, and we're talking into tomorrow in Sharon's living room. Because we're in Sharon's past.
You're all welcome.
We're in her yesterday.
Yeah.
We're in her. Oh, don't do this to me. My brain.
I know, right? Jeez.
Do you know how late it is?
Like it's not bad enough. We're mind screwed enough with all this.
I'm confused.
Explain that, Sharon's. Every time I look at Sharon's pictures, it kind of it's a little different and familiar. But
have you got my pictures there, Rebecca? I sent you a reel. I just sent you.
Oh, okay. Let me look and see. Sorry.
I did my homework, but I was late because so Caroline could smack me with a ruler.
Hey, speaking of homework, Jesus and Rebecca, how is your Jedi Knight training?
I would ask that because I haven't.
I knew it.
I haven't. I got a DVD player that hasn't. I have not yet to get another DVD player. I just haven't gone.
I don't have that reason.
But I will. I promise I will.
This is the week, Jesus.
It has to because I'm running out of. I have nothing to watch. I just reran.
Actually,
Jesus.
I just reran Seinfeld like for the third time. That's so I need to watch something new.
I know.
Jesus, go to Target. Get the Sony basic DVD player. They last a really long time. They're like $30 at Target.
Really?
And
I'm gonna miss you.
Yeah, and I'm on my third one because we've got 3 of them in the house, and they're all one of them is 15 years old and it's still working. I liked it so much I went out and bought 2 more.
Sony used to make a lot more electronics than they do now. But
it's also Vizio. Vizio and Sony are one of the same company. But go to Target. They have it on regular stock, or they did the last time I bought one, which is only like. So it's the one I sent Rebecca, and Rebecca, have you? She's gone. Just when I in her. But I sent Rebecca, and it's in that photograph. I have a copy of that picture. If she does not, of the DVD player model and all of that. It's excellent for $30.
Yeah.
My brother gave me one, but there's no remote, and I can't watch a movie. I can't watch a movie if I can't rewind it. It'll just drive me nuts.
Yeah,
and I'll get too caught up on one thing because I didn't hear right.
You can get a universal remote for it.
That's always a pain in the ass.
Maybe that's what I instead. Yeah, I didn't.
Programming can be. Oh my God, I've done that in the past with universal remotes, and I hated every second of it. Like
You have a question here, Sam.
Where?
It says, could this have anything to do with the arriving of Atlas? From Lenke? Is it Lenke Wenzel?
Has anything to do with the arrival of
I mispronounced that.
I really think that there is a huge something going on because we were scanned. They scanned Jupiter, they scanned Earth, they scanned the moon like 10 days later. Something, we have all registered this brain, whatever that's going on with us, where we all of a sudden become klutzes and drop shit all over the and kick the couch or the chair. And since the arrival, literally since July, everybody has been feeling unusual. The Schumann resonance has been going crazy ever since.
Yep.
There's been all kinds of, we could get into some of the science, but there's been all kinds of emissions from X-ray disbursements from this 3I Atlas that are completely not on the meteor or asteroid list at all. It's been putting out signals. It's been again, it dropped off 9 objects around Mars, and then it changed Mars because it dumped this stuff that went into Mars's atmosphere. There was a reactive 6-hour process behind Mars of an aurora borealis, which is completely not normal.
Yeah.
Because it was an electrical effect as well as a chemical spraying. I just called it the crop dusting of Mars by 3I Atlas. And it dumped a bunch of shit on it.
Has anyone else associated the electrical impulses that it's discharging in alpha waves, beta waves, and theta waves? That's how our brain functions.
Right, from the sun also,
So
the birthing of the sun.
connecting through our alpha, beta, and gamma rays.
Right.
And theta. So theta is when we're asleep, and that's where it's affecting us the most.
Right, which is why we're having the freaky ass.
You have ringing ears all the time.
Well, we have moral evaluation in our bodies going on right now. I mean, how many of you guys have thought about people that you dated, or old scenarios where you were arguing with somebody, or pet peeves that keep coming back and haunting you out of the blue in your dreams?
Sure.
My kids are even commenting, I had the weirdest dream I've ever had in my life. And that is going on.
Audrey.
Again, I've been dreaming about these damn bugs.
Is rumbling. I've been feeling a lot of rumbling.
Oh, the wah-wah, the planetary hum, the Schumann resonance.
I don't hear it, Sam, but I could feel it.
You can feel it in your feet, in your butt, in your elbows, in your fingertips, top of your head.
Usually if I'm here by myself and there's not a lot of noise around, it's easier for me to feel them, but I feel them full on. Last night I came home from work like at 4 a.m. and I stood outside just listening to the radio and stuff, and I just felt, all of a sudden I was like, even the car shaking. I get out of the car and I almost lost my balance.
Yeah, when I feel a planet go over the top of me, the top of my head tingles up above my hairline.
Yeah, I
top of my head actually tingles
too. I don't hear the humming, but I could feel it. I could sense it.
Yeah, I feel pressure. Like
I hear a wow, wow.
I don't feel it. But
I hear rumble, 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 rumble.
We had that the other day.
It's not playing. That's not thunder.
Yeah.
And then it'll go wah, 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 and then it goes whoa.
That would drive me nuts. I don't know if I could handle it.
And on the deep, slow ones, it makes your stomach fall out. You lose your balance. You get sick to your stomach, and then you feel very depressed.
Yeah,
and think about why that happens. Because right here, we've got these little barometers that are full of water. And this is what affects you when you go on a ship. This is why people get motion sickness, because the water drains. And once the water drains, that's where your stability comes back in. But when they're uneven, just like a ballast on the ship, if you're out of sync, you're going to feel it. And that's where you get all wobbly and dizzy.
Yeah, the human body has 5 major balancing zones. Your ears, the tip of your nose, and both of your big toes.
So it's definitely rumbling. I'm just...
Yeah.
It's definitely something... Yeah, I'm like, for a while now, it's been getting gradually worse over the last month, where I just feel it more. Not that the rumbling is getting worse, but it's like I've become more sensitive to it, is what I feel.
Well, as these keep moving up and away, it's going to get more intense.
On the 29th, we hit just this huge ratio that was beyond spectrum, beyond anything we've ever even seen before in the human recorded existence. It magnified by like 100 times on the 29th. And if you look at the Schumann resonance right now, it's still in a total white blur out zone. It's so high. It's unbelievable. And I just stopped looking at it, but I saw it this morning, and it's just, it's off the charts, people. Now, the Schumann resonance is the pressurization within our atmosphere between the outside space and the pressure inside our oxygen level of planet Earth. Now, that is highly electrically pressurized, like we've never, ever, ever, ever seen in recorded human history. And there was a huge transition as of 9-10 days ago. And that's why we're all feeling freaky weird and disconnected and seasick and headachy and blah, blah, and bad, and tired, and et cetera, confused, depressed, disoriented.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
Appetite gone.
Right.
Yeah.
Trouble
Mood,
eating.
mood swings. Sure.
I
Indigestion.
actually stepped on the scale today, and I lost like 8 pounds in the last 10 days.
What?
Yep.
I
Awesome.
haven't been able to eat. It's not. I haven't had like I have like this lack of interest.
Mm-hmm.
It was. I,
Portion
wasn't,
size is
I
even
don't know if
gone
I
down.
would call it depression. It's just like
Yeah.
nothing was like. Usually, if I find a good song, it'll kind of get some dopamine there, and I'll kind of get going. I could not find nothing. I called my friend. I'm
Huh.
like, could you send me some new music or anything?
Hmm.
And nothing was working for me.
What
I
kind of
just,
music do you like, Jesus?
I can like I'm kind of a 90s guy.
Yeah.
90s or
Carlos Santana.
yeah. Anything after 2010, no thank you. All right.
Right. I feel you on that.
After that, every now and again some, but we were kind of going back and forth the other day with some familiar music, and I was like, yeah, all of that you brought up. I
You
think,
need some disco in your life, Jesus.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You know me, I'm going to say
but I
Nickelback.
could not muster up any interest, and I'm not like that. I'm again, it does not take much to pique my interest. I could find joy in the simplest of things, but I just had a week where I just like, what is going on with me? I don't want to talk. I don't want to do nothing. I don't even want to go to work, but I had to, but I was not the best at my job this week. Let's just put it that way.
Well, we're in the Great Reset.
Happens.
This is where we start living a really new thing. Our brains are working differently. Now, we, of course, have talked about now we're and we go back all the way back to the 2010 Mayan calendar. And that was the end of an age where we were actually transitioning from the southern hemisphere of our galaxy. And then it took, from 2010, it took 15 years for us to actually navigate to the northern part of our galaxy. And even NASA actually announced that we were entering that new cloud, thanks to James Webb telescope and Hubble. We're now in a more electrical area of space, and we're going to witness, which is why we have way more comets also, because those are also electrically
Right.
particles. They're kind of like mini electrons, but that's kind of. I hope you guys all watched that chemistry video I sent every one of the panel. Did you guys watch it?
Yeah.
It showed what electrons were and the electron path and how an atomic structure works. And our solar system is greatly like that, except you just have to add a second atom and a second group of planets. But it's a binary
Change
instead of
the
a monetary.
charges, and you're right.
Yeah, and that is the basis of what's going on. And I do believe that 3i Atlas is comes from something vastly higher tech than us. I think it's either an II or an AI generated supercomputer that is coming in to correct everything at a quantum level that we're not even aware of. Because all of a sudden our quantum mechanics within the last month has been direly changed, and they're announcing it now. They're saying we now
Atlas
understand
is
a
from
new
the
level.
ancient builder race, Sam.
Say that again, please.
I said Atlas is from the ancient builder race.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I was just going now. Thank you. You took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, that's
I
exactly
mind
what I was
melded.
just gonna say. Yeah, this is the ancient builder civilization race, and we're not the only group this is happening to right now. This is happening all over the galaxy. We're changing other
Remember the
races
cycles,
and raising
guys?
them up.
Cycles.
We're not the first, this is not their first rodeo, as they say up here in Montana. They do this all the time. And so this
Why
thing
do you
is
think they took out Atlantis? Atlantis had crystal technology, and because they were so powerful, they wanted to take over the rest of the world.
well, and not only that, look when Atlantis supposedly fell
Yeah.
in 1600 BC.
Yeah.
Which is the same time that the planets were here the last time. Look when Santorini went off and the great Mediterranean tsunami that wiped out the Mycenaeans and the Minoans and changed the entire culture and the whole Sumerian Mesopotamia area, the climate changed. Northern Africa also changed and turned into the Great Sahara Desert. And I think modern science is completely wrong on how long that's been in effect. And You know, it's the middle dynasties of Egypt, and it's right there. I mean, how can you argue with the date? And it all fits, people. It's the breakup of the Bronze Age, and it depends on which scientist you listen to. They'll give you a different date of that, and they're mostly wrong. But it was also 1600 BC. So you take all of this together, and these lost civilizations all over the planet, you know, and you go back to 1650 BC, and you can see drastic, huge, freaking planetary civilization changes all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
And there,
That's
you know,
why
the
they have
Mayans and the
ancient
Incans and the
ruins
Olmecs.
everywhere.
There was a vastly larger civilization in South America than even the Olmecs. And history doesn't recognize that at all, because there are pyramids built on top of pyramids, which built on top of pyramids. So you don't, and now there are thousands of pyramids in South America. And they
And it's
don't
all been
get the
claimed by
respect.
the jungle, remember?
Right, and they're buried under
Some
dirt.
of these
And-
continents you can't even get into, they're so dense.
And there's pyramids all over the planet, and they are far older too. And that was the last civilization. And then there was a civilization before that. And remember, the passing of the Nibiru planets is not a one-time thing. It's not Nibiru, the red planet, the destroyer. No, this is a
And remember,
cyclic,
the crust is always moving, guys.
right? Tectonic plates, volcanoes, and we need that, because next time the Nibiru and Saru planets cross after they leave, and then 3,654 approximate years from now, they will be back again to collect the commodities that is normally generated from this planet, which is why we're here in the first place.
So this is why they're not here to destroy us. Let's dispense all of that kind of fear right now. As we've said in the past, we are on trial here.
Yeah.
And they've decided that we are too immature. So that's why they're locking us out of the rest of the galaxy, because they don't want us to move forward. We are too babyish.
I was told we have to share the planet.
Well, that's
or our
right.
solar system.
How often have you watched two little babies playing together and someone has to have the dominant toy? No, my toy.
I was just gonna say, have you met humans?
Yeah. Well, again, we've talked about this in other shows. Let's hope that our governments aren't responsible for the choice. You know, because in the startup, Rebecca's got, you know, the God pushing the reset button. Let us hope that the reset button is going to go forward for the right reason and not wipe us out back to the Stone Age again, which is, you know, my hopeful.
Shooting rockets at it or something, and I thought to myself, you must be out of your mind.
No.
Well, yeah, you don't shoot at ET. Don't.
No.
Bad idea. They're again. I have experienced firsthand. I've walked this, you know, deck of small lander craft, and their technology is so much farther advanced than ours. There's just no way, people. Never ever shoot at ET unless he shoots at you first.
And 9 times out of 10, they are so malevolent. They don't want anything.
Right. Well, again, yeah, and depending on which race, and there's multiple races. And, you know, it's very much like Star Wars, where you have rogue people. There are good people and bad people in every race, you know, and then there's groups of gang members, and then there's groups of saints in every race. You know, there's dark side and light side, just like the Force in Star Wars. And that's why I wanted Rebecca and Jesus to watch the Star Wars series, because it will enlighten them to a larger realm of reality. Yep. And that's why my favorite, of course, is #1 movie is the bar scene. The realization that there's all these other races in one bar, and they all look weird and they're shocking, and some you like. And I mean, you know, they've been getting us ready.
Do you think we could ever get there,
for
Sam? Do you think that we'll ever get to that point where
we already are.
Starfleet Academy. I want to go to Starfleet Academy, man.
Do you think that we'll be able to be accepted? I mean, look how biased we are of our own selves.
Right.
You know, this
right.
guy's
we always
tall,
get
this
along.
guy's short, this guy's dark, this guy's black, this guy's white.
I assure you that there are probably
that we're so concerned about.
I assure you
we do it every minute of every day.
Could you imagine?
We're always assessing each other and ourselves.
Yeah. Could you imagine something that doesn't even look remotely like you?
Imagine if we didn't have this headspace filled with all the unnecessary shit we've got in there now, and we could all live in harmony without the same concerns and worries that we've got now.
I can tell the entire panel right here now. I have stood next to extraterrestrials for periods of time where I've stood there long enough to look at them and have that very exact thing cross my mind. How do you tolerate looking at something that is completely not human? And I went through that. I spent 25 years chewing on that. Or ruminating.
I get it, Sam. Like, I get how that must be a total mind. Was it a paradigm shift? As skin color. I get it. But here's the difference. Like, some of us will do our darndest not to be rude and not to be, not to be like weird about it. Oh, there's going to be other people that are going to freak the hell out, and there's people that kill just because they don't recognize something.
You remember the movie Roxanne?
Because it's so. I don't know. Are we ready as a whole, a planet? Are we ready for us? I'll tell you. Me, myself, I avoid most people. Like, I don't have a big circle. I don't keep a big circle around me. I'm about quality, not quantity.
Absolutely.
So I avoid a lot of humans because they are so. I hate superficiality, and I feel like most of the world is like that. Most of the world is really more concerned on. I hate when people ask me, "What do you do for a living?" I'm like, "Screw you!" Like, I don't want to talk. Like, just get the hell away from me. Like, they're not asking you out of curiosity. They're asking you to see how much respect you deserve in their eyes. I don't like that. I don't like people who are obsessed with stuff or obsessed with brands, and that's most of the world. I hate celebrity obsession. I just find it one of the
include my Ray-Ban sunglasses, man.
I just can't do it. Could you imagine? I can't stand a lot of humans. Could you imagine somebody that's much more enlightened? You will when that rug gets ripped out from underneath your feet. Yeah. And the realization that there in front of you is standing an extraterrestrial, and it's real. You go through a period of shock. And then
absolutely
denial, and then this is in a matter of seconds, and your brain goes through the blinking, the old cartoon soundtrack, and
the springs break.
Yeah, and you have a level of denial afterwards, followed by acceptance, which takes you a great deal of time to actually think that you hadn't lost your mind.
Right. Cognitive dissonance.
You mentioned something. I think I don't know what show, Sam, but you said something like it's like you mentioned that it wouldn't be out of the question to actually mention to them. I'm sorry, I'm just not used to, this. Something so outside of my.
Well, they can already.
I mean, because let's face it, like, it's gonna be weird, even for us that are a little bit more, I guess, in the know when it comes to this topic. Even for us, I think it would be hard to hide our our amazement and our shock, and as sensitive as they are, I mean, they could read you, as you say, they could read you before before you even think stuff. I mean, it would be pretty awkward. I would have to be honest and be like, "Hey, man, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude here, but I'm just not used to having this bug person, in front of me. I'm not,
It's interesting you immediately went to bug person. That you're not going to run into too many bugs in the bug race. We are currently our section of the solar system or galaxy, or our section of space. Not the galaxy, just a section of this area of space is actually at war with a bug race way off distant. But that was, I don't know the result, but I knew that in the 80s. No, the average.
That's why they brought out
your average race
is Star Wars Troopers or something when they go to the planet and fight bugs.
Right, sort of. Yeah, nasty.
Yeah, well, I don't ever think of aliens as bugs. I don't, but I know some people do.
Next time you see a roach,
and apparently,
look
from
at
what
the
you say, there is a
roach
bug
different
war out
way.
there.
Well, first of all, let's look at one of the. I wanted to mention this even on a couple of the last shows. The elongated skulls. They're very
Yeah.
human looking. They've got elongated skulls. Now there
Yep.
are a lot of those races, and they have variant different attributes and skin colors. And then there's the lizard race, and they they're green, but they're the folding of their arms, that area is pink, and their cheeks are pink, and the soft skin areas of the body on a lizard man is pink with the green lizard shelling around it. They look partially human. Now we also have an actual lizard brain, is the main stem of our human brain. So I think we are directly related in some small way. Now, granted, we are a combination of 12 different races mixed in a petri dish to create the bio self-replicating.
We're the weird ones, really.
Well, yeah, our brain is made up of snake, bird, chicken.
We're totally hybrid. We're totally hybrid.
Mainly Homo sapiens, but the brain construct of us is interrelated structuring from other races, and this is why. And then, of course, our chromosomes are clipped on the 24th, and that's why we only live short periods of time. We are a controlled race, and we are miners or commodity providing worker race. We're a worker slave race, whether we like it or not.
And the elongated skulls had a lot of more density in their brains because it was stretched out, and where they're actually attached to the neck, they had a different cervical structure than what we do. Instead of having those first 10 cervical units in our neck, they had actually more. They had about 15.
Yeah, because
this is
they
why
had
some
ways.
of the mummies in Egypt, like King Tut, has a couple of fused sections in his brain, because that's the alien part in him.
Mixing in, and of course that
Because if he comes back
intermixing of
from
the bloodline and all of that.
Akhenaten, you see, his bloodline.
Yeah.
And the early
Akhenaten
pharaohs who
supposed to
ruled
have
the
been-
first dynasty also had the crown of Egypt, and then Upper Egypt and Lower Egypt had two different crowns, but they all incorporated that elongated skull capacity to fit inside those crowns.
Well, the Lyrians are the lion people, and the avians are the bird people.
They say that it was practiced, among certain.
Right.
But you have to ask yourself, where do they see something like that?
Now, who were they copying?
See,
with the idea
isn't that what some of the African tribes were doing? Because
South
it's
America.
a status symbol.
American Indians, the Flathead tribe, they actually stuck a rock. They tied a rock to the children's head, all the way up here in Montana and
Wyoming. Flat
Wyoming.
boards to the back of their kids' heads in Africa.
Right, and that was skull deformation because the rulers were from extraterrestrial source.
Why do you think the women in Africa were wearing rings to make their necks longer?
Right.
Because they want to emulate what they've seen in the past in their philosophy of
Right,
gods.
and the interaction, and we have to go back to the cubes and separate ourselves from the Nibiru group, or the binary system passing regularly. The cube has been here more recently than the Nibiru planets, and that goes back within the last 1,000 years, 1,500, 2,000 years, and that is recorded. Yeah, that's recorded by the Mayans and the Incan. They're recording the event of the interaction with the gods.
Yep.
And
I'm pretty certain if we looked hard enough, there'd be a cube in one of those Palenque steelos.
Oh yeah, there's reference to it throughout all cultures around the planet. I mean, let's look at the Hasidic Jews and these guys that are running around with a square cube on their forehead. And let's look at Mecca, and what are they walking around?
Yep. DJ David Icke is a paid operative. And he's only just been recently released back onto YouTube. So How
Oh
come
boy.
all of these people that were previously banned are all of a sudden getting back onto YouTube and things?
Okay. All right. Let's.
Ask yourself
I
that
wish
question.
I wish you put that back up, but that reptilians control us. Oh boy. Do you know how biased that statement is?
This is what people are starting to believe. People like David Icke.
Right.
Oh
Well,
God, I tried David Icke just to out of curiosity. Okay. Some of the shit that he talks about, it's just way out.
Does David Icke have any off-world information? No.
Not that I'm aware of.
Correct.
And I've been
He does
following
not
him
claim to
since
have any talking to
2001.
any extraterrestrials. Okay.
Yeah.
Once and for all, people, the lizard race, the Draco race, is part of the Federation. They are a member of the good guys. Okay, there are far worse things out there, and they
have
in a manner,
no problem.
In a manner of
if people
speaking,
go
yes,
back in
go do
time,
control.
Just don't mess with them.
and if people
Well, yeah,
go back in
absolutely
time,
not.
they'll actually see the pole star used to point to the star system of Draco.
Wow.
Right, and yet, yes, they're directly related to this, and you could say yes, they are in charge of us because they're a part of the galactic visitors in those big damn ass cubes that are flying above Earth right now and been here since 2015, 2017 is when the cubes got here, and the starships down offloaded in 2019 visibly by the hundreds. And I've been screaming this to everybody out there. Yeah, they're in a manner of speaking, they were in control until 3i Atlas, the civilization builders, got here and hit the reset button.
Wow.
So there's a lot going on.
No, not infiltrated.
Nobody's in control. There is no invasion because they already own it.
Wow.
Yeah, but again, David Icke is a paid operative. That's why Australia said you cannot come here because you just talk bullshit.
Part of what he speaks about is informed, but he does not have the connection to the real information off-world. The fact that Nibiru is here and there's people on those planets, and then the Federation cubes are here and there's people and different races on there, and all the star destroyers and orbs and Imperial probe droids and all that crap flying around are real. And
hey, Robbie, the answer to your question? The answer to your question is we are being judged as a collective and individuals.
Right.
This
That's
is
what I would
why
think.
we have stories of the
failed
rapture.
the collective for sure. We fail the collective.
And some of us are about to evolve, and some of us are not.
Right.
So say hi to the odd thing is. I don't know if I've seen that name before, but welcome. Welcome to
And there was
show.
another question before about the power outage in the Netherlands. No, they are from the geomagnetic storms.
I had not heard about that.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
They mentioned a 72-hour power outage.
Wow.
And if
Wow,
anyone
that's
knows
fun.
the weather, if anyone notices the weather or the geostorms at the moment, we're actually in one right now, a G2 to G3 magnetic storm. That's why you guys are getting the huge auroras up in your end.
Yeah.
Yeah. The ones we have to worry about.
Satellites and power grids, guys.
Yeah. Now, if we ever get an X-class player, of course, we'll be telling you guys that for a week. But
We'll
yeah,
be
the
black.
low.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we are at an extra solar output than we've ever seen before, and there is more repetitive earthbound emissions as well as a coronal orbital wave emissions hitting. It can burp off the northern pole or the southern pole, and yet it's doing a full 360 wave as the sun orbits and rotates. That wave of discharge that wasn't originally aimed at Earth will actually come as a rolling arm of the octopus wave that will hit Earth. So we're seeing more of those. They're not direct Earth shots, but they're spinning, rotating waves. And I still believe we're looking at the standard red star. I don't think we're looking at our normal soul. I don't think they're showing us the normal.
I agree.
It does not look like anything I've watched for the last decade. I watch the sun regularly.
And all the core and all of those. they're showing exactly the same as what we were
Oh,
seeing in 2002.
well, yeah, but the size of the coronal holes have never been this. I mean,
No,
the
no. What
entire
is it up to
southern
now? It's
hemisphere,
30,
open
30th or so
hole.
rotation. The same
God,
size?
yeah, and it went around 13, 14 times.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And where,
that's
you
what's
know,
different
I
for
heard it
sure.
was around
well,
20 or
normal,
so.
if a coronal hole was big, it would go around once or twice and then
Right.
peter out. But this is
Yep.
this massive half planetary or half solar body, half of the sun is this
Yep.
massive open coronal hole. We've never seen that before. And that
Yeah, it's
happened
like
this
it's been
year for
shot
the
with
first time.
something.
Well,
And I think
know.
that's direct thread link from the separation of the two stars.
Or it's the
I
fact that
agree.
it's not our sun that we're seeing.
Well, yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Because the hemisphere activity is completely different than what I watched for 15 years.
And
Yep.
it just looks different. Like it does.
That
a
thing
lot of
looks wrong.
a
man.
lot
It
of
looks
like
it's
there's
got a
times that it
different,
looks
like a
familiar.
dense surface, like
Yeah,
busy
and then
in
there's
a
other
way that
times where
ours
I'm like,
wasn't busy.
this does not feel normal. This feels different. This feels
Well, how
I
big
don't
is
know.
it right now?
Yeah.
You only have to look out the window and it's
Yeah.
blinding.
Yeah.
And as I said, I had my roses come up 3 weeks ago. They're all burnt to a crisp now.
yeah.
They're all burnt to a
Welcome
crisp
to
because it's been so
2026,
hot.
people. I absolutely next year do not want anybody to be out in the sun. I mean, I think we're going to see melting cars again.
I keep talking to my dad about that, but he's not really listening to me.
Yep.
And as I said last week, they just diagnosed him with skin cancer, and it's
Oh,
not
man.
melanoma. It's I know it's from exposure. Like I know it
Yep.
is.
Buy him a big, expensive hat. Not too big, but a nice.
He does. He
Buy
wears
him a
the big
typical
Mexican
Aussie
hat.
bucket hat, mate.
He
Yeah,
does.
with them little
It's just
cord
that
thingies on.
he's just
I'll send
not.
you an Akubra.
Here's the thing: is that I'm trying to meet him where he's at, and tell him that we're just, the sun is just, I try to explain how we have solar minimum, solar maximum, and I'm trying to explain that to him, but it's like he loses me halfway through, and it's like his attention span, he's 74, so his mind is starting to slow down a little bit, but I can't get him to really take me seriously, and it's really frustrating me. I don't know how to.
Oh man,
I'm not sure
Then
how
stop
to deliver the
trying.
message anymore because
The message
I'm
is stop
concerned about him.
trying.
I'm
Stop
concerned.
trying.
He lives in El Paso, and the sun out there. It's desert out there. It's pretty bad.
Stop trying, Jesus.
Well,
When a person's closed off like that, you stop bombarding them. Let them come to you.
that's
Let
the thing
them
is,
mull it over and think about it, okay?
I'm not. Sharon, I'm not. I kind of got over the fact a long time ago. Not a long time ago, but a while back that it doesn't work that way. But
Not
I am
Heather.
concerned because he's my father, and because
Again, these are the things that we are looking at as an individual and how they're affecting us and how they relate to others. This is what our current test is right now, Jesus, is how we connect with others.
Yeah,
That's our test.
it's
Are
kind of
we
like
going?
all of a sudden gone from being your average Joe to actually being teachers.
Correct. And we are the masters right now because we are trying to
Oh.
convey a message.
Well, can you
And no
imagine
matter how much
if we go back?
scream, it's not being heard.
If we go back to the point, and I know we've lost Rebecca, and I would have dragged her into this conversation, but if we go back to when we first started talking about the binary solar system and all these planets, and all the way back to where people were going, where'd you guys get the name of these planets and all of that? We go all the way back there, and build all of this stuff up over that period of time. The immense volumes of growing and learning and acceptance, because we all had to go through stepping across that edge of these people are full of shit, there's no way, to here we are today
And
seeing
then
it
every
ourselves.
single day doubting yourself and getting confused.
Yeah, and this
second
building
guessing.
structure of second guessing,
Wondering when the
and
white coats are coming.
yeah, and they're coming to take me away. They're coming to take me away. Yeah,
Yeah, my daddy used to say, I'm going to get a paddy wagon for you. don't you start like what you doing that again
thinking,
for? Like, Dad.
Well,
I was thinking
ready
the same thing, Jason. Should be tinfoil.
I was ready for the tinfoil hats in the rubber room a decade ago, or actually about 30 years ago. But anyway, if you build up all of that into a pile and realize how far all of us and all of you guys especially have come in a short, decade or less period of time, and Christopher, of course, he's the new guy with the hat. And you got to have the sunglasses, man. You got to have the sunglasses. I'm telling you,
they're upstairs.
Here's that's fine. All right, maybe there's paper there. Anyway, I'm teasing. The cool thing is that we all and everybody else out there has to become teachers, and we have to teach people that what we think used to be isn't anymore. And that's a big step. That's a huge step.
Absolutely. Sam, sometimes sometimes when I'm looking at stuff, the planets and stuff, I'm like, how do I explain this to somebody? Like, it really is like, because it's so crazy, but yet so simple, right? At the same time.
That's the thing. It is so easy because it's all the building blocks are so basic it fits. And all you have to do is start out the preface. Well, you've heard the story about the Planet X syndrome, haven't you? And off you go.
It's just like one of those things. How do you explain to somebody that right in front of you is a planet? That dark circle up there, it's a planet. Like,
that's because people have been fed so many misconceptions.
Well, yeah,
and this is why
and it goes
really
back to
starting
what Tara was saying a while ago. Like, and I got to remind myself constantly. It's not necessarily their fault, people's fault, right?
This is why
we have been fed so much garbage.
This is why I get really frustrated with people called Jason Bashir's at Archaics, where he talks about Nemesis X.
Oh, I love
and
it.
now, because he's given this cataclysm event that he's plotted out to 2040, everyone's now going, oh no, Nemesis X will be here in 2040. The end of the world will be here in 2040.
It got here in 2010, 2011. It's underneath us.
It's about
it'll
ready
be well
to
out
leave
of
now.
our
Where have
sight
you
by
been, dude?
2040.
Well, that's the thing that just blows me away, that everybody's looking for the truth, and here all along we've been number one from day one in the market, and we've been number one and still are number one on the Nibiru information band.
Yep.
And the planets, and we give you the planet names and the asteroids.
I just started that in my mind.
So
that we are disclosure. We are at the front line. Like, the enormity of what we're doing here is something that
it doesn't feel real. Like we
Like, well, because we become numb to it, because we do it so much that to us it's become almost normal. But the thought, the enormity of it all sometimes really messes with my mind. And it's been like this last video that I took, for some reason that really impacted me a lot. I'm like, sometimes it'll be a certain sighting that I see that I'm just like, holy shit, like, this is just absolutely, it's like my brain starts to register it all over again. And it's insane. It's insanity. And I'm like, I remind myself sometimes the enormity of it all. And then I try to be more patient, because sometimes I do get to the point where I'm like, I'm losing patience, I'm losing it. But then I got to remember that we're not dealing with trying to convince somebody that it's going to rain tomorrow.
I have a direct cure for that.
Oh, completely. It is a very enormous thing to wake people up to. And with extraordinary things, extraordinary responses are needed. And I think we have
every time I run into that, Jesus,
I do feel we have extraordinary evidence. We do.
Every time I run into that little argument in my brain, I go to the video on YouTube by Carl Sagan and our tiny little Earth. Look it up, watch his video, and he will cure you of any wonder questions because of the way that man eloquently describes space in a time period when science was real before it became hushed up by the
Corrupted.
government. And he was at the tail end of the true dreamers and poets. And Carl Sagan was a wonderful man, and thank God we still have some of his material available for us to look up on a daily basis.
Yep.
And I recommend
I
that you go
remember
ahead.
waiting to watch Cosmos once a week in South Africa. I absolutely loved it. And my parents would sit there and shake their heads and go, "But you're so young. You're so little. Why are you?"
And the
Why do
Nova
you want to
program and the BBC
Hey?
Science editions and everything and all of that. And I mean, on our we had Isaac Asimov on our coffee table my whole life growing up, and I read it every month. And I read
I had the pale
Velkoff
blue
and
dot.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I mean,
Philip K. Dick.
well, I'm from an era where we were handed books, and we had educated, and we went to school, and I mean,
I was very fortunate
I have
that we had
extensive Bible
libraries
collection.
around us, so very fortunate.
Yeah, I don't think that it's been amazing lately. I've been noticing that we're in 2025, which just blows my mind because I'm still trying to get past 2010 in my brain.
Me too.
And 2001 even, and when we were kids watching Star Trek, when I was 9 and 10 and 12 years old, we counted it until it was the year 2000, and now it's 2025, and it still blows me away.
Yeah,
And I'm getting older now. Oh my God. Maybe I actually have an opinion now, finally. I'm joking.
you
Unfortunately,
might
I
have
have too
many
many
opinions
opinions.
by now.
Well,
Yeah, I have quite a few opinions.
that's very true. You know who? I don't know who was it that said that it's easier. It's easier to fool somebody than it is to convince them that they got fooled. You know.
And oh boy,
Yeah,
did we
when
get
somebody
fooled in the
believes something, like
1960s.
believes. That's one of the hardest things about all this that I've dealt with is that people's belief system is a bitch. Like
Hello, Egg.
once somebody believes something, getting
Oh,
them
Egg.
to change that, it does not come easy for most people. Like
Go down to the terrace.
for me wasn't too hard. Like I'm really much evidence based, but a lot of people can't do that. They can't handle being told that religion is a lie, that all these things, that
I'd like to answer
race
Tara.
is not what it used, that not what it is. It's to convince them of that is such a
But we've got to remember that
it's one of
every
the hardest
person has
steps.
their own insular little world, and they've
Yeah,
been
yeah. Well,
bombarded their whole lives.
and that's
So
what I
what their
mean by when I
perception
say
is,
think bigger, Sharon. Like I don't
yeah,
mean just literally. I mean when it comes to everything, we have to think. We only think our little bubble. What affects us? What affects
that's
my
right.
daily life? What affects my
hmm
bills? What affects my refrigerator? What affects?
hmm
But we don't think beyond that,
No,
and that's a big that's a big challenge for us.
this is why we're here
Tara is
to
saying
use.
she has a hard time believing all the world's leaders could or would be on board. They have no choice, and that was part of the example when the Norway spiral orb got here in 2009. Before the planets got here, that was the hello people, we're here, and you now need to start doing what we tell you to do. Period. Because or it was part of the treaty that was even laid all out into 1947 and 1960 and 50s, and so that this
Yep.
is a process that's been building for a long time. And what happened was, this is an orb, like the Death Star, that's got a different light array around the orifice, the oculus. And to move through a wormhole that we sent a link through the treaty for. And this is all part of a very large process. And yes, maybe G7, G10 countries are on board with it because they have no choice. And this is why the embargo, the space embargo with all these star destroyers, because they've got so many parked out there and they just fly them around, and our governments go, oh shit, look at that. We don't have anything that can fight that. They could go around the world and flatten every
All
major
of go worry about what they're going to
jack shit.
fight.
Yeah, they could wipe
Hello,
us out in a
Audrey.
matter of hours if they wanted to.
Hello, eyes to the skies.
And remember,
Hello,
humans
Pretty
have an off
Peach.
switch. Humans have an off switch. And people don't want to hear
Yes.
that either.
I got an opportunity to talk to one of the guys from that show, Ancient Aliens. What is that old guy? I think he's British, or I can't remember what his name is, honestly. But I even took a picture with him, and I showed them a video. So they came
Andrew
here to a
Collins?
convention a couple years ago. What was that, Sharon?
Andrew Collins?
No, he's one of the
No?
ancient alien guys. He's one of the, he was a prime minister of
Yeah.
defense.
It's on the tip of my tongue. I don't know.
Yeah,
right
it
now,
is
like-
on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember, but he's a little short, white hair dude. Always wearing jeans. Always wear jeans.
It's like Hope. His last name is like Pope.
I think so.
Pope.
I think
Pope.
so.
Pope
I
or
think you're
Hope
right.
or I don't know.
Nick Pope. Nick Pope. That's
There it
right.
is. I was gonna say Bill or Bob or something. I know it's not Bob Hope.
Yes, Nick Pope.
country?
I met him at a convention a couple years ago, and I showed him a video of one of my videos that is undeniable, right? The striped planet, which I believe was a lead object. I showed him that, and all he had to say was I had like a little one-on-one time in between. So I was able to talk to him. I showed him the video, and he's all interesting. His advice. This is all he told me really was to send it to MUFON, and then he kind of went back to eating whatever snacks he was eating, But there was not. I was like, I can't imagine showing somebody a video like this and somebody not
Right.
freaking
Especially-
the F out and realizing, like, the realization at that moment that NASA's full of shit, because that's what that video represents.
Jesus, you remember when you had
Um,
trouble realizing where the object cluster group was in relationship to the pattern of the planets?
I do. Yeah. I
And
remember
so
that.
that's what you handed him a random asteroid that he thinks is a one-time event. There it goes by. Oh, how cool! And then their brain can shut off, and they don't have to think about it twice.
Right.
But little does they realize that it's going to be back again tomorrow, and the next day, and the next
But
day.
his lack of interest blew my mind.
Yeah.
His
Probably
lack of
didn't believe you.
interest. Okay, so again, that, like, ignorance is one thing. I get it. I was ignorant to this at one point in my life.
Well, we're
got
geniuses
on
there now.
board. I had the interest and the desire to teach myself, right? But I
Don't
was
say
interested.
ignorant,
Like,
just say
it's that lack of
ill-informed.
interest that really messes with me. Like, how can I show you this thing, dude? And this is probably the best evidence you've ever seen of anything in
Right.
space.
If he hasn't seen it already.
Why are you not uninterested? And the
And the
only
thing is, you have
explanation I
15 years of that evidence. We
the
have
only
15
explanation I can
years.
come up with is that he's another one that's full of shit and isn't really another paid operator or something, because I can't imagine somebody, especially in his field, to
Right.
be that uninterested.
How many-
I was like, because it was like a 4-day event. We were there 4 days, right? So I saw him like every other day, I saw him every day that I was there. He was there for the convention the whole 4 or 5 days. And I was maybe at one point, maybe he'll come up to me and be like, hey, man, say something. Nothing. He never did, never said a word, never.
Yeah, the
nothing.
lead asteroid is literally one of the first things we actually saw going all the way back to 2009 and 10. And
I was so disappointed.
I was just going to ask all of you guys, you have your picture collection groups. How many actual pictures, if we were to count the number of pictures total, we have of the lead asteroid alone,
Oh, jeez.
would be, we're looking at least 1 million. The lead asteroid has been number one capture all along, with the exception of the second star.
Yep.
The second star and the lead asteroid came in at the same picture. We got pictures of that in 2009 and 2010, and it was on the left-hand side of the screen, and there it was. Look, what's that dot? What is that? What is that? And we saw it for like a year, and then we started grabbing that area in the left-hand side of the sun and everything. We started grabbing those pictures and magnifying and blowing them up, and lo and behold, they were the Nibiru group. And then right before 2010, between 2010 and 2011, the axis of the season changed, and then our view of it died out, and that's where we are above them and they are below us, and we cross paths through each other. We went down, they came up, or in a manner of speaking, and the view changed, and that's why we first started seeing Nibiru very large, all of a sudden, boom, in Antarctica. And before it was visible, it was gone, it was distant, and then within a 6-month period of time, all of that changed direly. And we didn't realize that blob, that light illumination, that weird flat shafted sunlight we were seeing wasn't a star. Actually, it was a star. Just happened that star got bigger.
Yeah.
DJ, Charles Fort was also Dutch.
It's just
Why is
crazy.
it always the Dutch that are smart?
It's just crazy, the crazy shit that you can get people to believe. If I really wanted to, I could have a group called Flying Elephants, and people would literally believe it, right?
Right.
And my channel would probably get bigger and bigger. Or I could make a channel about lens flares and people would get on board. But God forbid, you show them a freaking planet and people lose their shit. It's frustrating.
Well, there have been so many unfortunate groups of people that have been posting, like the Alaska live
I can't tell you how much
streaming all of those lens flares that it was famous.
I grind my teeth when I see those posts. I'm like, people are still posting this shit.
Yeah, the red planet. Oh, there's Nibiru. I saw one last week where there's somebody's going, here's Nibiru, Planet X.
And they even say it's getting closer, even though it's the same freaking lens flare.
Planet.
They say it rotates, and they say there's craters on it. I'm like, dude, that's
that stupid lens flare again.
That's a freaking lens flare. Like, if you spend enough time filming outside, you will learn very quickly lens flares. Like, it doesn't take that long. Like, you will find out the difference between a lens flare and the real thing.
And we went through that with wave after wave of newbie, where we were, people would talk about the Kachinas, and then they would want to talk about, that's a sundog. And every time anybody ever mentions sundog, I grind my teeth to this day.
Some stuff makes you want to sob.
Oh, you want to reach out, and I hate to say, but you want to reach out and slap them. It's like, oh my God, my science was there when I was in the 5th grade. What are you talking about? And point is that we've spent the 15 years. We're going on 16 people, just around the corner, and this information pile that we've acquired. Oh my God, it's way bigger than I ever anticipated where we'd be. I thought
if it got you by surprise that they were this big, could you imagine? I mean, you had time to wrap your mind.
I knew they were coming. I didn't think they would be this close to us. And it still doesn't even meet my physics and my own personal brain. I don't know how these planets can be that closely spiral tight to each other. It makes sense if you look at the 2-star theory, compound structure, which is what we are. It's the soft metals group, and the soft metals group has 2 atoms.
Yep.
And
soft metals can easily exchange electrons, remember?
Right. And now remember, positive and negative charge. Iron is negatively charged, and gold and other nearby
the
elements
only positive element.
Correct, other than water. And that is why gold is such an important part of this equation.
Yep.
And I'm not even going to tell you what they do with
lithium, the lithiums and the sodiums. All of them are highly flammable, and they react very quickly. That's why they have to be kept under oil. This is why
if you put a pinch of salt out in space, if you were to take a pinch of table salt out into outer space and let it go, let it float, within hours it would be attracting particles and growing.
Yep. Just like a salt tree.
Oh, like those funky things we made in science that were blue, and then they also
like a salt tree. Yep. Yep. Exactly
Yep.
like a salt tree.
And that
So
has
you
to do
can
with
see where my
pH,
science level was.
polarity spectrum, positive to negative, and all of that is very important and part of the building blocks of the universe, which is subatomic chemistry to astrophysics. And that's why,
Yep.
the unfortunate human science department hasn't figured that out yet. And to me, it's been commonplace knowledge since I was 17 years old
Hmm.
because it fits. It can't be separate. It can't.
But this is
It has
probably
to be
why the
connected.
physicists have so much hard time, Sam, is because they're looking at it from a physical existence and not from a chemical existence. That's where they're lacking.
And don't forget the Heisenberg uncertainty principle.
Right.
Well, how
The
about we
greatest,
throw in Schrodinger's
give me my paycheck,
cat
even though
too?
I haven't proven anything. 10-year equation. Yes, may I still have my teaching job, even though I don't know what I'm talking about?
I'm the same. I look, this is why I appreciate being here, because all the knowledge that we've gained during all of our endeavors to try and find the answers to life, the universe, and everywhere has led us to here. And it's such a shame to think that I walked away from a teaching job where I actually thought I was making an impact.
Oh,
But
yeah.
all I learned, the fact was that the government has complete control, and they set down the tasks that they want you to look at. And any child that's left behind, you have not got the time or the capacity to help them catch up. You leave them behind. No, I can't operate like that.
It's
Not
called
in this
collateral
world.
damage. We've run into an era where we're no longer the thing that we used to be as a race. We used to actually be
Yep.
concerned and loving and caring, and right now
Mhm.
we're hateful, resentful, greedy. It's unbelievable the amount of public display,
Disdain there is.
societal
Jealousy, humiliation,
behavior.
embarrassment. All of these negative emotions are affecting everybody in their daily life. And you can see it just with somebody. You could be having a general conversation. It's just that quick look they give you. And you think to yourself, don't judge me. I'm just
Or
living my life.
you hurt my feelings because you said something minute that they take personally.
Or they
And-
turn into a Karen.
Oh yeah. You should park your garbage can over here so it's not in my parking space.
Yeah.
Put your mask on.
Yeah. Anyway, well, that was part of the onset. That was part of the onset of the opening of the sixth seal. We as
Yeah.
a
I'm
society know.
invisible. I'm the invisible.
Yeah,
I
Casper.
imagine what you're doing in the background, you naughty girl.
Oh.
What do you got for us, Rebecca?
I
You went
actually am
missing for a while.
downloading. I that was funny because I was here. I didn't know I wasn't up on the screen.
Oh,
I was here.
I was like, she's still doing stuff though.
Jeez,
Because
what's she
those
doing now?
comments, you were keeping up with the comments on there.
No,
Yeah, I
no,
disappeared. I haven't
guys.
even touched the screen
I'm
this
like,
week.
is she like doing
that weird?
everything from
Damn,
somewhere
she's
else on
playing
her
with them
phone,
cats
or-
again.
The
Yeah,
The
carrot
only
cake.
time
no,
of the
no.
week she gets to talk to us and she's playing with the cats again.
Hey guys,
I
the
had no
carrot cake
idea.
in the green room is for after the show, not the. She's in there
Yeah,
robbing the
come on.
carrot cake.
Put
Yeah,
those
you
cannons down.
Let me show you these pictures. I just rounded up.
all right.
These are from tonight over Northeast Oklahoma.
Ugh.
I'm in shock. No, they're gorgeous, but and then I'm sad because I missed it. But it's,
Right?
it's okay.
Yeah, I know you get
It's
gutted if
cool,
somebody else
but
gets something better than you in your own area.
is
You feel like
a-
you were, you failed. I
I
failed the
know.
Your turn's tomorrow,
That's
Rebecca.
amazing.
exam.
Tomorrow. That's right, Sharon. Tomorrow will be my day again. Oh, it's
Hello?
supposed to be 40.
I'm
way
not
colder
there.
tomorrow. Like right now, it's 62 degrees. It's supposed to get down to like upper 30s, 40, and then tomorrow it won't get over 42 or something. So it's still going to drop another 20 degrees from right now. Anyway,
Yeah.
okay. Well, here.
Temperatures
is
come
what we saw,
Monday.
not what I saw.
Darwin,
Why
Wisconsin.
am I not
These
there?
are what people
Maybe go out and come back in.
shared
How about you turn
Yeah.
your screen around? Tap it.
in the different groups I'm in for
I
like local
tapped it
wedding
and
guys.
oh, disappeared. Yeah, look at those things. Wow.
What about the button down the bottom? Have you hit camera off?
No, I haven't done anything. I haven't even touched the screen. I was a good girl.
I know. Maybe leave and come back.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah. That's probably
Kicking
the
you out
answer.
again. Bye.
Fuck off, man. Take your reels with you. Go to
I went
bed.
to the bottom because I got
Work
booted out
tomorrow.
early.
What's that,
What's that?
Samuel?
I went to the bottom. I'm the bottom picture now because I got booted out earlier in the show. It just
Uh-huh.
clicked
Oh,
me off.
look,
and
I
come
just
back.
see half of your head going bloop, bloop, bloop.
Yeah. Well, that's
We're
okay.
changing rank all the time.
My little circle doesn't
Wow.
need to be seen.
Right.
What
I feel
time is it?
rejected, but I'm going out and I'm coming back in, so you better look out
Okay.
for me. I've got
See you in a
I've got
minute.
pictures to show you. Did you see my pictures? Have you
I
got
got your
pictures?
reel. I
Stripes
got your
of
reel.
Yuri.
I
Uh-huh.
can't going to get exhausted anymore thinking about that. Okay.
Those are the stripes
I'll-
of Yuri.
Yeah,
Oh,
look at
okay.
Yuri.
I see Tara
Okay,
saying
I'm coming
hi
back
to
in
Egg.
a wee while.
Shh.
I
Okay.
see Tara saying hi to Egg, but I don't see Egg. Where?
Well, she was here a minute. She was here. Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm looking
Saw her
through the
checking
comments.
in.
I didn't see her. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
let's see you,
And
Egg.
there's
No, I
the
don't see
new
you.
one. The odd thing is, I don't know if they were here before, but hi. Red wine time. Oh, watch the red. It'll give you a headache.
Yeah.
I
That's awful.
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of Saru like this the last few days.
Yeah.
Really difficult to photograph
It's
because
gorgeous.
there's nothing. It's just green up there.
Yeah, blue green, and it's blue green compared to
It's not
deep
an
blue.
opacity green. It's more like a turquoise, like a
Yeah, it's more blue green than green blue.
very distinctive,
And
different.
the reason that
And
is
then it has orange underneath it all the time.
right and yellow. The reason that is because the oceans on the water type planet Saru are less deep, so therefore it's green blue, whereas Nibiru is deep blue because it has very deep oceans and then normal land masses like Earth. But Saru has more patchy, small islands than I've seen by eye. I don't know for sure. I only remember all the way many years ago.
Saru is the only planet that I've had dreams about. I had dreams about it being God, like the Bahamas, only nicer.
Right. Right color, Caribbean blue.
And I even met a few Sarui. What would it be?
Cool. What are they like?
Saruvians?
What are they like?
Saruvians? How do you? Yeah. Anyways, some
Peruvians, yeah.
people from Saru. In my dream, very beautiful, but very big, very huge, very tall.
Yeah, well, they're a larger planet, so I think they're very much larger people. Thank you for the music, Rebecca.
But
Can you turn that up just a hair?
They're different, but very beautiful beings.
Thank you.
But I don't. That's the only planet I ever dreamed of, and that was Saru.
Oh, I figure on a mega water type planet, which is like 10 times the size of little rock type tiny Earth, because their atmosphere is going to be bigger, and their barometric pressure and their Schumann resonance and all that's going to be much bigger because of the planet, and their oxygen level may be different than ours because of the size of the planet.
The pressure, everything.
I think they're, just like the movie Gods of Egypt. I think they're giant people, and that would fit the format of Gods of Egypt, which is an excellent soft disclosure movie in my opinion. The Gold Blood I loved. I thought that was really awesome. That's a hint, by the way. That's a hint. It's not a reality, but it is a hint. And yeah, look at that. Let's see the green blue of where the airplane is. That in the light illuminated area. That's the bottom of Saru, and that is the side of Isatum and Saru behind it.
Wow.
And again, Isatum and Saru. Lead
We're only
asteroid
going to
is
get
in
more
the
of
top.
these red skies, aren't we?
Top center's lead asteroid coming downward.
What's Sharon?
We're only going to get more of these red illuminated skies.
Okay, right. I thought you were saying we're going to get bored of them. And I
And
was
this
like,
is the
No,
orange
we're going
yellow.
to get more and more of them now.
Yeah, that's the orange yellow bottom of Saru.
probably right.
It's
Yep.
crossing over the sun now, just like Isatum and Isatum Yellow Moon are at the sunset. Now, it used to go from west to north sky to northeast, and now it's coming from the west at sunset and then going over the top of us.
Yep.
Yeah.
What on earth is StreamYard doing tonight with all our pictures?
There's been internet interruptions all over.
This
there's
song.
been
Yeah,
Facebook
it must be.
Those
Oh, my
G2 and
internet has
G3
been
electrostorms
It's weird.
knocking out satellites.
Yep, and internet and phone traffic and the Schumann resonance.
It's affecting everything.
Yeah, if we talk about 3i Atlas, how it even affected neutrinos, that was insane. That was unbelievable.
Even the muon waves have changed. The particles that go right through us all the time.
Yeah, that's one of
Apparently
the
they were
neutrinos. Yeah.
new entering. Yeah.
We've never seen anything like that before, where there was an actual directional change of neutrinos.
Yep.
And that's just, I mean, we don't even know how to affect them, let alone capture them, let alone change their direction. But I think that was during the Earth scan when 3i Atlas scanned Earth. I think that's what occurred. I took it with a grain of salt when I first heard it, but I heard it from more than one source. And then I'm going, and I'm, continuing to ponder it. And again, I absolutely believe this is a ship. This is not, whether there's people on it or not, this could be a completely robotic, autonomous, overlord creationist society mechanism that is so highly advanced that we don't even understand it. But it's been doing shit that we can't even account for, which is, again, a great slap in the face for quantum physics acceleration. Because I'm sure that we have learned a great deal from it already. And I'm still tickled about Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 being affected from it all the way outside of our solar system.
Yep,
on both sides.
I agree. I'm curious how it's still running on 65 megabytes of memory.
Well, it has been reported that it is subwriting new subcommands and turning on old systems that were long ago vented out by the normal programming, and they were returned back on without the control. And again, old military bases all around the world that were just shut down and equipment left in place turned back on. Oh, and there was a crate of Tesla's old equipment this week that turned on this month that turned last month that turned on inside the box.
Yep. The pyramids are emitting higher frequencies.
Yeah, everything. Yeah.
They're electrified.
The Lee lines are all humming, and Schumann resonance is off the charts.
Okay, I'm gonna play Jillian's reel. So
yep.
Here we go.
So she can go to bed.
If
Yeah,
3i Atlas comes around the sun and heads
Look at
toward
that.
Earth, yeah, I love it.
You like Plato.
There you go. Now, if 3i Atlas comes around and actually flies next to Earth with any close proximity enough that we would fly through its tail emittings, which is not a tail, which is, it's CO2 bubble envelopment like it did Mars. If we came in contact with it, there's a percentage of liquid cyanide or HCN, which could actually kill us or actually
poisonous to us.
Yeah, it's poisonous to us. But to Mars, that is one of the building blocks of startup formation of amino acids for the building blocks of life.
Let's hope they dispensed all of that around Mars, and now that if they're coming close to us, they're going to give us a different gift.
Yeah, we'll have to look at the gas readings that James Webb and all that will produce around the 19th and 20th. Of course, it might take even a week or 2 weeks for us to get that. So, right around Christmas, we'll get a good Christmas present of information. Hopefully.
That's what I agree.
I hope that they're forthcoming with this rather than hiding it. However, I think they're going to continue to hide it because, when it comes around, it's going to be definitely proven that it's not natural.
They don't want mass hysteria. They don't want that.
Right. That's why they're not going to report it.
Correct. Because a lot of people's brains are going to melt on the spot.
Well, that is exactly as I sip off my pop here so I can talk. That's exactly why I'm telling you this is a ship.
The sky was funky. Look at that.
Yep.
Look at that thing. Like it was on a pedestal.
The green asteroid and the spiral asteroid. Green asteroid and spiral asteroid in front.
Look at the changing shape of the sun there. I love watching the Ring doorbell. Look, it was almost like two things were there.
There was. It was the bottom. It was the sun, and then the refractum of the bottom of the Saru.
Yep.
That's
what's going on there?
It's shining on the bottom of Saru.
Hey, Sam. The odd thing is, has a question, and Egg has a question for you.
Are the planets moving to heat another planet? The whole solar system is heating up. Every planet is warming. All of the normal planets are getting warmer because of this second star ad. And that started way back in 2010, 2011, 2012. And the climate has drastically changed ever since. And we've reached a culmination where our weather on our planet has changed because of the axis tip, etc. Now we're both hemispheres of the weather is going the same direction. Our jet stream has drastically increased. Our climate change, our overall planetary temperature year-round averages have also increased, etc., etc. And the violent storms and the violent flooding and the earthquakes and the volcanoes all have increased drastically since 2015. So,
and the ice caps
yeah.
melting.
Oh, yeah, the ice caps melting. Well, I mean, the change of...
Look at that. It looked like the moon had two moons.
The change of the jet stream on South Antarctica is just absolutely insane.
And then Egg is asking where to find accurate information.
Well, look up people like Brian Cox and Makaku and those guys, because they've been in the field for a really long time. And Avi Loebert, I don't know whether he's paid or not, but he's fascinating too.
You can look up JBL. You can look at the European Science, the ESA. And don't forget, there's Chinese reports on 3i Atlas.
And if you want to see real live images, look up people that are actually looking at these things, like Chuck's Astrophotography. And they've got links there, and they actually show you in real time what they're looking at. Stephen Burns is another good one.
You can look up the Atlas Observatory information that is available.
Yep, that's in South America, isn't it?
Yeah, correct. And then there's the Swan. The Swan is also another, super land-based Southern Hemisphere observatory. Yep. And
just do a listing of astronomy.
And then you can even type in amateur 3i Atlas information, and there's thousands of amateurs watching it.
Well, Cox is okay, but at the same time, he's not one to sort of sit there and feed you as much bullshit as the others.
I like the way
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, I wouldn't listen to Neil if he bought me a beer.
No.
Brian definitely explains it in a long-winded professionalism, because he's got to cover his toes for the first 10 minutes. And then he finally breaks into coming out in facts and kind of putting his reputation on the line a little bit. And that's the problem with those guys. They're scientists.
They dance around it.
Right, they have to.
Yep, I know. But he's a little bit more reliable than the most.
Okay, I've got to cut pizza. I'll be right back.
No worries.
Cool. All right.
The odd thing has said makes you think of terraforming. Well, how do you think some of these planets are actually brought to life? They are terraformed in some way, shape, or form, whether it be through meteor impact or whether it be through intervention. So, and you only have to look at some of our science fiction films that are out there. I keep mentioning Star Trek. The Search for Spock. Just look at the clip where they're talking about the Genesis probe, and that's where the Klingons want the probe, and they'll do anything to get it. because they know that this particular probe can terraform a planet within a couple of months. This is what we're looking at when we're talking about Atlas terraforming Mars. There's, on the backside of Mars that we aren't seeing right now, it's actually turning green, and that's from the crystals that have been deposited on the surface. And when they're activated in the atmosphere, they release the chemicals that we're talking about that can what they call conglomerate and create other molecules, and they're what we call the building blocks of life. I hope that helps with your terraforming.
Yes, teacher.
That I know.
I'll go terraform a planet for you, right, Spotty?
Sounds like professional.
I'll go
Right.
Spotty one for you.
Yeah.
I'll get one and I'll just
Right.
like, what should we do? Like terraform the moon? Come on, Rebecca. Which one do you want to terraform? Matim.
Well, the
Can't we
moon,
borrow
the
one
moon's a
of
dead
theirs?
rock.
Can't they practice on one of theirs? Why isn't
But
Atlas going to practice on one of theirs?
We'll put it this way. Mars had a civilization on it already. We know this because look at the evidence, like the face on Mars.
Well, you know about the DNM pyramid and all that stuff in the Cydonia region. And that they hid all that stuff.
There is so much up there. And think about it. Mars has one of the largest volcanoes in the universe. The Mars Pons volcano.
Olympus Mons. I knew all that stuff. I don't even know why it falls out my head. It just
And
does.
then think about the ring makers of Saturn. What are making these rings? So where are they collecting all the material for to make the rings? If the scientists keep telling us they're made up of ice crystals and very fine dust particles and rocks and all that sort of stuff, then how come it's specifically in an ecliptic ring around Saturn, around its equator, nowhere else, and the rings are growing constantly all the time? Who's making these rings?
Planet, man.
It makes you wonder. There's things in this universe we have no clue about. And that's the sad fact, is that we've been misled to think that we are so isolated and so confined, and yet these things have been going on since the Earth existed. And yet, even though we may not have proof of it, we know somewhere instinctively that's what's happening. We can feel it. I don't know if you guys notice how elevated sensitivities have gone up. This is probably why we're having so much trouble with sleeping. Our systems are wrong. Even our taste. You go to taste something, it doesn't taste like we anticipated it anymore.
Well, I just could prove that because I thought I wanted salmon, but as soon as I smelled it, and now it's sitting in the pot and I've made it and the dogs are going, yeah, like, give us that, no problem.
Yeah,
I'm like,
exactly.
No, but I'm hungry and I don't want that now. I don't know what I want. I made liver as well. Like, I thought I wanted that. It's so confusing this week, and yet I feel full. But I was hungry. I'll be hungry as soon as my head hits the pillow. I'll be lying in there just nodding off and I'm hungry.
Have you become thirstier too? Are you noticing that you're drinking more water as well?
Yeah, I want more water. I love my tea, but I'm drinking lots of water.
Yeah, because we've been electrified, and all that electrolysis going on in our system is using all these chemicals to run our functions. And we've got to remember that if we're getting zapped, radiated, it's heating up the water molecules in us too, which slows down or increases processes.
Potassium, magnesium.
Ion exchange, ion salt channels,
Salt.
plasma thickness.
Yeah, well, I mean, how many of us have been seasick for months because, the planetary change is going on?
I know, Audrey. I'm just having a fantasy about. You remember that pretty little book when we were little kids, and they'd hand you the Little Prince, and the Little Prince was walking about in his gown on the moon, and it had like that single little flower, and to me it just seemed like the most tragic little story ever. I wanted to make it into a living thing, so it's just always been in my head like that.
Well, that's, we are like that. We're individuals with individual brains connected to the galaxy and very much alone in our own environment.
Yep. As I said,
Alone
we're
in
in
our
our own
own
little bubble.
heads. Because no one is just like you, so no one really connects, with the old "we're born alone, we die alone" thing. I always chuckle over the saying that we're all skeletons, and that's scary. Remember, think that we're all going to turn in. One day we're all going to be skeletons. That's what we're going to. I was chuckling over that the other day, and I was going, "Yeah, we evolve into skeletons."
That's all that remains, isn't it?
That of course, was a Halloween concept.
Right?
It's like, yeah, we all become skeletons and walk around.
Yep.
And then we could go into ghosts and all of that stuff, and I could talk for hours. But anyway, what do you got for us, Rebecca? I'm back.
Yeah.
The pizza looked good, but I didn't want to eat any.
Okay.
You didn't want to eat any?
No, I think I'll have the meatloaf.
Meatloaf.
It's probably better for you.
I make a pretty good meatloaf.
Dang it.
Keep you full a little longer.
And I did use McDonald's ketchup for a topping on it. And out of the little packets that I didn't normally, we were talking about that before the show, and I normally throw those away, and because of the price of ketchup and everything, I actually was squeezing the ketchup packages, because we got that with
Rebecca?
Yeah.
Our color's almost the same tonight.
A what?
Oh, you can't even see me.
No.
I'm fucking invisible. Sorry, but.
Oh, Carolyn. Yeah. Oh, you're in trouble, Jillian.
I think Carol Ann's having dinner.
Lucky. I might have escaped because
doesn't
she'll
matter.
get me on the rerun. She'll get me on the rerun and then
her ears are ringing as we speak.
Go ahead and play Christopher's video, and then after that, Jesus's. Okay, so
okay.
Yeah, let me go ahead and get his pulled up.
3 hours, 42 minutes, and 7 seconds.
Not bad.
Mine says exactly 4. But I'm in the future, remember?
Right?
That's a lot of cubes.
That's a lot of cubes.
I did not know that those were Andy shots until now.
It looks like a Lego brick, that thing.
Yeah, I'm not.
It was
good
a
at
little
drawing
skinny
squares.
ass one, Sam.
I need my drafting table to draw decent squares.
These are these are Andy's from England.
Yeah. Very
This one's
similar
really
to here.
cool.
Yep.
And we've seen the same thing all week last week and all month before. And right now, because the Saturn is getting closer and closer to us, going over us, the appearance and size of the long box cube, which has been parked there for, since 2019, is now way bigger. So it's going to be more prominent in our sighting.
Yep. Floating shoebox.
Wonder what kind of shoes they wear.
It's one thing I drew that drawing because somebody asked me to do that because they were saying, how come you don't include it in the monthly drawings? And I said, well, because I'd have to, in order to show it properly, I'd actually have to draw it at a different angle. And then I draw it, and literally, like within a week or so, that angle changed to match that one. And I went, oh boy. I was like, oh, I did it again.
Right, with with variations, right?
In angle, yeah. Depending on where on the planet you are.
Are these yours, Chris?
Yeah.
You can see it right there. There's the side orb and the cube.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, just like Andy's, it's the same thing.
Look at that, and it's so
you just know what you're looking at.
That's
the minute you see it.
Yeah, that white blotchy side orb, and then the cube is behind it. Or wait a minute, is that blotchy the green asteroid? Ooh.
I think you told me it was the green asteroid the other night.
Green asteroid.
I marked this little spot right here on the left I thought
Yeah.
that was a bunch of like Star Destroyers, so that's what I'm.
Yeah, I agree. The side orb is a little harder to see, but it is there. But yeah, right there, those might it's stalling, but those right there on the right
Yeah.
are the Star
Right, look
Destroyers.
at them. Look at
That's
all
the
of them.
green. That's the green asteroid.
Okay, I marked it wrong, but
Yeah, that's the green asteroid.
okay, I can fix that.
Yeah, the
But you
Star
can
Destroyers
see-
are
You can
are
see
to
them.
the right. If we could get
For sure.
Rebecca to go back on that. Yeah, that's the green asteroid. See all the
Okay.
little circles inside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, if you could back it to Rebecca, if you could back it up to and go where it goes to the right, because it panned from right to left. Yeah,
Look at that. There was a triangular thing up
right
there.
there,
too.
right, just his
Yeah.
skull. See those white things right there at dead center? Those are
Yeah.
Star Destroyers.
Yeah.
Look how
Okay.
big they are.
Wow.
They're
They're bigger than I
massive.
thought.
Yeah, they're bigger now because the Saturn
They're
is
closer.
closer to us, and so
Yeah.
is the long box cube, which is there. The green asteroid is in the lower left, and then
Yeah.
the box cube is right behind it. The side orb
Yeah.
is to the right of that. You can see the perfect circle of the side
Right.
orb, and
Yeah.
then there's
You
a
got the
lot of
cube
other
in the
stuff.
right corner.
And behind that is, I don't know, a bigger, darker circle. That could be a Saturn's yellow moon,
Yeah.
but it's way too small. Weird.
Weird, right?
Weird. Yeah.
And way
Or-
more
or is
farther to
that-
the right
or-
than it usually had.
Or is that the lead asteroid? Because the size would be the lead asteroid.
Okay.
But then it would
Doesn't
be
have
farther to the right than it should be, depending on where this capture is.
Wow.
It doesn't have. Oh, maybe it's got that hook on it.
This is like I think it was around like 3 to 5 in the afternoon. That's facing northwest north.
Yeah. Sounds
Just
like
before
lead asteroid
sunset.
to me. Yeah.
Because I expected the green asteroid to be more to the right.
Well, that looks
Yeah.
like the green asteroid right there that you've got
Cool.
circled.
I-
Because if
I'll
you look
fix
at it, if you blow it up, there's a whole bunch of small little perfect circle dots.
It looks like them
below
little
it.
speckles that you've had all
Yeah.
around it, like
Yeah.
little speckles.
Yeah.
And we,
Clips.
yeah. And we, I,
Well,
yeah,
this is what I mean, Sam. How do you explain to somebody that that's a freaking asteroid, not just a cloud? How do you say that to somebody with
How
a
do you
straight
explain
face?
to them about the spaceships as well, not looking
Right.
like spaceships?
well, you go back
like a
to the
straight
fact,
up spaceship in a spaceship
Oh,
movie.
yeah,
like,
yeah, and
that's
not to
asteroid.
mention that they're below a planet, that they're underneath a
well,
planet.
then we
Whoa.
we have to go back to the original story that we've watched them arrive since they were teeny tiny, and we've spent the last 15 years learning these things, watching them over and over again for 15
Sorry,
years.
Caroline.
And if you don't listen now, when are you ever going to? And after
Right.
these planets are going to be gone, you're going to think yourself the fool.
It's too bad. It's too bad. You know?
Yeah, when
I'm invisible
Yuri.
again. Why am I invisible
Yeah.
again?
I've envisioned
Look
a
at
lot
that
in
big planet.
my mind's
Yeah.
eye. I think about
Yuri.
That big planet.
maybe telling that, like, once these planets are out there, right? Once they're gone, go up to, like, say my brother and be like, so don't expect pretty skies anymore.
Long
We're
box
not gonna
cube.
do that anymore.
See the
And
green
then see what he
asteroid, the
says.
side orb.
You see,
Oh,
see his
Yeah,
reaction
Indica land.
a year
Stuff
in. Like, he probably, he probably still not know.
Hey, look at that straight up sea trail off the cube. Is that
Right.
a Star Destroyer trail?
I think so.
Yeah,
Because
See, look
that's
at
not
that
where there's no planes in that area. So
Yeah. right. So, and we talked
especially
about
through
in the
Vegas,
past-
they go through a specific. If planes are flying over
White
Vegas
Castle.
through
McCarran
Vegas,
Airport is
Mhm.
very it goes from west to east. I
Right.
think, coming.
Yeah, we've talked
it
about
could-
space M's for
it
years.
could be a jet from the Air Force Base, but I don't think so. Because you can hear those coming. They're
That last one
loud,
had the ring of
super loud.
Atu. This is Atu's Moon in the Red. This again is the green asteroid and the long box
same
cube.
shape, that same.
Yeah.
It's still there. Look at it.
Yep.
Like, if it was a cloud, I keep explaining to people that cloud is literally vapor. It's not gonna hold its shape.
Right.
And that is the red asteroid in front of Attu's moon, which is just above it. There's Attu's moon and Attu. Oh, no, excuse me, Saturn Magellan moon. Again, this is the lead asteroid, which is right next to the pole.
Shadowing.
This is the Tan asteroid, and again, this again is lead asteroid of Saturn Magellan moon.
Is it not called McCarran anymore?
They changed it to Harry Reid International.
What? Really?
Yeah, but nobody's calling it that. It's McCarran Airport.
Yeah, when did they do that?
Oh man, probably like I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 years ago by now, I would think.
Well, right after I left, I guess.
Mhm.
Yuri?
I'll have to check that one out, Jason. Green asteroid
Look
around
at that.
Western Australia.
What's that?
It looked almost like Matim.
Cool.
Well, go back.
I
Let's
mean,
see.
you were
Can we
saying
see?
just well,
Can you go back to or back
Yeah.
1, 2?
Okay.
you were saying while I was in the bathroom, Sam, that drawing with the Lombok's cube and the lead asteroid,
No. Next.
that you drew it at somebody's request, right?
Right. Yeah.
The next bit.
Well, the very next day after you drew
Yeah,
that,
there.
I saw
That.
the exact same thing, and then following the next 3 days, I saw the.
What is
There.
this?
That's Matim.
Yeah.
This whole thing, like
See,
like
see, go to the bottom of the picture. Don't look at the white. Look at the blue circle at the bottom.
yeah, no, I see the little
And
edge
then
there
the
at the bottom
tail-
and the really tufty
the-
things on it.
The white cloud is off half of Matim,
Wow.
and you'll see it.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, no, I see it. What's the white cloud though? Is that its moon,
That's yeah. It's
or it's like ion drag or whatever?
it's its normal planetary sublimation because the sun is shining on it.
So
Yeah.
does Matim have water? I mean, look, that's almost like a
Um,
landmass. Like
We have
thing.
seen that Matim has mountain ranges that have snow and ice on it.
Wow.
Interesting. Almost like Io, I suppose.
So I imagine there's a certain amount of water on that planet. It's very, very bright blue. This is the closest we've ever seen it. Before it used to be this just barely. Well, it was the size of a cherry at the biggest part way back in 2015, 16. So, yeah.
I wonder why
long
I'm the
arc.
invisible woman. It's like StreamYard went 1, 2, 3, 7, like 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's her again. Like, oh, she's all
Because you're being haunted by the Scottish ghosts.
It's automatic timeout,
I'm
Jillian.
invisible girl. I guess on the naughty step. I'm on the
Right.
naughty step from a swear word. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Yes.
I'm on the naughty
Yeah.
step.
You
Yeah,
did
Yeah, you
drop.
guys are
telling
all
you.
really smug, but you swore more than me. That's
No,
good.
you're the
That's
one
me.
with the
not
top
you.
and
Maybe it's
F-bombs
telling
in
you, Jillian, it's lights out for you. Go to bed.
Nah. No, if I go to bed,
Thank
then
you,
the next thing
Christopher.
I've got to do is wake up for work. That's really tragic.
Well, that's a nightmare in itself, isn't it?
It is because I'm going to feed people tomorrow. I hope they're ready.
Oh no!
I have a few
Yeah,
more
I feel
pictures
very-
from
I feel very
yesterday,
lucky
Rebecca.
that I
I'm gonna
don't-
send you.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm very
sure.
lucky
Okay.
that I don't.
I mean, we can look at them like before we finish.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
fine.
That sucks,
Why
Jillian. I know what it's like to hate going to the job you go to. I'm lucky. I don't hate my job. It's I wish
I
it
don't
paid
hate-
better.
Thank
I
God.
don't
wish it-
hate my
I wish it
job.
paid
I just
better,
hate
but I
doing
really-
certain things.
I enjoy.
mean-
I enjoy what I do. Like I enjoy the interaction with people. I enjoy driving. I enjoy that I get an opportunity to take pictures all the time. Even though I'll say sometimes it's frustrating because I'll have a passenger with me. And I'll
Mhm.
see something, I'll just want to stop and pull over and take a picture, but I can't.
Well, it's kind of like that as well. There's some of the jobs that I really love to do, and being with the people, and that's kind of magical as well. It's kind of precious,
Just good.
and
Yeah, but it sucks when
that's
your
the
work
part that
colleagues
makes
are
you want to do
dickheads.
it. It's priceless,
Yeah.
because that
Yeah, but
is
when your
really
work
priceless.
colleagues are dickheads, what can you do, Jillian?
Right? You need to mount a camera to your car, Jesus.
I've been,
Yeah,
I
you
have,
look at one of
here's the
them,
thing
look
is
at
that I
the
have
videos.
everything to do that. I have everything to
You
do
can't
that.
even see what I'm doing, which is
I
really
have-
sad.
I have
because
the
I'm
Like,
like-
ability to do
many
that.
people are talking. Too many people are talking.
Yes,
Uh-oh.
ma'am.
It's driving me crazy. All I hear is people like on top of people, and I know it's driving other people crazy.
Yeah.
So,
I can't even see
sorry.
anyone. So
Well, you
I
know,
know,
speaking of
but-
that, I gotta go to work here soon.
Here you go,
Rebecca,
Jesus.
do you
I'll go
wanna-
ahead and play
Can you
this
show that one short clip of mine before
Yes.
I head out to work?
for sure. I don't mean to jump on people. I really don't. But
No, you're
it
exactly
could
right.
get annoying.
No,
It could get
yeah,
annoying.
That's
too
your
much.
job,
This was just a
Rebecca.
while
Right.
ago, guys. This was just before the show started. That's the only thing in the sky at the time. I'm like, that's
gee,
not a
look at
cloud.
that.
That's not a cloud. What is? That's
Red asteroid and little sister.
it's definitely in the right location for that for sure. And the sun was being cut off big time because God, it was burning like crazy.
Look at the central shape in the dark areas, and then the little sister, or that might even be that weird triangular front ship that we've seen for years. It is really weird shaped, but there is one freaking
Yeah.
ship. It's like the Black Knight.
Here it goes again, Sharon. What you were saying, how they always go underneath them.
That thing has been
The scribblers, you
He-Man
know,
creeping over us.
Look at it. It's right
Wow,
underneath
look at
us. Like,
right underneath them. And see, and there was a snake-looking line underneath the sky before this guy dropped in. That little line that kind of goes across it. That thing was up there before I even saw the planet, so I knew it was coming.
That's what I saw first.
Is that
Yeah,
maybe
I
the
think it's
trail of
been
the Texas Cube?
Above us, all freaking.
Yeah, that one I'm pointing out right there. That was the first thing that came up. Just that little snake-looking line.
yeah, it looks
And I
like
was
a
like, yep,
snake, doesn't it?
something is dropping in, and sure enough, again, guys, these are those little things that you can look for that don't belong. Pay attention to them. When you see something up there that doesn't belong, pay attention to
Oh.
it because it's
All
coming.
top dead center.
Don't look at the
The skull.
trail.
That might be just the sublimation
Don't
line
look
of
at the trail.
Yuri.
That's not.
The side
What
edge
you
of
want to
Yuri.
do,
Well, see, this is
Looking
once
on the
fully
trails,
illuminated,
look at
and
the
the sun is
detail.
behind
Now,
it.
but that looks like the side of Yuri right there to the
I'm
left.
not sure who's here with me.
The
guys,
tan
but
asteroid,
whoever
the
it is,
skull.
Welcome to
Well,
our
and
craziness.
could I possibly be my Tim?
Welcome to the greatest show on earth.
Yeah, Matim is cutting into, but this looks more like the side edge of Yuri being sublimated, and that white line is the side illumination of the planet.
But that's not the one I wanted you to show, Rebecca.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
Well, let
watch.
me go back and see if I.
The very first one that I sent you is the one that
Yeah.
that is new that I took.
Okay. Well, let me look.
Here, watch. I'll point it out.
Oh, night,
Go,
night,
go, go, go.
Audrey.
It's a really short clip.
Right.
But I wanted to show people how easily it could be overlooked, and how easily they could just blend into the sky, blue. But there's always a towel. There's
Got
always
it.
a towel.
Okay. Yeah, it says I saved it, so let me get it.
Hey, Katie Jo. You had some cool stuff. You should still send it to Rebecca. So we can
Yeah,
check it out.
right.
Those asteroids that you took, there was 2 asteroids in it. They had it's kind of like a triangle shape behind them, so it could be a craft, it could be a Star Destroyer for all I know, either one. But either way, you should send it so we can talk about it.
Yep, we can do that.
Come to think of it, the
I have
green
it here.
asteroid and the spiral asteroid should at any time start to do a bank turn, and their direction should change to headed towards the left, because remember, they are attached to Yuri. And then just like the lead asteroid did about 6 months ago, it was heading one way, and then it bank turned into the extent of its outward orbit from the bottom of Yuri and changed direction visibly. Now it's currently going down from a right to the left in front of a Saturn Yellow Moon, which is coming forwards towards us on our right. And it's a completely different orbit. It's separate from where the lead asteroid from the Saturn Yellow Moon, etc. They're quite a ways away from each other, but in our out view, they are not. They're just stacked up in front of each other. I hope that
Sorry,
makes sense.
Jesus. I have it here, though. I got it. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine. No, I'm not an emergency to get to work. I'm kind of like Jillian. I'm not anxious to go either. One thing is that I don't hate it, but I'm not anxious to leave just yet.
It's not so much that I hate it because there's so many good bits about it, but there's some things that I'm just honestly, really, I feel like I'm not great at. So, I just do the best that I can, and I've tried to.
Well, that's all
just-
anyone can ask because you're in your job.
That's what I was
You know,
saying.
you participate, you do your thing, and then that would be the rest of the world's problem.
You're not a robot.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you last time. Give yourself a break. This one right here, guys. Look how
Yeah, but
easily this
we're
can
our
be
own
missed.
worst judges, aren't we?
Look at how easily that can be missed. The only thing that I was able to really see with my eyes was that line coming in from the left. And I was like,
Yeah.
that's not right. That's not.
I would say that's the edge of his satum.
Nice.
And the long box has got to be in there, right?
Yeah, it's behind the clouds in the middle, right?
Yeah. Look at that,
Definitely
guys. Look
there.
how
Right there.
easily, how do you explain to somebody that that's a planet? Like without.
And proportionally,
It is
the
right.
Saturn Yellow Moon is on the right also, and you're looking at a
Try.
Saturn proper.
Wow. That's cool.
That one really, for some reason, really hit me when I saw it, because there was a lot that I couldn't see at the time with my eyes, right? There was a lot that my eyes were missing, but I knew that something was not right.
I believe that a Saturn is the largest of the rock type planets in the Nibiru group.
Well,
And I
it's
think
quite
it's
big.
like-
Is it bigger than
It,
us?
it might be, yeah. I think Saturn is bigger than Earth. We have not
Wow.
seen any. We've seen the red surface, we've seen the shadowing, but we've not seen any water or any land mass per se on the red planet is Saturn.
People claim
Nicholas?
it's dust is here, so yeah.
And we can never, of course, forget the ion tail disbursement off the yellow moon that goes around both sides of planet is Saturn. And Saturn is the winged planet. We've got pictures going all the way back to 2015, etc. And watching the arrival of teeny tiny little red Saturn and Matim and Nepesity when they were little dots in the sky that we were watching every day for
Yeah.
year after year, get
Yeah.
bigger and
Yeah,
bigger
look
and
at
bigger
that
and bigger.
thing.
Wow.
That one, Katie. Are you here still? If you're here, this is the one I'm
Ghost.
talking. I just tagged you in it. That
Looks
was
like a
really
ghost,
that was
man.
really
Look at it.
interesting. It has like a little.
It's a ghost.
Yeah, it's
real.
got like a little. Yeah, it was tripping me out.
I'd like to examine it. Look where the light angle is.
Look at that. It
You
looks
should
like
send
ghosts.
that.
but
Yeah,
it's
that
not.
was
It's a
crazy.
bunch of-
You should send
That's
that.
clusters of rocks. That.
Yeah, look at that.
Wow.
Let me.
1, 2, 3 of them. Maybe 4.
I'm going to say that's the red asteroid.
Wow.
That is
And
crazy.
as it's traveling through its
Okay, there was a
atmosphere,
It was a short
dragging-
clip, unfortunately.
dragging
I-
the air across it, and it's creating those finger-like projections behind it.
Like we talked about,
Thank you, Jesus. Thank
Yeah.
you.
where Atu and
I
Atu's moon
tagged
is
you in it,
going
just so you know. So,
and where the asteroids are is very confusing because as the travel, half the time they're over top of us and sometimes they're now beyond Earth. And so we're going to see the angles change on certain things, which is screwing with my head.
yeah. Well, and also our tilt right now, Sam, that we're so tilted right now. I mean, the
Yeah.
sun is literally in the south right now.
Yeah.
But because we're so tilted, so what we're seeing is Ceru kind of moving towards the right, but a lot of it has to do with that tilt because we're just
And
so
where we're going
rolled-
versus where they
we
were.
rolled back, so everything's moving to the right. Plus, they are literally moving to the right, you know.
And they are slowly getting smaller. All of them
Yeah.
are, with the exception of Saru, because it's coming
Well, they're
towards
getting
us.
really fun to photograph and videotape. And once they start to getting a little distance, is the best time to photograph and
And then we'll see facial coloring and everything. When they're really close, they're very blue. But once they start to get smaller, then we're going to see the facial coloring of the planets, like we originally did when they first were on the way, when they were the size of a golf ball or a cherry or a tennis ball or a softball. As they got bigger and bigger and bigger in 12, 13, 14, 15. And, again, once we noticed and loved and found out about Atu, I mean, we knew about Uri, and then all of a sudden we started learning about purple planet Atu, and then everything, all the information fit. And that's where the names came from, because it matched old information we'd found years before. And we studied and we talked and we gathered more information. And here we are, 2025, a decade later, completely full of information about the individual planets and their land masses and their base clouds and
You
their
can
sky
learn
pattern.
more. You can learn more from us than NASA will ever teach you, and that's a fact.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying that to be bold, but that is a fact. Like
It's a
there's
fact.
more to learn here with us than NASA will ever teach you. You know, at least with us, we're showing you real shit, not CGI. I'm so sick of people saying that's real, and no, the fuck, it's not. Like, have you ever used a camera before? Have you ever? If you use the camera before, you know what CGI is compared to the real thing, and I'm sick of it. People will sit there and this is the real. No, it's not. I have yet to see anything actual real footage from NASA. Most of it, if not all of it, is CGI. You know.
Has anybody thought about the fact that in intergalactic intelligence, arrived just at the point where we have functioning quantum AI at the startup of our AI on planet Earth, and all of a sudden a larger II steps in? Doesn't that seem a little ironic?
Well, you know, if you don't know what we know, probably yeah. But you know, once you kind of start taking
Skynet has not been activated.
Unfortunately, you do get desensitized to a lot of this crazy shit. But you know,
yeah.
Has anyone thought that chemtrails are strategically placed to absorb chemicals falling to Earth?
Yeah, we believe that is part of their function. Yeah,
completely the opposite. If you read the strategic plan for the UK, for them blocking the sun to try and cool the place down, you'll see that all of these chemicals, because they're so small, they're microscopic again, they're induced to hang in the air and create a blanket effect. So no, it's an opposite effect. No, these planets are not dropping chemicals yet. They are only
we're getting more chemicals.
But maybe that stuff can't get through our atmospheres because everything repels each other.
Okay. Well, we got to look at the ion tail off of a Saturn. Now, a Saturn is red, and that is because I do believe that a Saturn is made of very much iron, and we do know about the iron oxide story in the Planet X theory. Okay, yes. So this is, yes, it is. I think the ion tail is actually dumping out a great deal of iron oxide as well, whatever the sublimation of the trail of the winged planet is Saturn is. And that's the only one out of the group that does that. There is, of course, a base cloud that runs underneath Uri all the way to Attu, and then Attu even has a ring. All kinds of planetary behaviors that each planet individually has, but space clouds included. They are connected to each other in the group, and we saw that in the early days when they first got big enough to see and realize, that's a planet, and then look at this cloud base around that group. And this is where, of course, all the studies of the base clouds of each of these planets came from. They're not actually around the bottom.
Reports of some lakes and things turning red. Recently, there's been reports of lakes and river systems turning red.
I've seen a lot of that.
There's
but that comes from like chemical reactions here on Earth.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not Jesus's blood.
Oh, hell no.
I agree. And
but I do feel that there's a correlation as far as history goes there.
Spiritual people will say
the Nile
but it's like, I would tend to call it more like Earth's blood, because Earth is struggling just now. She's changing a lot, so cracks and stuff. And to me, that would be like Earth blood, you know. I don't know why, but Earth is real as well, and it's also got veins.
Well, we also have to go, and we have to resort back to the Muslims, where they were talking about, the end days and stuff like this. Remember how many in the last 5 years, how many swimming camels we've seen? And I don't think the general public even knows how many floods in the desert there have been.
They don't, Sam, because it doesn't affect them.
It's not even something that
if the weather isn't affecting their immediate vicinity, they don't give a shit. Or they're not paying it, or all of the above. Unfortunately, and here's what I saw during COVID, during a lot of these things, during a lot of things, during a lot of bad things that happen to people. Again, the C virus, I have a lot of opinions about it, but a lot of people were affected during that time. And a lot of people acted like nothing was happening because it wasn't affecting them. And I think psychologically, if it's not affecting me, it may as well not exist. And because the weather isn't affecting us here yet, or here in Salt Lake, most people aren't paying attention. Until it happens in your neighborhood, maybe that'll kind of kick you awake. But unfortunately, man does not change until he's at the edge of the precipice, and that's rough. But that's how we are. That's how we are. You know,
we've been at the tipping point since 2019.
We have been, and honestly, Sharon, and I don't like to be an alarmist, but I feel that every day that we have is a bonus. Like every time that I wake up, I'm like, okay, well, nothing happened today. You know, I don't think of it constantly, but it is in the back of my mind to say that, hey, man, things could change in an instant. Things could change on a dime. You know.
Yeah,
that's right.
That.
It's exactly right. An accident can happen either 10 seconds prior or 10 seconds later. Just depends on your timing too.
That's right.
Circumstance, right place, right time.
That's right.
Again, do we will that to us?
Speaking of time, I better go to bed, okay? Night, everybody.
Good night,
Julie. I'm right behind you, Julian. I gotta go to work.
Tomorrow.
I'm gonna sign out too, guys.
We'll see you next week. Okay, Jesus.
Take it easy. Have a good
See you next week too.
I'll be listening.
I'll try and catch up with you during the week, Rebecca. Well, I was speaking to you for about 5 minutes when the other lady phoned to give me handover for tomorrow. So,
yeah. Okay. Well, have a good night.
Oh, yeah.
Have a good night, guys. We'll see you next week.
Night. See you again.
Okay.
We'll
see you next week.
Good night, guys.
Bye.
And these are astronomical amounts of water, guys. We're talking huge amounts of water in a short span of time.
Right. You can tell they had no heads up. Like there's very little heads up. You know, they just yeah.
Can't imagine.
Where does the water flow? It always flows downhill to the most stable point. So where is it all going? It's not the water that's the problem, it's the stuff in the water, guys.
Right, for sure.
And remember, a lot of places do not have the same burial practices that we do in the United States by cement vaulting. And a lot of times you'll see caskets with dead bodies floating and everybody's septic tank and dead horses and you name it, dead livestock. And it stinks.
Chaos.
Yeah, you know, that sharp metal, you know, flying at, 16 knots. And
yeah, then you got logs and wood and all sorts of stuff under the water.
Spit you out. And these people are hanging on the roof for their lives.
Right.
And look at the rain. It's still coming down.
They're kids. They're just kids.
Yeah, look at them. Poor bloody kids. Look at them.
And the water below them is flooding. So they're in the middle of a storm and they're hanging on the roof because it's flooding below them. And I've been in stuff like that, but not out in it.
Right.
That's awful.
Yeah. They're in their attic.
They're in the loft. Yeah, look at that. Oh my gosh.
And then you bring an axe and a hammer with you to cut your way out of the roof if you have to. Look, their lower house is full. That's their living room right there.
Oh no!
And you will
Smashed.
never.
Whoa.
You have to peel that entire house
Hailstone.
back down to and you have to peel all of that out and empty it because otherwise you have mold.
Yep, that would be hailstones.
And you're almost better off starting over, except the framework, of course, is important. You just rebuild it better.
And insurance companies aren't insuring specific areas
Yeah, they're
anymore. They're
payouts
high
are next
risk.
to nil anymore.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
That's why
insurance companies
premiums are
have
through the roof
record
now.
profits on insurance companies.
And this damage is costing these countries billions.
Oh yeah.
That is the Philippines this week.
Terrible.
It is annihilated, completely annihilated.
Wow.
And that did not make the news.
Nope.
And not on on top of that, they've got landslides and everything else going on as well.
Hey, Sharon. Good to see you.
Stacked cars.
Yeah.
That means a 12-foot wave.
Jeez.
Look, they grabbed the most essential things. Something to cook with. I hope they got plenty of water.
Cooking on the roof,
There's a
barbecue
bottle of water
style.
behind them. That's what it takes, guys.
Yep. Hi, and welcome to the Stone Age.
Yeah.
Look at what they're eating. Wild guinea fowl.
Yeah, you mean the drowned chickens?
The ones over here, yeah. Well, I wouldn't be eating the fish.
No. Well, unless you have enough clean water to wash them, and then you don't, because there's never enough water. I mean, you can't save your water during a flood.
No.
And the only thing you could drink after that is rainwater,
Oh.
Yep.
because everything on the ground is tainted and will be for months. All well, everything. So you
And then the
literally
bugs
have to
come with
leave
it.
an area until it actually straightens out months later.
Yeah. Rescue some stuff, some bedding. Yeah, rescue the bedding. Food supplies,
Family album.
important documents,
Yep.
passports, licenses, insurance papers, all that stuff. Keep them all in one place. Clothes, yeah.
Clothes,
Grab a bundle of clothes. Because you'll be wearing the same ones for months.
extra underwear. I'm joking.
Oh, yeah. Diapers if you got them.
Oh my God. Shoot, you just haul your house and leave. Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, but where are you going in the bathroom?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Right there. That big, huge cesspool running past you at 30 miles an hour. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I was in a flood one time in Minnesota, but it was there for about 3 or 4 days, and then it went away. And that was, of course, a flood from the Mississippi River.
Yep.
And it went into our
Yeah, you have
basement,
to-
and it filled and ruined a lot of stuff that was really important. And
Yeah. And that's a sad fact. How many people have had their properties damaged from flood? I know Carol Ann said that her basement had to get pumped out a couple of times.
now I've had roof damage 3 times here, and we had that freak storm that blew through last year, and then the year before we had that big freak forest fire that ran right across the street from my house.
Oh man.
And,
That's
yeah, it
all
was.
additional cost to you.
Well, I have fixed my roof 3 times now, and it still needs replacing now, and I of course cannot afford it. And
Exactly.
it's a 20-year-old roof, and it's been affected
Right.
by 3 separate storms from three separate directions. One time it was from the west, one time it was from the south. That was the first time. The one that came from up out of the south just ripped the shit out of it in the middle. And
There's
then
nothing left.
and one time it got ripped up on the east side, and one time it got ripped up on the northwest corner. So So I had to fix all of those, put in new screws, and make sure everything's sealed up and gummed up and glued up. And,
Oh,
Yeah. Look at the car.
Yeah.
My gosh.
yeah, and
just shows the force
people
of the
can't
water.
even afford a car right now, and your family asset gone by.
God.
And we're going to have to start measuring the amount of loss of overall planetary money just
Yep.
the storms alone. It's in
Yep.
the billions, if not hundreds
Oh,
of
yeah.
billions.
Hundreds of billions.
Yep. So when do we get that golden ticket, guys?
Yeah. Right.
Well, we
'Cause I
better
don't like
start
eating
being
chocolate.
very respectful of Three Eye Atlas in some manner, I guess.
Well, I'll be checking my mailbox every day.
No kidding.
You mean we don't have to buy the chocolate bars?
No, that's why I said I don't like eating chocolate, so that's why I'll be checking the mailbox for a
All
personal
right.
invitation.
I thought we'd have to buy a bunch of chocolate bars to get that golden ticket. Oh, yeah.
Golly. See, we've got no clue the hardships that these people have to face now.
Bye.
Bye-bye. See? The destructive forces of nature, there's nothing holding her back. Nothing.
Yeah, again, I encourage people to go to SOT Weather on YouTube, SOTT, SOT Weather, and watch last month's weather. It's correlated, in progression of date throughout the month. They do a great job. And it will teach you the surprising events going on around the planet right now that are not being broadcast on the news.
On a daily event scale.
Yeah.
Day
yeah.
by day.
Chronologically, it shows you from the beginning of the month to the end of the month. And your jaw will be in your lap.
Yep. Yep. Within hours of that being released, I send it straight to you, Sam.
Yeah, and it's so beyond anything that's normal, and it's just because more people have cameras now. No, our weather is psycho.
Right.
What are you trying to get to? Who are you trying to rescue? You're throwing a rope to who? The dog?
Maybe.
Is that the dog in the middle there?
Maybe.
Good grief.
Yeah.
And where does all the rubbish go now? That's the other question.
Oh, a lot goes in the ocean. You should see what's off the shore of Japan from the tsunami.
Oh.
Yep.
They're going to be. They'll be digging that up
all
for
over
the
the
next
world
1,000
from that.
years. Yeah. Well, we have huge Sargasso Sea islands of junk floating in the middle of the Atlantic.
Right.
Yeah, people don't talk about that.
Look how quick it comes.
Yeah. Incredible.
No warning, just there.
And look, it's a cement maker.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
that horrible sticky mud.
Yeah.
Hammer it off with a chisel, that crap.
And laid in with sticks like what and double.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be a few weeks with a bulldozer and a scooper and all of that afterwards too, just to get the, and then a year's worth of rain. After Mount St. Helens went through here in Montana, we spent a very long time cleaning up the ash.
Wow.
Robbie, that's why we have a huge immigration problem right now.
Yeah, global migration. As well as
people's countries are getting ripped apart, and where are they
economic.
going? They have to go where there is life, unfortunately.
We don't, the people in Syria have had the opportunity to go home, but then they go home to nothing. A lot of dirt that's been bombed out. And that, of course, is what's still going on in Palestine and Israel. That's just horrible. And yet, you know, those people are getting killed every day still, and this big peace deal that never happened.
Yep. Again.
But, you know, they got their headline, so after that, it doesn't matter.
Of course. Everyone's convinced it happened when it didn't.
Right. Meanwhile, basically what it is the complete bombing of the Palestinian properties, and they wiped out the cities so they can take it over. They come in, bulldoze all the crap, and do a big, nice pile, and then they move in.
Like they've done with other places. This isn't a unique experience we're talking about.
Unfortunately, I absolutely do not agree with Netanyahu in any way, shape, or form. And a very large percentage of Israeli folks feel the same way. And our prayers go out to those folks as well. And again,
Look
the Palestinians and the Lebanese and the Syrian folks. That whole area is just, they're all mad at each other. And that goes all the way back to the big Shiite argument between the sons of Muhammad and the Shiite and the Sunni.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys stop your fighting already. Jesus, you're arguing about religion. You know?
It's our downfall.
I don't kill a guy at the local sandwich shop because he's wearing a red hat, although, you know,
well, hang on. I'm going to get a beating because I'm not wearing my headscarf.
Oh, man.
Right.
Well, they want to bring in Sharia law.
Right.
They're fighting to get Sharia law as brought into normality here.
Well, that too is the good old boys and the anger and the fear mongering that exists that causes these behavioral undemocratic
divisions,
laws. Divisionism. And the fact that it's 2025. We've got to start letting everybody live.
Yep. We've got to lose that fake perception that we are better than everyone else.
I was watching the budget proposal for Putin for the next 3 years yesterday morning. And if they spent that same money on their people.
Yeah.
Rather than continue this war, it would be a whole different ballgame.
Yep.
If we stop,
how many times have we said that there'd be the end of poverty, the end of homelessness? Everything would change if they didn't have these stupid, bloody wars. But again, they're all distractions because there's other things going on in the background that they're doing, discussing, conspiring to that we have no knowledge
buying
of.
up all the water rights around the.
Yep. Look at California. Gosh. They're in drought, aren't they? And there's one family that owns all the water rights.
Meanwhile, we are in Arizona. We're growing huge alfalfa fields for Saudi Arabia.
Yep.
Wow.
And they don't have to pay for water. They get all the water they want for free.
And that's like Australia. The building codes have now said that no new houses are allowed to have gas connections because we're giving our gas away free to all of these other countries, and yet we're getting charged, like you guys, through the roof for all our commodities that should come to us at economical rates or basically net zero. But we're just giving it away.
We are seeing public executions now without probable cause, and going on in the Caribbean now with our dear neighbors of South America. And I am just, they have killed upward of unalived upward of 60 some odd people. Yeah, I think 11 or 12 events now where they're just blowing ships, and they're not even stopping those ships to see what's actually on board or who these people are without any civil rights whatsoever, and we're blowing them up from 30 miles away with these big ships, like sending missiles that cost $350,000 or whatever.
Yep, and they're blowing them up, saying they're part of the drug cartels.
And the families are creating lawsuits from the Beanies and the Cuban states, and that's just this. And there's an aircraft carrier in there now. Unbelievable. Yep. And of course, the senior staff general from that area of the Navy quit a month or so ago.
I only have one thing to say. Stop it!
Yeah, exactly.
Stop it!
No, we've lost control of our world, and our attitudes towards each other are not getting any better.
No.
And so we need to all stop it as well. We also need to be a little bit more forgiving of those who don't think like we do. And, there's this big division going on, and we can't allow that. We used to be the United States of America. Currently, we are the divided states of America, especially with the regime. And
we are de-evolving at an exponential rate.
Right.
Too.
Well, now, if you actually were to look at, and we talk about economics, currently China is broke. Currently, Russia is broke. And did you know that the United States of America is broke?
New Zealand is broke.
They have traded their treasury bond market within the last year because we are actually physically unable to shift cash around because we don't have it.
Yep, doesn't exist right now.
And again, we're at that the inventory year is almost over for the declaration of the gold supply from the lost building of the 9/11 Twin Towers destruction, and that evidence is supposed to come out this year, and you haven't heard word one about it, other than Trump waving a false flag narrative talking about the gold in Fort Knox, and any fool knows that there's not been any gold in Fort Knox since the 80s.
That guy's got a forked tongue. Don't trust him.
Yeah. So that being said, there's a whole world of world finance. Again, I'll occasionally mention, look up the Panama Papers, 2016. Type that into YouTube, and you will get the shit scared out of you.
Australia signed over its sovereignty to the WHO and WEF last week.
Yeah, in the banking.
We're screwed. And then, what did I say about our banking systems? They've signed them over to Google AI.
This month's jobs report came in. It is for Canada as well, and Canada has added some 80 some odd thousand new jobs. Where
Are
we
they
lost
government jobs?
no, both government and private sector. Which was for Canada, that's good for their population.
Yep.
And we lost 187,000 jobs in October or September. Yes, so maybe it was October. Yeah, which another job loss, and our price index has gone up, and blah 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 blah, and directly on
CPI
and
index,
the current
commodities
administration
out.
is telling everybody that inflation is down. It is not. The price of
Higher
food
than
is
ever.
down when it's not. They're flat out lying on Fox Television, and in the White House is absolutely lying about the economy. And of course, the big weight over the Supreme Court crap going on with the tariff issue. I hope they throw it out. That'll help a lot. But we're steadily headed towards a depression. We are already in a recession.
Yikes.
And have been floating there for a long while now.
Yeah. So,
hello, princess.
and of course, by the way, tariffs is what caused the last
Isn't
Great
she lovely?
Depression, which affected the world, by the way, not just the U.S.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Everything has a spin-off effect.
Yep. And it's real bad for them.
And again, China's broke, Russia's broke, we're broke. What is that? What does that tell you, people? When the three major superpowers are
Did
broke.
I send you that thing in Vietnam the other day where they cut off 800 million people's
Yeah,
bank
you
account?
did. Yeah, that's what's going on. They're robbing accounts to pay the government.
Yep.
China did that as well. They have been siphoning off people's retirement accounts and all sorts of shit throughout China. And there was mass bank closures. And
The
again,
government here was wanting to do the same, siphon off people's superannuation funds, their savings.
the litmus test for the United States is the Florida housing market. Because that is exactly what happened first at the crash of the original 1929, 1930 Great Depression. Had to do with fall in the housing market in Florida. And it's doing it again.
Yeah,
Diana's
that's like in
happy.
New Zealand, the housing market's crashed through the roof there too.
Our area is really high, and it is going down slowly. But my house is worth 3 times what I paid for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here they're
Yeah.
investing a lot of money in building projects, unnecessary building projects. Like we've
Well,
got our new
China-
airport that's becoming.
China built
Available.
unmanned cities galore that nobody could afford to move into.
We
So
just
good.
had China build new petrol stations here.
Yeah, that's the Belt and Road policy that overextended them on one, and then actually got their foot in so many places around the world that people should be fearful of,
Oh,
especially
yeah.
with the concessions for military access.
Hello.
Wow.
Who floated around Australia in subs. We did nothing. And that's what's being caused for the big algae blooms down in Adelaide at the moment. They're saying it was refuge from these submarines. That's BS.
Yeah.
It's all got to do
Well-
with heat and chemical.
Now, wait a minute. They might have been intentional setting as well. So, I mean, look where the C virus came from. Oh my God, look at that.
That's,
But they're
Wow.
also talking about desalination, and this place is right next to desalination plants. And if you look at the research of all the places around the world that have desalination plants, they all have high algae bloom.
Red asteroid. Yeah, well, now we know that Antarctica is dumping in shitloads of fresh water.
Yep.
So, yeah. And you guys would experience it before anyone else. There's Sarah.
Right.
O'Brien.
Sure.
Yep. Coming directly up under us. And same as Argentina. The tip of Argentina will be experiencing the same thing right now.
Jeez.
Because there was supposed to
Wow.
have been the same kind of anomaly up in Alaska. But because
That is
that
Atu
area
and it's
has
happening.
been super, super hot, it never happened.
I
It
love that
withdrew.
picture.
It's the first time in about 10 years that particular area didn't occur. Scientists are
Well,
scratching
you
their
guys are
head.
going to be so hot this year. It's going to be scary. And it's going to be well, I'm sorry.
Don't worry, I've already got my big portable bathtub sorted out.
There
I
you
just
go.
gotta sit in that.
You got to have an umbrella to go with that.
Nice.
Oh, that's easy fixed. I've got a big tarp and all that kind of stuff. I'll
There you
just sit
go.
outside.
Get one of those lean-to things where you have slats in the middle. You can grow grapevines around it.
Oh, yes, a pergola.
Yeah. That way, you get the fresh oxygen from the plants, and then the plants get the moisture from the hot tub or the, whatever.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
you create a moisture environment.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
That is most likely an asteroid.
Oh, definitely an asteroid.
Side of Uri. From underneath, looking at the bottom of Uri.
Yep. Wow. Yeah, it cuts the sky like that.
I'm thinking the dark blue area is the side edge of Uri, and the rest is normal sky.
Hmm.
That's one of those
Wow.
eye tricks, because you want to look at the cloud area, but the actual planet is the one on the left.
Exactly.
That wave pattern was a Saturn push
Yep.
wave, ion push wave, and this is the side. This is Atu's moon.
Hmm. Yeah. It's like gathering it all up, pushing it to one side.
Now we know that the sun can shine through the side edge of Uri because Uri's gaseous. This
Yeah,
again,
look at the coloration.
this is the side edge of Uri, and you can see that circle there. That's the tan asteroid.
Yeah. Whoa.
This is the bottom of Atu.
Yeah. Look at the round punch cloud at the bottom.
Yep.
Surf's up.
And remember, air is just thin liquid.
Currents would
Oh,
create
look
that,
at
remember?
that. That is beautiful. That is lead
Magnificent.
asteroid in front of the bottom of the Saturn.
Oh.
Because remember, it's coming now at sunset and crossing over the top of us and in front of the sun.
Okay.
This is the side of Uri. This is still the side of Uri.
Yeah, he's certainly having his presence felt lately, Uri.
Again, the side of Uri. Remember, there's a bunch load of asteroids under your asteroid galore.
How can you not look up and go, oh my God, what's happening with our sky?
I know. It's crazy.
That is the sun shining through the edge of the ion cloud of the Saturn's yellow moon.
Wow.
This is the red asteroid going.
Falling.
This is the red asteroid going under Atu.
Wow.
That is the bottom illumination of Nepesity.
I was going to say Nepesity.
Which is now going past Earth, by the way.
Yep. She's in the background now.
This is the tan asteroid in front of Uri.
Yep. That blue.
Lorraine and Pappy are the other two smaller asteroids. I'm going to say green asteroid and the long box. If we had a chance to look at that later, I'm sure it'll be in bottom of Uri.
Yep. When you go back and look again.
Yep. Mostly normal sky.
Yep.
That could be the spiral asteroid trail. It's actually regular enough. It could be. This is, again, the side of Uri in the stripes showing you at that angle.
Yep.
The sublimation gas is breaking off the edge of when the sun shines on the side of Uri.
Yep.
And this, of course, is the sunlight is coming from the far right. So this is the bottom of Atu with Uri behind it. I mean, Nibiru behind it. Saturn's yellow moon, and of course the red and orange are from Saru.
Yep.
Bottom illumination of the core, open, big, huge cloud base of Saru. This is the side of Saturn. See the red?
Yep.
In the blue, it's almost purpley, but this is actually the red.
I had the same picture yesterday. Thomas showed this in his live.
Well, that's a cool shot. I'm very interested in this. That is interesting.
But it didn't have all the banding like his one. It was a straight up cloud.
That's odd. I wonder if that's
the
the Empire orb.
Mm.
Those are not many straight lines around. We haven't seen that around anything.
No, that's what I was thinking. Maybe it might have been manipulated.
Well, the cube and they both have the straight vertical or horizontal lines that nothing else has.
Wow. Look at that.
That could be Nibiru and Atu. Atu in front of Nibiru. This is, of course, the stripes of Uri again.
Cool. Wow.
And again, the stripes of Uri. As it goes over, changes angle.
It's incredible.
It's like peacock feathers. It opens up and spreads out.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's characteristically.
If you watch the dark area and you know that, Christopher, the transition, how the light over the next few minutes, all of a sudden it becomes partially illuminated and then it becomes unbelievably transitory, and the shadowing changes as it rounds into the light.
Yep.
Spiral asteroid.
Yeah. Without a doubt on that one.
Look at the cloud around
that was cool.
Bottom of Atu and Uri.
Yep.
With the red asteroid dead center. And
whoa.
Right.
Most likely the bottom of Saru core with the orange and yellow. Or just normal clouds, one of the two. This is Saturn moving across over the sun.
Wow. Wow. I would have never expected that.
Just amazing captures, guys.
And this is Uri on the same scenario going over the top of us in unusual transition of planetary movement that we've never seen before.
No.
We're underneath them and swimming in the middle of them now. So it's a whole new ball game. Okay, the light is coming from the far right. So this is the bottom. This could even be the ring of Atu.
Wow.
Wow.
That's of course Yuri.
Yeah, unmistakable.
Atu.
You're on
Dark
repeat
blue
then.
with Nibiru behind it.
Okay.
The darker blue.
Yeah, the lighter blue is Nibiru. The dark blue is Atu because Atu is really purple, and so it comes off of at proximity. It comes off as very dark blue, and then you got the bubble pattern. Okay, that is a cool illumination. That is the ion drop tail of Atu.
Wow.
Amazing.
Right.
Which is partially facially illuminated, which is the light blue area versus the regular sky pattern below. And again, the sun is coming. This is, of course, Atu again. The light coming from our left shoulder behind us.
Oh, yeah.
And again, Atu's moon and the red asteroid coming in from the left. Somewhere up to the right would be the cube, but it's not in that shot.
Whoa.
This is transfer cloud sublimation. It's like ice mist reaching out from the bottom of Uri as it gets warmed up in the sun.
Yep. You could tell by the rainbow crystals at the top.
Right. Why it rolls out in waves.
Yep.
Cresting waves.
How can you not pay attention to that?
I don't know.
And it's entirely upper atmospheric. This again is Atu and Atu's moon.
Yep.
This is his Saturn halo moon and his Saturn.
Wow.
The bubble versus the straight.
Yeah, look at that.
And this
It's like
is
someone
the
got a
cutoff halo from Saru.
Yep. Looks like a phoenix.
Yep, it does. There you go.
Which is Egyptian folklore, the phoenix.
Yeah, and all you have to do is go back to David Talbot and Symbols of an Alien Sky, and they show you all the background information from many different cultures. That's why I keep recommending everybody watch that at least 50 times. I mean, I have watched it easy 50 times. And every time I watch it, I still learn something. And I still reconnect something that goes, oh, that makes sense. For instance, did you know the symbol of the Welsh people?
Okay.
Pity that Jillian's not here. The Welsh have a symbol of the red dragon.
Yes.
And the fable of the red dragon, its tail is multiple rainbow colors.
Yep.
And we know that the rainbow colors of the dragon are from the other smaller asteroids behind the symbol of the dragon. And not only that, the red dragon, of course, has to do with the. That's the same reason that there's a red star in Egyptian lore with the wings. Look right there. We're right back to now.
That's why a dragon is in Chinese zodiac
Right, China. Yeah.
and philosophy as well.
Right.
A lot of their folklore revolves around dragons.
And that correlation summation of their culture occurred after the Great Flood, which they've just experienced again.
Yep, they've said that the Egyptian culture and the Chinese culture evolved at basically the same time frame. Their records go back that far, 1400 BC.
8,000 years.
Yep. And then they've got those great big walls of libraries that they've just found in Tibet that are over 800 years old. Walls, 60 meters long,
Of the
20 meters
manuscripts?
high, chock-a-block.
Of all those manuscripts?
Yeah, yeah.
It's incredible. When I saw that, it was just incredible and stunning. It's like ancient texts. It's like what knowledge is in all this, and it's just endless.
Well, you can see why they kept it secret.
Oh yeah.
And built walls over the top of it to protect it all, because this is all human knowledge that we've been denied.
Right.
Well, even the Rosetta Stone has been translated by AI and Sumerian tablets and all this, and they're hemming and hawing around the warning. The warning is that this big red thing is another group of planets, people, and same thing in the Cabal, or I mean the the Corbin Bible, excuse me.
Yep.
Once you read the Corbin Bible with the knowledge of the binary system, you understand its meaning and its warnings. And
Yep.
if you look at the Rosetta Stone, and it's Egyptian on the top, the whole top of the tablet has been broken away.
Wow.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
So we've lost the initial part of the story in both Greek, Egyptian, and Hebrew. So all that top story is missing.
Yeah, dynastic and
And how convenient that Napoleon should find it, right?
yeah, and then of course it was turned over to the English because the English won that war, and it was traded off as the spoils of war, and it was turned over to the English, which is why it's sitting in the British Museum today. And they of course had waxed it and stained it, but the important part is the part that was broken off, and that has happened in so many artifacts in the British Museum. For one, you know, like the clay tablets, the circular round tablets with the star charts on it, and they've been smudged over with other clay to hide the realities of what's on those, because those were made to acquiesce the planets between crafts, and that way they could just throw it and break it and then it would be ruined. That's why it was made out of clay.
That's why the big quest have been on a lot of these relics from the past to try and keep it suppressed. They don't want us to know this knowledge.
Right, which is why, you know, of course, the Vatican and many countries have been hiding all kinds of information because they wish to retain power.
Move forward.
Well, you know, we are still being hugely controlled by the Roman Catholic Church in so many ways.
Of course. And all roads lead to Rome. And always
and
have.
if the average person suddenly realizes that what we believed who Jesus was, that we'll mess up. You know, they won't get the pennies on Sunday no more.
Yeah.
Nope. And that's what they're worried about. They want people to have some sort of idealism, a faith, a religion, something that pulls them away from their true spiritual self and what they're here for.
Purple like that. That is the direct overhead refraction of the sunlight from the day side of Earth, shining on the day side of Atu, which is now beyond Earth, which is why it's showing at night in purple.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
And then I saw this one picture, but right before the show started, and I'm like, what in the world? Look at that.
Oh.
No. What is that? Is that the skull?
It is the gods are watching.
Well, somebody's watching. I
don't know.
It doesn't look like the skull, but it's about right.
No.
The size is right for the skull, but I've never seen it. I mean, you know, we don't really know what the skull asteroid actually is, so
I'd keep it.
That is creepy.
Really, this is a cool shot.
Yeah.
It's a big Anunnaki giant.
I mean, who does it look like to you? I don't know who I'm seeing right now.
Right.
It's detailed. I mean, look how detailed it is.
Yeah. Very.
That is creepy.
Yes.
I don't know.
Looks like an anime character.
Yeah.
He's got like a crown on, or like he's got like weird threads in the front of his head.
Yeah. He's got eyebrows.
I don't know. It's got a big under lip. I don't know.
It's
Hey,
Goku.
Donald.
Hey, how you doing?
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know.
Weird.
I don't know. There is another skull picture that kind of reminded me of that one, but I'm not sure if I can find it or not. But
It's probably the reflection of, because if you look up the corner too, you've got those reflections too. And they're probably asteroids as well. So you probably got a cluster there. And the sun's just hitting it at the right angle.
Right. I mean, what are the odds that the clouds form like that, you know?
I hear you. Right.
I mean, he's got an ear, he's got a nose, mouth, a chin.
Perfectly. It's not my eyes that think it looks like a face. It looks like a face. It's like
looks like a face.
Yeah.
It does.
Again, that's what we're telling our eyes to tell us back.
Exactly.
Okay,
Cool.
right. Oh, what do my eyes want to say?
It's all fun. Let's see what we can make out of the cloud.
Oh,
Gloria.
It's the
Paradise.
it's the Statue
Okay.
of Liberty head or something. I don't know.
right.
It's
Again,
Elton
I-
It's
John
the
with
big
his,
green guy going, you guys
harmonica.
are
Exactly.
What
That's
are
what
the
I'm saying.
odds?
No.
There you go. What are the odds that it would be in the,
It's
in
the
the
saint
shape,
of
in the
Nipicity.
structure, and the you know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't think it's just my brain that thinks that.
Well, I would have to I'd have to know where it is
It
in what
is.
direction to actually make a full
Right.
call.
Yeah,
True.
yeah.
And time of day and placement where it was captured from. But boy, it sure is. It doesn't really look like the skull, but it does literally look like some, Van Gogh painting or something even crazier
Right.
than that. But I mean, it's a face. It's
Christopher.
a very heavily pareidolia located face.
Yeah.
Let's pop
I
it.
knew I saw it. I knew I noticed it from
Right,
somewhere,
Kara.
right?
Oh, Carolyn. Oh my gosh.
What did she
No.
say?
She said it looks like
Or looks
Christopher.
Christopher. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Again, there you go. We got to save that
That
because
look.
that goes
It's
with the
like,
Lincoln,
what?
the President
going on?
Lincoln
Yeah.
photograph.
Where am I?
Screenshot that one.
What day is it?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
goodness.
That would be the Cosmos calling.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, you are a rock star, Chris. Even
Yeah.
the sky is telling you.
I mean it. All right. Well,
That's
cool.
funny.
All right, that was mainly that, and then here's a few picture. I don't know if T Racy, are you here? Is T Racy here? She sent me a few pictures. We can look at that.
Can't see her in the chat right now.
Yeah. I saw this a few minutes ago. This is just what's happening at the moment with the
Right.
temperatures dropping.
I sent you 2 pictures or 2 posts
Okay.
on Facebook. One of them actually shows the actual temperature expectancy for this graph.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
and
that
it shows
says minus 15 for the green stuff.
minus 15 degrees from normal.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's going to be. There's going to be this is an Arctic freeze that's coming all the way down to Florida and Texas.
Yeah, look at it.
Yeah.
That's you too, Rebecca.
It's
half of
happening.
Oklahoma.
I stepped outside a minute ago and it's cooling down. It's
Hey, the North
58
Pole is giving us the
degrees
finger.
since we started. Yeah.
I reckon. So Texas has been left off. All of that west side, California,
Yeah.
they're all sweating.
Wish it wasn't cooling down yet.
Well, let me see.
Oh, crikey.
Hey, we even stay nice and warm and wet from in my area of Montana. Cool. If you look at the white blip off the west coast of California, that's another incoming low storm. And then if you go up to Alaska, that's a rotational cutoff coming. So that will be a river of cold air next week. After
look how it's coming.
after the North Pole finger, if you look it upside down, he's giving us the finger. From the
It
north.
is. How rude.
Yeah, people, you're going to see winter, especially in Michigan and Minnesota and Iowa and Pennsylvania and Kentucky and Tennessee.
New York, all
Yeah,
of them.
that'll be on Wednesday and Thursday, I imagine.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a kicker. This is going to be a big one, and there's going to be a lot of wind with it too. By the way,
That's the other thing that's picked up a lot. The intensity of the windstorm.
oh yeah, I remember in my early weather forecasting, recording the Weather Channel on VHS, they used to talk about high winds at 35 to 40 miles an hour, and now we're talking averagely 60 to 90. And we had a 99 mile an hour storm come through here, which I swear to God was a tornado, but we don't
I'm
get
convinced they
tornadoes in
changed the
Montana.
Beaufort scale again.
Okay, oh wait, well, I'm gonna wait for T Racy. Let me know you're here, T Racy.
Is she here?
Is she?
Yeah, I am.
Yep.
I am no longer the admin in Montana Skywatcher 2. I lost control
She's
of that
here.
when they threw me out last November 24.
Well, right, when you got locked out of your Facebook account.
That was
Yeah, it was a year
You got
ago.
locked
come to
out,
think of it, a
literally
year
locked
ago.
out of his account.
Yeah, my 15-year-long personal profile page got locked out.
How was that a year ago, though?
I know.
November 2024.
I know. I can't believe it's been
Yeah,
a
this
year.
just happened. I know. Yeah.
Have
Wow.
you tried getting in again now?
No, it won't let me.
Still won't let you in.
No.
Yeah, still will not.
Whoever
let me in.
knows David Icke and all the rest of them that let them back on YouTube, help out Sam, will you?
Right. Get the man back on stage, please.
Put in a good word
Yeah,
for him.
well, what I had to do was I had to change IP addresses.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, and there's a certain, I'm not going to out the person that did it, but I had to have somebody out of state sign me up for a new Facebook profile.
Wow.
Ridiculous.
That's crazy. That's kind of what I had to do on mine.
Yeah, and that's why I'm still going. And I ran into, they flagged, I'm still flagged as spam, so now I cannot post in multiple sites like I used to. Sorry, everybody out there. I've had to hone my arrival to 3 or 4 sites on Facebook now. I do apologize. I'm not talking to a lot of people. I am observing. I am spending less time doing that because I get in trouble. It happened to me again the other day. On this, it's like I'm not going to break the rules because they've really got me pinched tight. So I have to
reckon.
stall. I'm observing. I'm saving photographs and I'm talking to a few members here and there. I'm not answering my telephone very often, even at my house here. I'm just sort of trying to do study time on 3i Atlas in my new obsession. And
that's all right.
Yeah, we've got the teenager issue here at home in the Hoffman house, and dealing with the fall and putting things away for fall, and we've been busy. And then Halloween.
And girls are so much more difficult than boys, I tell you.
Halloween was an interesting day, and we got ready for that for months, and we were busy dealing with it. And then all of a sudden, all the rules changed, of course, on Halloween morning when they weren't ready. And so, and then I had complaints after the fact, which is okay. Those are teenagers. Oh man, that sucked. Anyway, it was like, that's not my fault.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, we're already 5 hours and 20 minutes in, and it's time for me to make my exit too. So good to see you all again. I hope you all have a great week. Keep those photos coming, guys. All right, take care, everyone.
Okay.
Bye.
We'll see you next week. Thank you.
Indeed. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And DJ asked if the main Nibiru Followers Anonymous is still on Facebook, and it is, yes.
Of course.
And there is a number 2, and it's there.
And I'm occasionally posting on Nibiru Followers Anonymous. I sent some stuff there this week, and I am spending more of my time on Montana Skywatcher 1. And I haven't even looked for a long time at membership applications. I do apologize. To come to think of it, I hadn't even thought about it because Carol Ann takes care of all of that stuff for me so often.
Yeah.
But I've gotten lazy. I really have. It's kind of been my fault. And I've been busy studying and not doing Facebook participation. I got slapped, so I sort of kind of changed my tune for a little while and calmed down. And I mean, I could post galore all day, every day, and so I stopped doing that. They kind of forced me to.
Neat. Katie Jo just saw a shooting star.
Make a wish for us.
I do bomb everybody with music still.
Oh, that's imperative.
Yeah.
If you weren't doing that, Sam, there would be
something
problem.
Wrong. My metaphor.
Very wrong.
Music is magic, people.
Right? Yeah.
Okay. I'm almost got her videos saved, and then we'll see it. Mostly it's pictures, a few videos. And yeah, I don't know if this was today or what, but man, they're great. Katie Jo's.
I hope you made a wish, Katie Jo.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's weird. Let's see. The main Nibiru Followers Anonymous isn't searchable on my Facebook. When I click the link on the YouTube page, it shows the
Let me see. Let me just look real quick. Hold on.
Are you on Messenger? You are, aren't you, DJ? Send me a message if you are, and let me send you a link and we'll test it.
Yeah,
That's weird.
Yeah, it's up.
Right.
It's up and running. So yeah, I just like
Oh,
when you
yeah.
read that, my like heart sunk in my chest real quick.
Yeah, see that's what Sam was just saying. We can't do anything. Caroline, she's like, I got it.
Right?
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, she'll get you all squared away, DJ, right?
Right. She'll get you there. Here's the blooper reel. I had several clips from Carol Ann that I didn't use. I was making for the
Keep it orderly now.
It's not her voice. Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
No running in the halls, please. Keep it orderly now.
I did not put that voice on there. It did that.
Hey. That was cute.
Right.
No running in the halls, please.
Gosh.
Oh,
Keep it orderly.
Yeah, some are kind of not worthy of using, but
Meeting scheduled for 2 p.m. Notes from the last session. Meeting scheduled for 2 p.m.
So funny.
yeah, that didn't really look like her or Mittens.
Right?
So, yeah. Anyway, you never know what chat's going to give you. Okay.
Right? No kidding. That's
No.
funny.
All right. Got it. Yeah, with Mittens, I do too. It's super cute. If only she'd let you hold her like that. Like she really hardly let me hold her. Like I can put her up on my shoulder and where she can see that way, but that's about it.
Christopher, have you ever heard the soundtrack by Cheech Chong called Sister Mary Elephant?
I'm pretty sure I have, yeah.
Where she goes, class.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I used to post that a lot because, in the early days of Montana Skywatcher 1, people were ignoring me, which they did a lot of, still do. Especially when we're talking about the unbelievable, absolute, undeniable sightings of the planets and everything, when everybody was just going, no way, man, we'd be dead. So I'd post that all the time. And I just thought, putting Carol Ann on the front of that would almost be funny, but she might not like that. But anyway, again, Sister Mary Elephant by Cheech and Chong.
Yeah.
In case anybody who's listening today wants to go to YouTube and look that up.
Okay.
Because I wrote it on my notes for this week. I was going to send you a copy of it, and I didn't get there. But it's on my notes right here. It's amazing that we actually. And she's going, shh. Now that's hilarious. It related, I swear. I swear it actually fit. I don't know if it does now. But we're at 5 hours 8 minutes, and I'm rambling.
She said,
No, not
okay.
yet.
I'm getting there.
Good sense of humor.
Yeah, Carol Ann's easy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite part is when she screams. She's reading the story to the class, and they fall asleep, and she goes, "Class, wake up!" And that soundbite is priceless. Because we're trying to wake people up to the realities of the Nibiru system being right here in our front yard. I mean, that garbage truck is parked in your lawn. What part don't you see?
That's awesome. Did you see that Sam DJ has joined our groups? And Carol Ann snapped her fingers and it was done.
Good.
Oh, cool.
I know, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
I am unfortunately under posting there, but I do post pretty much all the time. And they've been telling me I can't do it, so I have to limit my posting. Because I'm a spam distributor. I mean, you throw a little Worcestershire sauce, fry it up in the pan. Spam's fantastic.
Right?
I actually like spam.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I've got 2.5 cases sitting right next to me as we speak.
Hey, I mean, if it comes down to it, I guess, right? I guess if you know how to cook it right.
If you've ever been on the side of a glacier,
Mhm.
drinking hot tea or warm cocoa, and frying up a piece of Spam in your mountaineering lightweight aluminum pan, and the wind is blowing, and you're damn near having to have your cooker inside the tent because otherwise it gets blown out. Spam is fantastic when it's hot and yummy, and yeah. Yeah, food in the mountains is fantastic. Any food.
I don't hate it. I can't even remember the last time I had it.
Right,
It's
I was a
been
kid.
a very long time, but it was
Hey,
okay.
a chunk of Spam omelet with cheese is really nice.
Okay.
And they actually make many different forms of Spam
That's
now,
true.
different flavors. They have a teriyaki and a honey. And
Oh, well, then you can't go wrong with that.
yeah, they have many different varieties of Spam. Actually, you can go on YouTube and type in the many varieties of Spam and see an actual video about that as well. I've watched it.
Well, I've definitely got to send you a couple of my photos because they look almost just like this.
Really? Did you
Yeah.
send me more, Chris?
Not yet.
Right, you said you did. Oh, okay.
Not yet. I'll send you a couple just so everybody can see. It's pretty much the same thing going on. Look at that.
We are choking.
Right on the water. Oh, that's beautiful.
These are the kind of sunsets you just wait for,
Right?
It just is. It's like,
Yeah, that is interesting.
that.
Okay, the light is coming from the left. Huh. I'm wondering if that is still the long box cube in the side orb. Yeah, that's it's too rounded though. That is odd because look where the light's coming from. It's directly behind us.
Weird.
Boy, look at these asteroids crossing with Matim.
Yeah.
Now that cutoff on the upper left is Matim cutting in, but boy, it's big. I wonder if Matim is going to sling us into darkness.
Whoa. What?
I know.
Matin?
Yeah, it's
I thought
coming.
it was too little for that.
Well,
kind of
it's actually large enough. If it continues its course, it's going to go in front of or cutting off part of the sun. This again has got to be long box activity right there.
Weird.
Look where it is. It's on the right hand side in the background.
Braided clouds.
Yeah. The RV spaceships up there, y'all. Because that pattern doesn't match any asteroid that we know of on the right hand side, whereas this is directly behind Earth. So that's a spiral probably off an asteroid going straight down. Again, another spiral from an asteroid going straight up in this case. Is it the Empire Orb or not? Or is it smaller? I mean, there's so many smaller asteroids that we've not even accounted for. And again, the question rolls back, is this something to do with the long box cube? Yeah, this is Matim cutting in from the left. And then the asteroids from underneath Uri on the upper left. Again, Uri asteroids are on the left. And Matim cutting into the sunlight. You know, Matim may get really big really quick. I don't know. We've never seen Matim. And with the progress of how fast Saru is moving up on us, it's entirely possible. Because Matim is between Uri and Saru. So if Saru is coming up on us quick, Matim is going to do it as well.
Okay.
So
Fascinating.
And I find I'm getting loopy, and I'm sorry.
Stop.
No, I'm actually getting kind of
Carol
dizzy.
Ann sent me a picture. Oh shoot!
Okay.
Hang on 1 second. Hang on.
Getting to the point where I'm a little tired while talking. It's like, whoa, okay, Earth, come on, eyeballs, wake up.
Wake up.
Yeah, I
Come
got
on.
I got the heavy eyelids, the whole 9 yards going here. And I'm out of Coca-Cola.
Oh man.
She's so funny. I'm talking about Carol Ann.
Yeah.
She's a good sense of humor. Okay, well, she sent me a picture of Christopher.
Oh no.
Just so we can. Well, you know, we have to have a memory of everything. So, anyway, now we have that. She got a screenshot of it.
Oh wait. Oh, okay.
Yes. So it does. I need to actually. I can do a side by side. I'll do that next. Okay.
Oh no.
I'll do. Yeah, and then there's, of course, we'll spin through these.
Oh man, now I got it.
That
I
was
found,
funny.
I found something from last year. Hold on, I'll send it to you
That
too.
day was. Oh, okay.
You'll laugh
That
at
was
this.
kind of funny, and that's kind of funny. I think this is the funniest one of all.
Oh wait, hold on.
That one
Oh yeah.
to me.
Dude, AI is
I
getting
can't.
AI is getting ridiculous. Oh man.
Yeah, you can see that we're spending our time on the right thing.
Rebecca, put your hands up. Put your hands up. There we go. Oh man. Okay, wait. Where is this video?
All right. Where was
Yeah,
I?
I did like the Abe Lincoln. Yeah, the Abe Lincoln one. Yeah, that's still my favorite.
That's classic. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
What
know
the
it's
hell?
facing you.
Oh, there's Abraham Lincoln. Jeez. What an expression that is.
Four
Oh,
score
man.
and 7 years ago, our four brothers fought unto this. Yeah.
I didn't know I had so many ranges. Right?
Yeah.
Anyway, yep.
Hold on.
That was the best.
I
part.
just
That
saw
was the
it.
best of the best. Yep. Yeah, send me what you got, Chris.
Okay. Hold on.
Oh.
I know I saw it this morning.
Okay, Katie Joe. She could be right back. BRB. Yeah, it does look like. Okay. Is this something you found, Chris?
Yeah, it's you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah. Just wait.
No, I don't think so.
You can. I'm gonna send it to you anyway. You can decide if you want to play.
Yeah.
It or not.
Okay. I guess. Well, that's funny.
Oh, here it is. I got it.
Yeah, I was just sitting here thinking I'd almost wish that I would save some of those troll pictures that came out years ago about me with poop hats and things like that.
Oh,
because
no.
they're hilarious.
You got that in your digital data bank in your head.
Yeah, well, I haven't personally been trolled in a very long time. I have my great group of people around me that kind of filter me from getting anywhere near even seeing trolls anymore. I haven't had a good argument with a troll in a long time, and I actually do kind of miss it. It was always challenging and intriguing to me that people could be so single-minded, and after 15 years of documentation included, there's just no way anybody can even basically debate that we're accurate, because we have so many thousands and thousands of photographs of all of these events. And we could never quit, but we've solved this long ago, and there's no stopping us. But and we've reached our omega in a lot of ways already.
Sure.
And we can just keep going and learning more and more and more, and them leaving, and God only knows what the sun thing is going to do.
Right.
And that is one of my darkest fears, is that the larger star is going to get closer to us next year. And that would not be a good thing.
No.
No. Dreadfully hot, I'm sure.
Yeah. And I would hate to have to warn people about actually maybe thinking about living underground in a
Right.
hurry.
I'm like, that was just going through my head right now.
If you're thinking about build a hobbit hut under
Right.
grass and under soil, and you'll stay a lot cooler. It's just easier to heat your home. It may not look like your $1 million house, but by God, you'll be happier and healthier and safer.
Okay.
I see. She's right.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I know.
I mean, I can go do my hair and come
the
back.
chin and the hair.
Look a little
no,
better.
You could spike it up.
Oh my God.
It's very similar.
I'm feeling the energy.
I know.
I'm feeling it. I mean,
Lehigh Atlas is, setting up a hologram to get your attention there, Christopher. It's,
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So cool.
Harp is doing portraits now. What's going on?
Well, there was chemtrails one time that said "I am Sam," and I was like, "Wow, cool."
Oh.
Yeah.
I
How'd
see
they
it.
do that?
Carol Ann, I see it. I was thinking the Statue of Liberty face, and then somebody said it looks like you said it looks like Christopher, and that was
And
it.
then that's really it. Oh boy. Okay.
That's good.
Of course I know.
Of course you had to do it side by side,
You know me.
right?
I have to do a comparison.
Look at that face, though.
It is true. Let's see. Okay. And she said, whatever happens, we will work together and come up with solution. Right.
That's right.
Of course. That's how we do it. Always.
Yeah, we've had to go around a few things in our past. We've had some sidetracking, and we had to rebound and come back away from that because we've been led astray by a few folks over time, and we've been insulted, and we've been propped up by a lot of wonderful people out there as well. And yes, we all do stick together, and we're an unbelievably tight group, and we don't have any infighting, which is great, which is also rare. Because the main thing is we're all obsessed with the information, and then that's what leads us forward. And I don't think there's any I don't think we have any petty behaviors coming from anybody about jealousies, because we're all working together as a team. And I also thank everybody out there for tolerating me.
Yeah, sometimes that can be pretty difficult.
Yeah, I know.
You're pretty rough.
The old babbling idiot in the Montana cave.
Oh man, just babbling on and on.
Babbling.
Come on, man. You make one of the most important discoveries in human history, and yeah.
Well, that crossed my mind when I was like 18 years old. I went, well, shit, I did everything I could. That was my alpha and omega right there at age 17. I mean, it's all downhill from here. And
right.
Of course, different because this, of course, came back to haunt me, because the reality, 40 some years later, is those planets actually did get here, which just blows my mind. I still to this day can't believe how close they are.
Right.
Never in my wildest, and had I paid better attention to Velikovsky, because after I wrote my paper, just recently after, I did read Velikovsky. Excuse me, and I didn't take into account the close passing planets part of his work, and he was unbelievably accurate in that compared to no one else out in the field, and that's why I give him as much credit as I do for Worlds in Collision. Was really the apt title, and they don't collide, they electrically repel each other, and that is the basis of a whole new level of science that hopefully mankind is ready for.
Hey, Marcus is here. Wow.
Hey,
what are you doing? You made
how you
it.
doing, Marcus?
Sweet. Wow. I just killed a mosquito. I'm like, tripping. How did I get a mosquito inside?
Are you kidding? They're hiding right now, man. It's
I
cold
know it's
outside. They're
freezing
coming
outside, and he worked his way, and then I guess I got him. I don't know, but
in. I had a mouse chewing in my wall last night. Drove me nuts.
a mouse. Chewing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to like. I can't afford an exterminator, but I'm taking a fly swatter and beating on the walls and giving them a hard time.
God, that's awful.
Yeah.
I mean, man.
I know. You need to get those kitty cats outside and put them to work.
Yeah, what's your cat doing, Sam? She don't like
Yeah.
rats or cat or mice, or you got Montana mice? Mice?
Scary.
Mouse?
I know. I thought I heard one in my above my ceiling. Like, I haven't seen any, but my upstairs neighbor asked me if I'd seen any, and I'm like, it must be he's seen something.
No.
I haven't seen any.
I
They don't stand a chance down here.
Right, with the
Now,
cats.
the cat did catch
Never.
one about a month
Right.
ago. There was a dead mouse laying in the middle of the girls' bedroom a month ago. She apparently brought it to the girls.
Right,
And-
it's the present.
Yeah, right. That's what they do, and she actually did her job. So they have to come out in the house to get caught. But I actually heard one in the corner wall. It was like next to the shower in the other room. It's like, of course, it came up the pipes. Damn it!
Oh,
And I would literally have to go underneath there and rip the tub out in order to fix this issue. So I might have to reach underneath with a drill and spray something nasty and see, or buy one of those new plug-in rodent repeller sound wave things. I'm gonna look locally, and if I plug that in that area of the wall, it'll be putting out that hypersonic sound that drives mice and cockroaches and all those things out.
It won't mess with
I thought that might be the, that might. I don't know if it's cats or not, but check into
They
that.
said DJ is right. They just discovered their first mosquitoes in Iceland last
Wow.
month in
Wow,
October.
I had not heard that. Thank you, DJ.
Yeah.
The mosquitoes are a problem.
I'm
Well,
guessing
Earth
they're
is
going to get warmer.
Iceland is it's farther south than it ever used to be.
Right. That's what my wife just said. She said there are tropical bugs. Like, they're not supposed to be in Iceland. Like, this is not good. We never had mosquitoes in Vegas, and it's been maybe like four seasons now, 4 or 5 years. It's terrible.
Hey, if you have
Really?
great
It's
white
just
sharks
awful.
off the coast of New York,
Yeah,
You
that's
know.
getting bad.
well, that means that the temperature of the water has changed.
Mhm.
The temperature
I
of
just
the
saw
air
something
because
today about I think maybe where you just said 3 people were attacked by sharks. Yeah,
there's the
a
sharks have
teenager
moved,
and like a
and the
45-year-old
Zika
woman.
virus, and we have malaria in Texas and in Florida now.
Yeah, malaria. No,
Malaria,
that's fun.
which is a southern
That's real fun.
hemisphere tropical African,
Very
South
painful.
American. Right. So, of course, my daughter brought this up the other day. We have the Black Plague in the United States.
Yeah.
Thank
Scary.
you, archaeologists. Had to go in. I swear that came from when they dug up King What's His Face in London, and they found plague victims.
Oh,
and then they said they're
King Richard, or
I believe you're correct.
Yeah.
And after that, I think some of the scientists went on vacation to Yosemite, which is where Yosemite syndrome came from.
Wow.
And then it was introduced in the United States, and now it's currently in Oregon and
Black
Yosemite.
Plague.
And stay away from small animals.
Yeah.
And cats and wild animals in the forest of Northern California and Oregon.
Because of
Black Plague.
Deadly.
We killed. There were, I believe, 4 Black Plague events throughout human history, and it killed. It unalived 4 separate population devastations on the planet. and it was originally from the Orient and then brought into Asia, and then went from Asia to Europe, and then from Europe back to Asia, and then from Asia back to Europe. And it unalived millions of people. The Dark Ages.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and you'd be cutting open your pustules. Oh, gross. Anyway, never mind.
Right?
Yeah.
I was watching a thing on vampirism today, so don't mind me. The crazy shit I've been watching. I took a deep dive on Halloween. I watched some horror movies.
Okay, fun.
In 1 year. Oh, I have a link to all these old movies now from the 30s. From Wolfman to, every on YouTube, of course. They're finally putting out some decent shit on YouTube. And I mean, I am sorry, I am not paying for the Disney Channel. There's no way. Nor any of the paid TVs. And I'm binge watching enough of garbage as it is, and I'm doing a lot of studying, which is excellent.
Good.
Well, I have to be informed for you guys.
Right.
Can't be talking out my nose. Oh my God, the weather. I wanted to send you 87 different videos this week, Rebecca, but I did not. Well, you're running your Weather Channel thing, and I hadn't sent you any of that stuff lately, but
Right. Well,
I figured you're
anytime.
busy enough. I mean, you're doing all these AI videos, so I figured you're quite busy.
Yeah, well, comes and goes. But
Well,
yeah.
I love them. I
You
like
get
what you're
money's
doing.
worth out of it. I mean, it costs $20 a month for Chat GPT.
Wow.
I mean, you could do a free version, but it doesn't get you very
nothing.
far. Right. It's like, so I just,
And all stuff I don't know anything about because you guys use your phone and I do not. And those
Yeah.
apps are literally ready for the phone, but they are not for the computer.
Right.
that's
And
true.
I don't do any monetary banking online where you guys do monetary on your phones.
I've already started my notes for next week. Or he's right.
I might someday have to do the rubber gloves and the actual cell phone thing, but only after I become famous and wealthy because I can't
Right.
afford one now. I can't afford a phone.
Right. It's crazy.
Yeah,
These phones.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm
Well,
lucky I have a car right now.
Right.
yeah, really. It's hard to obtain another car.
Yeah, well,
Expensive car.
thankfully, over the years, it's been very helpful for Montana Skywatcher folks. Were very good to me, and that's the
Right.
only. I mean, I walk through blizzards to feed these kids, and now the government, of course, has taken our benefits away from us this month, and we'll have to do. This is the joke of the week. We'll have to do Thanksgiving dinner at
I didn't
Arby's,
even think about that, Sam. Oh no.
Right.
to get our turkey sandwich.
I mean, they're not doing like I heard here in Nevada, some people are getting like partial payments on their food stamps.
I called this morning and we did not get any, and that is over $300 out of our budget, and
They
we
do
That's
that?
terrible.
yeah, there's no SNAP
I didn't know
benefit.
they actually went through. Did it go
Oh
through?
yeah, no. Some people in Hawaii and people in Pennsylvania have gotten partial payments,
Oh.
but that's the individual states doing that. It has not been,
Right.
and it's been appealed and then locked up in the courts again. So, Marie Antoinette in the White House has decided that it's okay and we aren't suffering any economic devastation whatsoever. And affordability is the new term for groceries, and he has no
Yeah, it's
concept
scary.
of what it costs. And we're going to have a small turkey this year, but I can't afford $300 out of my normal monthly budget. There's just no way.
So you can't leave the store without spending $300.
Well, yeah, I found that out last month that what we normally buy to get by for the
For a
weekly
week?
shows. Yeah, just for the weekly shows and everything.
Just for a week.
What I used to spend was $100. Turned out to be $205, and that was the last time I went to Walmart because it's doubled in price. Absolutely doubled in price. So, and by the way, as Fox News put it, that sales of Hamburger Helper have skyrocketed, which shows you there's no economic devastation to people's meals? No, it's the exact opposite of what they've reported.
Right.
And people are eating Hamburger Helper right now because they can't afford to buy a steak.
Sad. This is not good.
Well, the meat prices have doubled in the last 6 months.
Oh, yeah.
And, you'd think up here in Montana we'd have good meat prices, but no. It's, there's greed everywhere. And after the C virus went through, the whole greed went through every industry. And we are letting corporations literally squeeze us out right now. I mean, when you pay $5 for a bottle of ketchup.
Oh, it's like $9 for a bottle of ketchup. And I don't understand how they get away with, like a specific brand of ketchup. Here in America, they've got regular ketchup and then they got organic. And the organic is $13.
Right.
But in Canada, there is no organic. It's just ketchup with 3 ingredients. I just don't get it. But here in America, you get ketchup, and it's got like 56 different ingredient. It's got like an ingredient list longer than
Yeah, I think it's because we have sucker tattooed across our foreheads.
Right, definitely.
Oh well, I got to talk about this one. The current administration, the guy with our orange guy in the White House. That's the nicest way I could describe that. He spoke about the Thanksgiving dinner cost of living benefits, that it was 25% cheaper. Now, he listed a 15-item list using generic Walmart brand ingredients and compared it to the Biden administration, which had 29 ingredients with national brands, not the good value. And he told the American public that it was 25% cheaper, but there was only 15 items on the list. There was no pecan pie. There was no this, there was no that, compared to like 29 items in the previous. And he's just basically lying to the general public. And unfortunately, people, when our government is blatantly lying to us, maybe it's time that we pay attention. Look at all the. Go to YouTube, type in Grapes of Wrath. If you've never seen that movie, oh my God, now's the time.
Yeah.
Because we economically, I mean, the governments around the world are broke. We are right before a very large economic fall. And you can quote me on that. Because even Warren Buffett last month stepped in. And when he's warning people that, there's bank failures coming, I'd listen. Right. And, for those of you in the gold market, that's a little volatile right now. We lost $700 in the last week, although it is on the rise again. But I've not seen that volatility in a very long time. I think that has something to do with certain tariff news and all of this economically affecting. And, of course, then there's the tearing down of the east wing of the White House. That's a whopper. Yeah. I won't go into that, but it happened. And oh boy, and then of course, martial law in numerous blue state cities around the country, and martial law is not a good thing.
No.
And the premise that there's this, like Portland was on fire crap when they were watching videos that were 4 years old. I mean, this absolutely uninformed slapping us with bullshit. It's got to stop, and people have to be smart enough to actually pay attention to the realities of what is real news and what is quote unquote fake news. And the administration was screaming everything. NBC is fake news again, because they were asking about, something that was just blatantly obvious to the rest of the world, but the administration refuses to admit to. And of course, and then we're continuing on with the political Department of Justice being politicized against political opponents, going on blatantly right in front of all of us. And then, and the amalgamations clause in Bitcoin, and the current administration making money and getting gifts from around the world, which is illegal. And I could go on and on and on and on and on, but anyway, I hope that we're in a world that we're in a bizarro world. We aren't anywhere we were 10 years ago. Brand new day.
maybe.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe it's like, I don't know. I'm just thinking of all the things that happens or can be done to distract people away from a lot of things, not just the sky.
Well, I know, but I'm reminded of Germany, 1937, 1938, 1939 people. What we're watching happening around the world and the tolerance for this no worse way to call it than fascism occurring, where they're taking food out. I mean, they're robbing, they quit Meals on Wheels for senior citizens. They've taken away kindergarten. They're taking away the meals from people's faces this Thanksgiving. And none of these families know, and military families and air traffic controllers aren't even being paid. Military families are going to food banks.
Yeah, that's
up 500% in 1 month.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hello.
I know the one I go to, like the best one in Tulsa, they drop from 5 days a week to 3 days a week.
Wow.
Which tells me they don't have enough to keep 5 days
Right. Yeah,
going.
they're running out of everything.
Because there's enough people, but there's not enough probably to keep it running 5 days a week.
So when is Thanksgiving? The 27th?
No, it's the fourth Thursday, so it'd be the 20th. Oh wait, the 27th. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Sam.
I'm reading my calendar from across the room, so it was kind of hard to see if I was right or not.
Yeah. Wow.
The end of the month, I'm going to buy a small turkey breast here this week and put it in the freezer. And I buy Butterball, of course. Always buy the best.
Right.
Of course.
So, we'll get a pie or two, and I've got a can of cranberry from last year. I wonder if that tastes like a can by now. Probably not good. I keep buying the shit.
You like the solid one or the cranberry?
I like both. I like the jelly and the solid ones.
I like the cranberry jelly. I don't know why.
With raspberry dressing.
Yeah.
From
I don't know. My grandmother. Oh my God. I don't know why. She was 94 when she passed about 10 years ago, and she just all of a sudden during like Christmas and Thanksgiving, she started making this like pastel green Jello mold, and she put walnuts in it and all sorts of other weird stuff. And she's
that was
like,
a regular...
I made you your favorite dessert, Christopher, and I'm like, I'd never seen that before.
That was a seriously.
When did you start making that? She goes,
Lime,
oh, you loved it as a kid. I'm like, no, I've never seen that before.
That was your dad. Lime Jello with walnuts and marshmallows.
Oh man,
that was
reminded me of that Christmas Vacation when she brings over the jelly or the Jello with the cat food in it. Oh, God.
Yeah. That's where my brain went automatically as well.
I know.
Into, Christmas Vacation with Chevy Chase.
Yeah, pretty funny.
Oh man. Yeah.
Don't forget the cat in the box. Yeah.
Right. You would have you not seen that, Rebecca?
I have. It's been so long ago that
it's been a long time. I figured
at
least when the cat gets in the tree and it eats the cat or it eats the Christmas lights.
Electrical cord, yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
I've seen that happen in real life. It's and the smell is horrible.
Oh no. Oh man, really?
Oh God.
Well, when a cat gets shocked, they actually poop. And fried electrical cat poop is horrible.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I don't know. I haven't seen that movie in years, but I can still hear the cat in the movie and it happening. And oh God, I don't know why.
Yeah. And then the grandpa and the one where the grandpa or uncle is standing there with a cigar, and then he lights the damn tree on fire on top of it, and it just goes, and it's gone, and his whole backside's fried, and his toupee's on fire.
Oh, the toupee! Oh, that was funny. Yeah.
A classic. That that's we thank Chevy Chase, and I hear he was a horrible actor to work with.
Yeah,
and he's on the X list for a lot of Hollywood. But anyway.
Yeah.
So it's going to be well. We're going to get our Christmas present when 3i Atlas comes around and invades Earth. I'm joking. I hope that we don't fly through the tail like Mars did.
Right.
It could be very toxic to us. Or I hope that they continue and wave and say hi. How's everybody doing? We're here, Earth, and then they go and land on Mars again, and leave us alone.
Hiccups.
But that may not happen. Well, so we'll see I mean, this is coming up in the next month. And so it should be very entertaining to see what really happens, or again, what they tell us is happening.
Right.
Is there a certain day you're looking?
Yeah, it comes back into view supposedly. I'll keep watching for the date, but December 19th on is going to be the visibility date again, when it'll come up in view from behind on the other side of the sun where Mars is currently. And it's over on the left. Well, it'll be coming out on the right-hand side of the sun. And then we'll see if it's slowed down anymore and then turns a corner and comes closer into our orbit area, or if it leaves. And it has not accelerated like comets or asteroids would do, due to stellar material pushing it from behind. And the fact that it's slowed down has made a huge, plus we already know a long time ago that it's got outputs and outgassing that does not meet anything we've ever seen before. So this is absolutely a ship. It's a ship. And it scanned Earth and it scanned other planets, and I'm sure it terraformed Mars. Because I mean, I looked into the science of the output gassings, and those are building blocks of amino acid to create life.
Incredible.
To terraform that planet. And it all fits. I mean, you can't make this shit up. It fits. No. And the chemistry is there, and the electrical occurrence that happened for that 6-hour period of time when it actually flew past Mars. And there was a known reported event with the aurora borealis, which Mars does not do, because it has such a low gravitational magnetosphere that it doesn't put off the auroras, and it actually did, which means that's an electrical upgrade. Plus whatever the HCN, the hydrogen cyanide, and the CO2 gases and all the other stuff, and the nickel, and all that is building blocks for amino acids to actually create life forms. Wow. In the soil. And it's going to be and anything, again, we've talked about this in the past, anything, any DNA on any of the material that we've sent up there, and that material lands on it, will start growing.
Wow.
So, and things will grow in the soil. It may take a decade. It may take 3 weeks. We don't know.
Right. I have to admit, if I hadn't heard you talking about this, Sam, that I don't know if there's any way I would ever have believed any of it. With all the stuff that's going on about it out there, with all these crazy videos. I mean, some people are saying that they got pictures of it last night. No, and so
what planet were you on when you took
exactly? So it's there's just so much misinformation about it, and I just. But yeah, if you hadn't, with you talking about it, I'm willing to learn more.
I spent weeks where I wasn't even talking to anybody or doing my other jobs. I was just looking up everything I could get on, and I went through all of, I went to JPL, I went through the logs from the European Space Association. I perused quickly through the Chinese information. It scares me to open other country information because there can be viruses and stuff, and my computer tells me I'm okay so far. But I looked into everybody, and I have my favorite scientists out there, and I follow some stuff here and there, and I was typing in a lot.
Until that Brian Cox video, that's his name, right?
Yeah.
Until once you sent me that video, we were really close to it reaching the perihelion. If I'm saying that right, I don't know.
Right. Yeah.
But that video really helped me start to understand it a lot better. So,
and that's
if
why
you guys
I
haven't watched that video yet, If you're watching and you haven't watched it yet, it's posted in our groups. You should really watch it. It's really interesting.
It's a little long-winded, and it takes him a little while to get around back to the whole full story. But toward the end, he actually does put his reputation on the line to tell you that this is a craft. This cannot be natural. And the only way, and when it comes back around, we will have our answer. And we're going to either have a Christmas present or a dud. On one hand, I want it to be a dud. On the other hand, I don't, because we need intervention from a higher race right now, because we have lost our way, and we need mom and dad to come in and teach us all a lesson, I think. Us teenagers who do not deal well with our planet, and we don't take care of it, and we're mean to each other, and we don't get along well with others. So it's time to learn how to do that.
Did you get those pictures I sent you, Rebecca?
Oh, let me look and see.
Okay. Yeah, I sent you the video of.
Maybe I'm not. Oh, I know. Never mind. I had my do not disturb on.
Oh,
That's
I love
why
that. I love that button.
Yeah, I do too. But because if I get phone calls, it throws me off of my Bluetooth.
Right?
That's why. Okay.
I love that button.
Yeah.
Especially when the content stash starts to, go off at 3 or 4 in the morning.
I know.
If I did that, I would never remember to turn it back on.
That's my problem.
Yeah.
So I won't. Yeah.
It's so peaceful.
It'll be like 3 days later, and I'm like, then I see how
Oh,
many people
no.
have sent a message, and it's like, oh man, I'm sorry, I didn't.
Well, once it gets me, or the moment it turns 8:02 in the morning, then I get robocalls.
Oh man, you got to get.
I have the Montana setting for that.
Okay.
Watch that, but they don't listen. They just call out of Dillon, Montana, Billings, Montana, Great Falls, Montana.
Oh, this is your home phone.
Yeah, I'm on the landline, and oh man, and I've got
your cable
block.
provider can't provide you with some kind of like blocking.
Yeah,
device or something?
I have the spam
don't work.
commercial block, but what
That's
they've done is
terrible.
they've gone around it and they've gone to local numbers. Yeah, from small towns throughout Montana, and they hire these calling stations that run until they get stopped.
Right. I had the IRS call me a couple months ago, telling me that if I didn't pay them $25,000, they were going to send me
to jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
a scam.
just thought, do I
That's
sit here
a
and play
scam
with
call
them
for
on
me.
the phone and because first of all, the IRS doesn't call your house.
Right.
I just couldn't believe it.
Did they have an Indian accent? Good day to
I don't. You know what?
must have you.
I don't know if it was a woman. It sounded like a woman, but no, she sounded perfectly normal.
Wow.
And I was shocked. Because initially, for maybe like 10 seconds, she got me, and then it dawned on me.
Wow.
Well,
Right.
first of all, I'm not backlogged in my taxes, so you're full of
Right.
shit.
That too, but it only took me a few seconds to realize this is a total.
Yeah, I've
ridiculous
had.
call.
Oh, I love playing with those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that's when acting class comes in. Oh my God, what am I gonna do?
Oh,
Oh yeah,
please don't
get around
don't call the police. I'll give you whatever you want.
Yeah. That's when you give them poop in a box.
Exactly. Oh my gosh. You can have the shoelaces off my shoes. They're worth a few dollars maybe, and
I've lost computers where I opened up a message in private message on Facebook, and they literally crashed my computer and locked me out. And I'd never seen that before, but this was a super duper one, and it got me the moment I opened it. There was no usurping my control to someone else. This was instantly I lost control of it. And you can see I started watching my screen change all by itself, and my cursor moving by itself. It's like, oh shit.
Oh,
And I immediately shut it off, but I didn't get them out. They locked me up, and then the next time I turned it on, it had one of those screens on, and I couldn't get past it. Period. No matter what I did. I even tried to backdate the computer; it would not do it. They completely locked me out on one occasion, and I don't.
I can't imagine seeing my computer
And that
screen
was a PM
being
on
controlled by someone else.
And if you ever on PM, if you ever get at somebody that says "Guess who died," click here to see. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
That's the number one. And I think that was what got me. It says "Guess who died," and I clicked on it, and that was my computer.
It's terrible.
But I've been turned in by a lot of people who do not like me, and they think I'm feeding people a bunch of wahoo, and I'm supposedly milking off of them. And by the way, I'm not. And donations, please. And we all, Christopher needs them, Rebecca needs them. We all need donations, people, because we work really hard at this. And if you could send something this year, it'd be great. We need it. I know it's hard. Everybody's broke. Just a few dollars helps. That was my second plug. Normally we don't even plug, but I figured I'd throw in a few before the coming holiday season. And then of course we'll whip out my favorite movie of the year, which is Ebenezer Scrooge with the Finney guy. I'm trying to think of his first name. Albert Finney. Yeah, that's the best version.
Okay.
Yes, granted, it's a musical, but it is a very good musical. All the songs are good. And I'm I don't promote musicals, but this one's a good one.
Was this today, Chris?
It was yesterday morning.
Yesterday morning.
Pretty sure it was yesterday.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense, because yesterday was pretty awesome here, too.
Yes, Saturn's Yellow Moon. Wait a minute. No, this is Atu's moon, because the light is behind this. This is before sunrise.
Yeah.
Because the light is shining on the mountains, but not on the houses.
All right, that's west. That's southeast. Well, no, that's more east. Sorry.
Yeah, the sun's rising in the east northeast.
Yeah.
And there again, you have the Tan asteroid. Okay, that's Saturn's yellow moon and the Ion Trail.
Yeah, that's what
and
I.
The green
that's
asteroid
what I wanted
there
everybody
again.
to see. It looked just like
The green
Katie
asteroid
Joe's.
is just there at the bottom left corner of the bottom of the contrail, or the Ion tail.
The bottom left.
Yeah, the bottom, just at the edge. It's moved farther over to the left, because it will be rounding to the left here very soon.
Yeah, I that's not where I was looking for it. So that's
These are
pretty interesting.
flame-like clouds off of lead asteroid and the Saturn's yellow moon right there.
Yeah, it was beautiful. I love it. I love it when it does that.
Yeah, and of course,
the minute you look at it, you just know what you're looking at. And
yeah, there's no clouds like it except for Saturn's yellow moon, flame-like Ion tail. This is the side edge of Uri. See the stripes?
Yeah. That was it. That was the last one. Okay, and then
yeah, I must have took like 400 pictures yesterday, so I just picked a couple.
Yeah, that's awesome. Right.
And
Yeah.
asteroid is a big circle right there. See that?
And then
circle.
here's this video. There's another blooper video.
This is you, Rebecca.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I forgot.
This
all
was
about
fun.
that.
This was last year
I know.
sometime.
And there's other gases as well, and and this electrical chemistry, and there is such a thing as space clouds, and this electrical interaction, which is chemistry in space. That's the same rule. That's what works in the tabletop works out in space. That's the unification model that they don't really run off of. Hi, Rebecca.
What happened?
Perfect timing.
Busted.
Oh my gosh.
Love it.
Okay.
That was good.
He's putting makeup on, and Hey, I think the ghost pushed the button. I think the ghost.
I felt so
button
bad.
had caught.
I think she had me on camera,
I don't think she.
but it was like 120 degrees outside, and my phone like overheated, and
I don't think so either. That's why I went, nice time.
that was fun.
That was funny. Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
When it
Ah!
sinks in,
I
that
got
moment.
caught.
I hear you
What is
laugh.
going on?
Oh, wait a second.
That's so funny. You don't want anybody to see you look like that, and then
Right.
half the world sees you. You know. Okay.
That was fun.
Oh, thanks, Chris. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cute.
And you guys wonder why I use a still picture with a circle.
I know, right?
Yeah, yeah.
What can
You
go
are
wrong
the
with
genius of
that?
the group. I'm telling you.
Well, you know, the old joke
Yeah.
was I didn't have to wear pants, but you know, yeah. Yeah, of course, the truth is that my camera and my microphone will not work on my upload with StreamYard. So,
Yeah.
oh well,
Yeah, I've been
you
holding
know,
on to that one for a while.
I do enjoy it. I prefer it that way. I don't have to worry about scratching my nose or anything like
Right.
that.
I
know.
mean, that's part of going live. You know,
Definitely.
live TV. It
Yep.
could happen. We're
Yeah, never work with children or animals. You know, as they say
yeah.
in Hollywood. Oh God.
Boy.
Yeah, we just
All
went
right.
past 6 hours, people. So,
Did we really?
yep.
We sure did.
That's nothing for us.
I know.
It's like what? What?
Well, I'm sometimes wondering if it's detrimental to our viewing count because people go, God, that's 6 hours, 8 hours. I'm not watching that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had a few people say that's a lot of hours to watch. So we're figuring it out.
Never.
Yeah, never. There's a software that I'm gonna try out. We can put the entire, we can put an entire episode into this thing, and it will cut however many, short segments out of the podcast. And I don't know if it labels them or how it correlates the information, but that might work.
Yeah, well,
Because
of course,
I tried making an excerpt, like at least 2 of them for each podcast.
I think Sharon's editing some of them as well
Oh, cool. Okay, cool.
by hand. Where she's going through some of the
Right.
past shows and editing out our gossip ratio and putting in just the facts in one
Right.
compilation. So we'll see
Right.
what
At
happens.
least it's good for posterity.
Well, yeah, we've
all
got
that too.
show 140 under our belt. 140.
I know. I saw that today. I'm like 140 episodes. We've done 40 episodes, obviously, since the 100th episode. That seems like just yesterday. Doing the 100th episode. That was fun.
Right.
We got
Yeah,
40
that-
episodes since then. I can't believe that.
That doesn't make any sense. We
I know.
40.
Just
It's
wait, till
well,
just wait till we pass 500.
I know.
Ow.
Might as well. Yeah, I know.
Ow. Ow.
Ow, I know, right?
Ow.
That's
We're
years
probably
ago.
sitting here thinking, nah, that probably won't happen.
If we do 500 shows and don't have view count, I'm not even gonna
Right?
contemplate that.
That's got to
Now,
be like
our
at
view
least
count
3
has
years
to
from
go
now.
up, people. You have to share a copy of this show with somebody. Please get the word out. I think we are being seriously suppressed. I think our view counts are far more than they are. I think our like count is also it's always about the same number. And yet, if that many people are watching us, why are we only getting 60 and 80 likes?
Right. It makes no sense. I got a few videos on TikTok. One of them's got at this point, somewhere between 50 and 60,000 views, and it's got 24 likes. No, that don't make any sense.
No.
So
It'd be 6.9 years from now.
Okay. 500 episodes?
Show. So mark
6
your
years from now.
calendars. 6.9 years from now, we'll have it.
I was way
God,
off.
no.
I just made a
Man.
guess. I said 3.5 maybe.
Right.
No.
Yes.
6
360
almost
weeks.
7 years from now. Okay.
No, I'll be falling asleep in my chair in my 70s.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
right? Where will you be in 7 years?
I'll be pulling a Donald Trump, and
Rebecca,
he
get the
did that.
video.
He did that the other day in a press conference, and it was awesome. I laughed my ass off. I couldn't believe it.
Right, Michelle. Yes.
And he actually literally Paul's asleep while people are talking. It's just like it's amazing.
Thanks, Jason. Thanks. Yeah, that's
And
cool.
you guys both, neither one of you said a word, and just let me just say that and let it drop. But yeah.
Right.
Oh God.
I'm sure.
Carol Ann, stop saying that. That's not true.
What?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Oh boy.
No, yeah, stop saying
Yeah.
that.
I'll be the one in the middle.
Right?
Hey, didn't you know that? Didn't you know that that when the ET shows up, that we'll all have med beds? That was something that
Guys,
actually
bring them on down, man.
That
came from the administration as well. That was a direct quote, and I'm not kidding you.
Yeah, but that was coming around the, information and videos long before anybody was voted in or whatever.
Right.
Years and years and years ago, med beds was being talked about in,
I mean, that's
Well,
great
that's
and
all-
everything,
it's
but
all- it's in the movie.
I just want the
And
Star
this-
Trek
okay.
pill that they give, that one Star Trek movie where the doctor gives the patient a pill, and I think she's in like liver failure or renal failure or something like that, and she grows new kidneys or
Yeah, one of those.
instantly, and
Yeah, right.
yeah, that's the type of healthcare we need.
Well, now if you watch Picard last season in the Picard series, he actually was dying of a rare genetic disease, and Dr. Noonien Sung just transferred his psyche into a robot body, into a positronic body, and we'll get to live forever.
Concept.
They'll get to live forever now.
Man, that is such a weird.
Yeah, to be
Weird
cyborg
idea.
transferred. Yeah, to be mind
Right?
transferred into a cybertronic robot. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a movie. It's a newer movie. I forgot what it's called. And I think it's I think Ryan Reynolds plays the lead character, and yeah, he has his whole mind transferred to another body. I guess there's like a CEO. He's dying of cancer, and he pays a whole lot of money to have his consciousness transferred to another body, and it's Ryan Reynolds' body, and it's a creepy movie. I can't imagine. Can you imagine being you're in a whole new body all of a sudden? That's freaky.
right.
Oh, the recovery factor on that, just learning to use. If you ever had a leg in a cast for 6 months, a broken arm or a broken leg in a cast, and you try to walk day one out of that cast, you can't, because your arm and your leg have forgotten how to do that. And if you are stuck into a cyber body, you would have to really seriously spend a great deal of time just learning how to scratch your nose rather than punching
Sure.
yourself in the face.
Oh, and it would be painful.
Oh yeah. Well, what is pain but an electrical discharge going through the synaptic nerves of your medulla oblongata of your body. Well, okay, well, I know the brain a little bit,
Just a little bit. The medulla oblongata.
which is the motor function skill at the back base of your brain, at where your spine is connected to your brain. That thing that when they bump you in the knee with a hammer, that it goes all the way up there and then comes back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's incredible.
That little rubber hammer that they use in the doctor's office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Reflexes.
They don't do that anymore. Rarely.
I mean, you can ask your doctor to
I
do it
mean-
for you if you want.
Yeah, that's always fun. Hey, Doc, can you make my do that funny thing again?
Right.
No.
You can do it yourself.
I could.
Yeah.
I could. I actually could. I'll try
Taylor
that
can do it for you. All of those things. Yeah.
yeah, I guess. Oh man, y'all.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm
Well,
afraid
we're at, have you got anything else for us, or shall we wind it up? We're getting
Not
silly.
really. But this is a 30-second little drone
Oh, look at that.
video from tonight, Oklahoma, Northeast Oklahoma.
That's got to be a Satam and Peru reaching totally above everything right there.
This was outside of Tulsa.
God, see that square? Is that the long box right there?
Let's see. Is it?
Yeah, kind of,
I mean, it is long, rectangular.
and square with weird stripies, and then there's a sort of a side orb thing, but it's going vertical instead of horizontal. And we know they're there. I mean, guys,
okay. I see what you're saying. It is going vertical there a little bit.
yeah, and see the square, and then the side orb.
Wow. Yeah.
It fits the square and the side orb criteria.
Do you see the green asteroid?
Yeah, sort of. It's
sort of
kind of there.
kind of there.
There's a lot of circular activity right there. There's a lot of circles.
Background.
I'm focusing on the square and then the side orb, because that's the first criteria you have to match. Is there a square? Is there a side orb? Is it making the different horizontal lines, and is it a box? And
Yeah, Carolyn. Let's look at
Yeah.
your. She.
cube.
I'm surprised to see the green asteroid has moved more close to the sun.
Yeah,
to the
closer
right.
to the left. It's got to be just
Oh, to the
ready
right,
to
my bad.
round and go the other direction, just like the lead asteroid did. And the green asteroid is somewhere in the similar area and yet farther down below it in altitude away, and so it's got to be turning, as well as we've seen that the spiral asteroid, whatever, that's funny.
Right.
Anyway,
Yeah.
spiral asteroid has got to be turning and banking as well, because we saw it last week where it was vertical as well.
Being
Which could be
able to
also
track
part of
the
this.
asteroids is really it's an incredible thing to watch week after week.
Yeah, and you have to stay up on it because it's constantly changing.
Right.
And that's why I make sure that I get in every week to Facebook to look what everybody's posting. And there are days that I log myself out even though I'm in.
Okay.
And that, because a lot of times I'll turn on Facebook and then I got 10 people in private message trying to talk to me all at the same time, which is okay, and I do try to do that, but it does get chaotic sometimes.
Got the hiccups again.
This is Carol Ann's. This is what she said it reminded her of, and
Definitely.
it did have those
Yeah, it's vertical, and then
eagles.
see that blue in the middle just above. Yeah, Isatum and Isatum's yellow moon are coming from
Sure enough.
the right hand side, and then right at sunset they're going overhead over the top of us. It's completely changed every view that we've had for months.
Wow.
And it's made it actually very confusing, because I'm getting on, no, wait a minute, is that at two? No, and back and forth, and we've all made the bad call, including me. But yeah, it's moving differently than we've seen for literally all summer. Yeah, look at that squareage going on there.
Yeah.
So that does
Yeah.
look like
It does
that.
look, it's a little less vertical, but it is at the same. Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
So have you
again.
ever seen like skies this color growing up in Oklahoma?
No.
Oh,
No, I
definitely
didn't.
not.
Definitely not.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
We would
Yeah,
get
me neither.
clouds with a
Yeah,
little red and a little yellow.
I'm paranoid now.
on the
I-
horizon
I
of
see
clouds
that-
and some colored sky clouds, but never this intense bright color thing going on
Yeah, that too.
with these
right.
complex cloudy structures that go all the way to the sky, which it never used to. It's either stuff going overhead or it's way off in the distance.
Yeah. I'm paranoid to say anything about anything to my meteorologist, though, because he'd be like, "Are you a fake account?" I couldn't even believe he said that. Like, I would have expected him just to, ignore it or something. Versus, I didn't even say anything outlandish. I was like, "That's not normal." That's what I said. You must be a fake account.
Really?
Well, okay,
Yes,
well,
really,
all right, but
yes,
anytime
yes.
anybody has any doubts, they call you fake news.
Right.
Same thing,
Yeah,
fake account.
really,
And
he didn't.
so that person is obvious. Well, I mean, you were yourself were talking about bots on Facebook for months, remember?
That is true, but
And so you get
Right.
a burr under your saddle, Montana term. And
it'd be different if I was saying it every 5 seconds or something, but
right.
But you are challenging his his entire persona and everything he knows about the skies and meteorology. I mean, I could,
Right.
Well, remember the early days when we had all the Sea Trail people that were just going on and on about chemis. And that's all they wanted to talk about was all the toxic effects, and we have proof that they're spraying it from planes, and they wouldn't even go to the realization of, hey, have you looked what's going on behind them? And then we threw out, well, did you ever ask why they're spraying those? Oh, they want to terraform Earth to let the shape-shifting Dracos come in. It's like, oh my God. That and the flat earthers and the I'm trying to think of the word. I always escapes me. The
firmament.
Yeah, the firmament. That's the one always escapes me.
I figured I could pull one of those conspiracy theories out, and I would get a hit on it. The sun simulator is fun.
Oh yeah,
they're still going strong on the firmament and flat Earth. Yeah.
There's actually a society that actually has an annual convention all over the country, Flat Earth Society. And,
that's a big deal. I've had somebody talk in public ask me, "You don't believe in flat? You don't believe the Earth is flat?" I can't talk to you.
I don't think those people date much.
Oh.
I think they're probably a bunch of single guys that are getting together and they're a little low on the gene pool. I'm of course being a rude SOB when I say that. I don't know. There could be maybe some really attractive people in the flat Earth people. I don't know. I'm making a bad joke. And I of course have a couple words for that, which is called stellar rounding.
Right.
And which totally blows the firmament. Now we would have to be living on a water type, very large planet in order for us to be living in a firmament encased between mountains that are held by some other race, which is what the firmament people believe in. Spooky.
Interesting.
Well, we cured the flat Earth syndrome back, wasn't it 1450 or something like that with I can't even say Copernicus. I got it backwards. I was like, when you can't talk.
Yeah. I was told this week we've never been to space. Nobody's ever been in space.
We didn't land on the moon.
That one too, and space isn't real, and
it's a holodeck.
It's shocking to realize that it's a lot of people that do not believe in that we've left in our rockets to low Earth orbit. I mean, it's wild to me.
Well, and other people believe that there was only 16 Apollo missions.
Right.
And
I read in the comments today, I guess there's 3 Chinese astronauts stuck in space right now. I hadn't heard that yet.
I hadn't either. I wonder if that's on the Chinese space station.
Yeah, it's in the comments here somewhere. I wish I knew when we were talking about it.
Chinese.
I know that there are over 3 private, or should we say classified platforms up there. There are over 3 of them. I mean, they have to have someplace, to send those space cadets from the what did they move to Alabama? Was it? To their center is now in Alabama. I wonder, did they find an old empty correction facility that nobody was using or what? I don't know, but I'm sure that those, the new Space Force, the Space Marines or whatever that Trump has created. I'm sure they're not practicing in a gymnasium every day. Or that would be hilarious. But anyway, let's waste money on that, and let's also give Argentina $40 billion when people this year aren't even going to have Thanksgiving. This is the Marie Antoinette let them eat cake thing.
Right.
And this is going to blow up. But again, like Rebecca would say, because they want us to. I'm going to run to the little scientist room. I'll be right back.
They want. That's right.
You know what's going on with the.
It said that their ride home got hit with space junk.
Oh no!
That's what it said.
I'll have to read about it after the show. See
They're
what's going
trying
on.
to figure out how to get home.
Yeah, I ain't
That's what
never
it
going.
says.
I would love to get on a rocket maybe and see what space looks like, but I ain't going.
Yeah.
Not for me.
I never really thought about it. I don't know.
mean, I don't know if if I could get on a rocket tomorrow just to go up there and see, what's going
You know
on.
that feeling when you're really high up and you get like the butterflies in your. I feel like
Oh,
that
it's
would
awful.
be so like nightmare, terrible. I don't want to
Right?
be that high up.
Yeah.
So-
There's we've got this it's called the
Here.
Stratosphere Tower here in Las Vegas.
Oh yeah.
They built it in the 90s. It's like it's over 100 stories tall. It's ugly. It looks like the Space Needle thing, but they always had like theme park attractions on the top of the building.
Oh, yeah.
Now
I've seen
they've
that.
got it's like a bungee cord ride. It's like a zip
my God.
line straight down the building. You can go on this thing.
Man. Oh,
Yeah, you just jump right off. You just
No.
you get attached to the ropes and you just jump off the building and you fall all the way to the ground.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. Who knows? Maybe one day we'll start the
bounce back
podcast
up?
and I'll jump off of it for everybody. Who knows?
I have been in the IDS Tower in Minneapolis on the 98th floor. And I'm not going back up there ever again.
Right.
Thank you.
Sears
And
Tower's cool.
observation. Yeah, and you can see the building swaying while you're
Oh,
up
yeah.
there. And
Definitely.
noticeably, you can see the building swaying when you're up there. I can't even imagine being in the one in Dubai,
Oh, that thing is incredible.
the tallest building in the world.
Yeah.
And no, thank you.
What is it? What's it called? Burj Khalifa or something like that?
Yeah, it's
or-
100 and some. I don't even know how tall it is anymore.
It's
I mean,
huge.
I read it a couple of times and never stuck in my head, but it is the tallest. They are the Jetsons. They don't have things flying around, but they have plenty of room like they're the Jetsons. And of course, Dubai's in the middle of the desert, and they've got plenty of room.
I
So,
don't know which is worse. Which is worse, skydiving or bungee? I don't. Both are terrible. I can't.
I would think
Um,
I wouldn't want a bungee jump.
No, thank you.
Yeah, because you get pulled back, right? I mean, once you get to the bottom, you
Yeah.
get pulled right back.
Yeah,
this
I
thing,
draw the line at scuba diving. That's
Yeah.
that's out of my element enough. I'm not jumping off of anything.
No, this thing in Vegas, it's like you kind of just walk off the platform at the top of the building and you just go straight down. There's no like bungee cord where you like bounce back.
I see.
Yeah, I ain't doing it. No.
Decided.
Nah,
You're decided.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think you have to pay
Yeah.
them for it.
Right?
don't you?
I mean, unless it's like a really good view of Visatim or something, or Atu's Moon, and we can take pictures from the 100th floor of the building, and
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
yeah, well, so we got
Yeah, it'd be worth going up there if it was pretty
Right.
much $3 or $5, $10 and going up to the 100th floor. But hang out, I mean, no.
right. I mean, we got to do. We're
Right.
going to go to extremes to get this information out.
Looking straight down is not an option here.
Mm-mm.
Thank you.
No.
DJ's asking at the Stratosphere.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's called. It's got it's a ride. It's got some name, but the
Yeah,
high jump or
um,
something like that. I don't know.
At New York, and all that, they've got all those rides attached on the outside of the buildings, and it's like, no
Yeah.
way.
Yeah,
Not
the
gonna
one at
happen.
New York is fun, Sam. It's like it's a roller coaster. It's my gosh, I hadn't
No way,
seen,
no way.
my parents got divorced when I was a kid, and I hadn't seen my mom for several years, and I finally saw her. She took me out to lunch one day, and then she took me on that roller coaster. It's the first time I saw her in like 3 or 4 years, and oh, that poor lady.
Oh
I felt really bad. She got on it though, and
I was wondering
after
if
the
you
ride
did
was
lunch
over, she
before.
was like,
I don't think
bad.
it's
She was
advisable.
crying. I felt so bad.
It's not advisable to do lunch before you get on a roller coaster. By
Right.
the way,
Honestly, I don't know if we had lunch before or after, or because it was a brand new thing in Vegas. So she's like, "You want to go get on the roller coaster?" I don't think she knew what. I don't think she knew what she was getting into.
Oh,
Because
really?
you can't really see the roller coasters on the outside of the building, and you have to go through the interior of the building
I'll
to get
give
to
you
it.
a
So
good
you really
estimate.
can't see it, and it's got all these loops and stuff on it. And I felt really bad.
Yeah, the stuff we do for our children. Oh my
I know,
God.
right?
Yeah,
Thank you, Mom.
Yeah, I've gotten, I mean, hell, I went walking around the mall last week with my daughters. Yeah, and you know me, I don't go to the mall. And germaphobe, I was like, so but I went to the mall for Halloween, and
Good for you, Sam.
that's probably why I was sick all last week.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't do public.
So what's the mall situation like there? Is it?
Well,
is
we've
it like
got
a ghost
your
town,
standard,
or
got your standard '90s mall.
Yeah.
And there's quite a few stores that are closed in
Yeah.
between everything, but it's still a regular, suburbia mall it's got a Victoria's Secret, it's got a Hobby Lobby, and it's got a Game Shack and all of these other things, and the arcades, and then the chocolate and the Cinnabon people, and the Orange Julius, and the Dairy Queen, and a Euro shop, and a couple of jewelry stores, and several market clothing stores. Like trying to think of the main stores, but it's got certain like ladies' clothing stores where you walk
Right.
through and you get an asthma attack from the perfume aisle alone.
Okay. Yeah,
yeah,
I
I
haven't
have.
been to a mall in a long, like the suburbia malls here in Vegas. They're pretty much all but shut down. It's really sad.
Yeah, we still have ours, and of course,
That's cool.
it's built on a toxic environmental nightmare, but they don't tell you. Yeah, they built it where the old
Right.
mill creosote plant was, and they didn't remove the soil.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a big, huge creosote production facility for railroad ties, and that stuff is just as toxic as the day is long. And they had to shut down the water in that whole area of the city because the wells are, tainted as from shit. It's one of those secret, toxic nightmares nobody knows about. But I remember where it was and what it was when I was a kid.
Sure.
We used to have these big, huge lumber mills where they'd have these towers, and they would throw all the scrap and just burn it all night long. And you can look that up in Missoula, Montana, in all the way through the late '60s. They were these huge lumber mill burn off towers. They were like Indian teepees, and they got a big metal dome on the top of it. And it's like the white pine, and anyway. Yeah, that's an era of lumber milling that doesn't go on anymore because we've, sold off. Now they're selling off Portland and Northern California lumber now. And last time I flew over Oregon, I cried. I had tears rolling down my face from seeing how they have logged the shit out of Oregon.
Oh man.
And of course, they have to in some cases because we have a multiple beetle kill going. Washington State, Montana, Idaho, Oregon, probably Northern California. There's like 3 different types of forest pine beetles that are just wiping out. And that too has to do with the temperature rise and climate change.
Sure.
And these bugs are surviving the winter, and their eggs live on to create more larvae and more larvae, and they don't freeze out like they used to.
Oh man.
Yeah, we have pine beetles flying around in the house here, and they're huge, and they're like these big, weird diamondback bugs, and we got these big, icky, nasty, like, remember cooties, the game for children, where they put the little bugs together? They look like cooties, but they're miniature. They're about an inch long, and they fly and land in your head.
Oh,
and I hate it. They always land on you. It's horrible.
I know there's a
back window and fall. They're horrible flyers, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, I've been dreaming about them. I've had like 6 of them on, in my house in the last week. But yeah, pine beetles are devastating our forests, which is part of why we're having the forest fires and all of this, which is also, again, part of climate change.
Right. That's incredible to realize. And one species.
Yeah, there's 3 different kind of plague. There's like a blue spruce one, and there was a big pine one, and there's this other, and lots of blights are going on around the United States with bugs and all sorts of stuff, but you never hear about it. I mean, don't even get me started about the boa constrictors in Florida, or the with their Petri or Petri in South American, ditch pigs or whatever they are. I mean, God, those are infesting Florida really bad. They've got a bounty on those. You kill them and you just chop off their tail, and you get like $10 a piece for them.
Hey.
Or $5 or $4. I don't know what it is. $4, $5, $6, $7, $8 a tail. You could support yourself just killing these things, swamp rats, and they're undermining all of the shorelines and the docks and everybody. And rats, we're being invaded. Run for your lives, humans. Anyway,
that doesn't seem quite worth it. $6.
Yeah, I'd have to demand a little bit more.
Well, it's a stable bounty, and people that actually just hunt those damn things. Somebody had brought them into Florida from I think it was South America, and they were gonna use their hides and sell their hair, and maybe the meat, and then they escaped, and they've gone ape throughout the whole state ever since.
Wow. That's wild.
It's a pretty big thing if you're a landowner. I'm sure people in Florida know about that already.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Isn't there like what country is it in South America? I think it's Colombia, where I guess they have a hippo problem now because of Pablo Escobar's zoo or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah. Really? It's like they've got they're overrun with hippos or stuff.
Hippos out of the bag now, man.
Right?
They are overrun with hippos. We don't know where to get rid of them. Hippos are nasty, but in South America,
yeah, I guess they were. I guess originally like the cartel man Pablo Escobar, right? I guess he had a zoo and. Oh
man.
Yeah. I guess he had a zoo and
now don't forget
hippos, and now they killed them, and they just they kept reproducing, and now there's more hippos than they know. They can't. There's too many of them.
Don't forget that in the United States, I think it was in Kentucky or Tennessee, there was a truck carrying chimpanzees that were laden with hepatitis and the C virus that crashed, and those monkeys escaped into hepatitis and coronavirus laden monkeys.
Oh, that's sad.
I don't think that research like that should ever be able to allow to transport animals that are diseased. Period.
Right. That's pretty. That's
insane.
Yeah.
That's stupid. If you did, you'd let them go on purpose, because you can't be that stupid.
Right. Yeah, that's
they're
like
out
that.
Coming to get you. Lock your doors. Hide your children.
Right. It's like that movie from the '80s, Project X. Where have you ever seen that movie? It's like
I have not.
It's a good movie. It the actor in it, Ferris Bueller, Matthew Broderick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're in like a military base, and they've got all these chimps.
Oh yeah, that one.
Teaching the chimps how to fly, and then they like start testing like radiation on them to see how long they would last in an airplane after a bomb strike.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yes, it's spooky. Well, science. I mean,
right?
CRISPR tech that we have within human availability, which is banned worldwide, which they've been using anyway.
Oh yeah.
Now you know why it's banned. And then of course we're what's his name from football cloned his dog.
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady, yeah, for $50,000 or something like that. He cloned his dead dog. Well, okay, people. We'll get you used to all the crazy shit that you could possibly imagine all at the same time. Right before Christmas.
Right? I mean,
so get yours while supplies last.
Right?
Yeah. And they're hyping up for the Super Bowl this year already. And yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're putting segments of games on YouTube, you know, so you can watch your favorite team play segments of the highlights of the games.
Interesting.
Okay.
Kind of ruined football for me because you can watch it in a short amount of time and versus sitting there and watching the whole game, which I wish was available at my choosing, but is not because that's all pay-per-view.
Yeah. Yeah, we have that. We have that new football stadium here, and apparently it sells out for every game. I don't know how, because they're like $500-$600 for a football ticket to go watch a football game. No.
Hey, we must be in the wrong job. I think.
I know. Like, I don't understand. I don't get it.
I don't know who those people are. Well, yeah, I mean, Super Bowl tickets are beyond imagination now.
I'm just talking like a regular Monday night football game.
I remember when Super Bowl tickets were $50, and I thought it was expensive in Minnesota.
I can't imagine what a Super Bowl ticket costs now.
Yeah, it's just a couple $1,000.
No, easy.
Yeah, and those are the nosebleed seats.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I had my first hot dog, was watching Minnesota football. First American hot dog I'd never had. I was like 12 before I ever had American hot dog because we were Dutch, and I had an immigrant family. We didn't eat those foods.
Sure.
Gotta have my pickled herring and all that,
Yeah.
Gag, gross. I wouldn't. I could eat it, but I wouldn't. So have we run out of things to say and be silly about?
I was looking up prices. It's going to be in February, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. February in California for the Super Bowl, right?
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. Lost me there.
Right. I don't watch it, y'all. It's not real.
Well, yeah, not only that, but depending on which team.
Does it say how much the tickets are?
It doesn't. I know. I was like,
yeah, you probably have to get an invite to get one or something. Who knows?
Some providers offer payment plans. It does say that to help fit any budget for it says to check back for ticket prices because they're going to change.
Yeah, there's thousands of dollars in some cases for the good seats.
You can pick between a 30 and 45-year plan.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I don't see any prices listed anywhere.
With a 60 easy payments,
you can refinance your house for these tickets.
Yeah. It's insane.
Well, I think that after, for example, the Christmas work upgrade for what most businesses hire more people around Christmas has been a severe letdown for this year. They're not going to be hiring as much Christmas help. And remember, the kids only get one Barbie this year because the tariffs, rather than me. That was what Trump said something about that months ago, where I guess I'll have to just get one Barbie instead of whatever he said, which is more Marie Antoinette and let them eat cake crap. And meanwhile, he's making billions in crypto and breaking the law and enriching his family with Saudi money and Qatar $80 million airplanes and shit like this. Well, we're all going without. And don't worry about that broken traffic light or that big chuck hole in your road or that bridge that's about to fall down, because all that money's being held up because it's not going to the blue states. It's, I don't even get me started on all of the shit that's going on. It's just insane. I mean, it's literally like they're intentionally trying to break this country right now, right before Christmas. And here we go.
The 2025 average. Sorry, I was going to say it's $8,000.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Oh no.
But you can get them as cheap as $3,000 to $5,000.
Oh, that's not bad. That's a deal.
They have a discount section. And then up to 20,000.
And then you have to
That's
then you have to fly in or take a train or a bus. Then you have to have hotel
Right.
costs. And don't forget your $150 hat.
right.
That's
And your
crazy.
$50 water
Officially
bottle.
licensed merchandise.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, I'll watch it on TV. I'll see the highlights, 6 months from now. Thank you.
Well, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, well, they've stemming all these terrorist attacks in Michigan
I bet it's
for
a bunch of
Halloween.
stupid people.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, it's amazing the news. If you watch local bunkers, you would, because of all the crazy shit that's going on, and there's another mass shooting and another major car accident, another bus accident, and another 100 and some odd unalived in this country and that country, and 12 more boats being blown up with people because without products. It's really scary. And of course, the Ukraine is blasting the crap out of the Russian fuel industry, and there was a bunch of trains that got burnt from Russian insurgents this last month. And so the fighting goes on, and the budget is unbelievable. The money that's being spent on killing each other over ground that they want wheat to grow wheat on. That's what Russia wants the Ukraine for. Is the to be able. It's the breadbasket of all of older Russia, and they need it. Well, actually, they could actually terraform their own country better, but they don't. They've dried an entire major lake out from improper land use over the last few decades. I wish rather than finger pointing, they would actually pay attention to their people. The Russian people live on about $250, $300 US per month on average.
Jeez.
I'm sorry, and the Siberians want free, and there's all kinds of agitation along all of the countries that are adjacent to Russia right now. They're not happy, and Trump keeps sticking his finger, praising Putin. Wow, what a wonderful world. Yeah, sing off key for a reason. Okay, guys, looks like we're out of things to talk about, so we might as well
I got
wind her
silent
up.
for like 2 seconds. It's like
Well, we're just
Run out.
contemplating all of this,
I know.
And it's just a wild time.
Yeah, I
I
know.
never imagined this
I'm
to
ready.
be the future like 10 years ago.
it's a disappointment, honestly, for me.
It's just I don't
Well,
know if
okay.
it's disappointment or if it's
All
total
right.
shock
I have
or
a
I don't
good-
know.
I have a good thing we can talk about. Let's
Okay.
all hope for the mothership to come for Christmas.
Yeah.
The mothership to come for Christmas
Come get us.
and bring us a big Christmas present of our visiting
Bring some presents.
neighbors come to visit us from across the galaxy.
And bring us Super Bowl tickets, please. So we can sell them.
Yes.
And med beds and
Yes, and med
and
beds.
cheaper eggs and portable coffee and the moon and the stars and a ticket to Mars.
Right.
Just
I know.
ask Elon.
I feel like that's
Oh,
the only way to fix things is to have some outside help, really, because I don't think it's
True.
going to happen otherwise.
yeah, and it would be so awesome if they did actually terraform Mars, and then they go in and they land there, and then they develop a civilization, and perhaps there's a group of people that have been traveling for a long period of time from another distant area that because they were suffering, and maybe they're going to come stay with us and thrive and grow, and then help us with their technology, and we help them with God whatever we make. Kewpie dolls or Russian nesting dolls or
Right.
sliced bread or something, some invention that's important. Yeah, or Reese's peanut butter cups, whatever.
Oh, that has to transcend to the new world, the new dimension. We're
Yeah.
going to, yeah.
Reese's.
Call it whatever you want. Just
Yeah,
keep the
Reese's
recipe.
They love us. They love us.
Yeah.
I'm
Where
sure they're.
your peanut butter and my chocolate, and my chocolate and your peanut butter. Remember that old commercial?
Yeah, I do.
Which is the Reese's peanut butter cup. Anyway, all right. Yeah, I'm mind-numbingly babbling now. So
It's okay, Sam.
It's been fun, y'all.
Yeah.
I've had a good time.
that's all, folks. Yeah, we got to wrap her up. So we'll see you guys next week, and
I know.
I'll stop being silly and lost and yeah, what a week! And here we go.
It'll
Yeah,
be
we'll see you next week, and
next week.
we'll have a whole bunch of new stuff to talk about.
Right? Yeah, definitely.
Undoubtedly. Right.
Pat?
Right. Oh,
And if anybody finds any Super Bowl deals, send me a message.
oh yeah,
You know?
for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hopefully,
and
yeah.
don't forget.
Book early. Book
Well,
them
the
early.
number one thing is no hamsters were injured in the making of this video.
Right. That's right.
That's right. That's nice. I know. Me and you, DJ. I can't wait either.
Thank you, Robbie P. And good night, Carol Ann. And good night, S. Ricolette and DJ and
Oh yeah. Don't
everybody
forget.
else in Indica Land and Carol Ann and Carol Ann and Carol Ann. Oh, okay. God, Indica Land has been talking a lot here, and I missed it.
Yeah.
Good night, Andrew. Good night, everybody. Yeah, and again, holiday donations for the Hoffman family kids. P.O. Box 625, Lolo, Montana, 59847. And anything will help. And it's going to be a tight year, people. So we need your donations, especially this year. And thank
Really.
you. So I'll shut up now and reach for the X button.
All right,
Sam. Thank
Good night,
you.
Rebecca. Good night, Sam. And
Good night, Chris.
everybody.
Good night,
Thanks
guys.
for hanging out with us today.
Thanks, everybody. Right. Yeah, we'll be back next Saturday. It'll be here before we know it. You know how that
No, no
works.
kidding.
So, right. Well,
Yep.
all right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and hit the button and
All right.
get out of here. So, y'all take care,
Bye.
and we'll see you next week. Bye-bye.